Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Pace. What up, though? Turn up one time, man. We in here, man. What we doing? What we doing, man? Shout out to my bro, Radio Rich, man. Y'all go tap in with the guard. Get them radio cigars, you feel me? Hey, y'all do me a favor and share the video out to everybody. Yeah. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Yes, it is. Salute to everybody pulled up, man. Hey, Cito. Man, we gonna do the honors, man. I saved my cousin Junior one of these. That nigga there love them cigars, man. We're gonna bust it out the rapper, man. This here is a special occasion. We need to dump the whole pack in here. Yeah. We need the whole pack in here, man. Yeah. What we doing? Black Hawk. Asteroid. Oh, you didn't want to change the name, huh? You want to change the name back. Book. What's up with it? Okay. Yeah, man, we're gonna be talking about that. We got some action coming next week. I'm gonna be a young elder highs, man. So we gonna me and the homie young elder, we gonna go through some of that content. Shout out to my nigga Pop Darby out of Houston, man. We going through some records right now, putting 2 and 2 together. You know, his people them from down that way too. You know, Pope Kindness, Sanderson, Old Liberty, all that. Shout out to the Bluffs. Everybody out there, man. Angie's son. Shout out Angie's son, man. JB Brown, Gurley, A. Reed, Big O, SRT. Shout out to Miss Shaw. And the real way, see you family, see you. Mid D. Shout out to the bro Dane. Man, I woke up, them niggas already in the cash up. Appreciate that love, family. In a real way, man. Shout out to Miss Simply. Let's go and get it turned up, man. Let's see how we gonna do with it, man. I ain't no cigar smoker. I smoke good kush. Good Cushiton. But it's a special occasion, man. Shout out to the homie, man. He sent me these right here. And so we're gonna turn up to it, you dig? Yeah. What'd he say?
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirit's rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new thing, we the ones that try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed shit still, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map ain't clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original man. Built pyramids and bones before their homes took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors rhythm, we ain't never die. We been here, oh yeah. yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote the we
what's up with it?
This our home, not a place we didn't sell clear. Jaheim singing truth
Big
through
groove.
the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down.
Roll something slow. Said when you puff your tank, let the cowboy know. I hear the jungle.
Exhale the flow, spitting stories that the textbook still get show. Godly like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a torch tale, it's black and vine. Where the jazz horns spend time and spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind the stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beats ain't just for decor. That's so long, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chains, and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here,
yeah, we been here. Every road they wrote their lives, we still here.
This our home, not a place we did disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chains, and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the sky. Chevy in my left ear, saying from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones that try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships to steer, we was building mountains, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but
man, I know y'all ain't coming here and ain't got the likes of, man. This one day that y'all niggas should get it right. Hey man, shout out to the homie Dane, man, for the $100 in the cash out. That nigga already sent 50 this morning before I even got it up. Him, Geechee, somebody else. I'm gonna go through there. Say Radio Rich Blunts. Hey, say man, hey, there, boy. Don't worry about it. I got some more. I'm gonna see if he can give me a box. Cause I gotta send my cousin Junior some of them hoes. Yeah. This that Honduras cigar that homie talking about in the beginning of the song. For sure that. I am Miss Love. She said, are you selling cigars? Nah, this Rich, Radio Rich, Empire 363. 363 Empire. 363 Empire. That's the homie Rich. He was just in Honduras, I think, last week. Shit. But yeah, these Honduras cigars, American made, you understand me? Top grade, top shelf. You understand me? So yeah, I got some more, but I'm just saying Junior one, and I'm a whole one just in the museum. Main chick, where you been at? I thought I done lost my main chick. You got me, goddamn. Tax season came. I see you to win back. Goddamn, I lost my main chick. Copy engine. Mid diamond. Hey, y'all get them likes up. Get the likes up. Say, do you have a PayPal? Shit. Oh, I think so. I don't know if that motherfucker work. I think so. I don't ever use it. Bitch open. That don't even want to open for me. I don't know if that bitch still work. That nigga said I ain't hollered in so long. Bitch asked for a password. Damn. Nah, I don't think I got Oh, there I got that bit. What's up with it, Cam? Appreciate you, A Reed. Dave Scott the third, that boy named out there, Daddy. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Co-sided ran, Indian, in a real way. Groove say, what's the cash out? Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop. Hey, that's the new cash app right there. We're gonna get into the build. Before we get into the build, I want to point this out. I seen something earlier with Sukiyana. Y'all know Dr. Umar, him and Sukiyana, they were back and forth. I know a lot of people like fuck Sukiyana and all that, but still, this is my game right here. This is what I'm telling y'all. Everybody is homie, this is the Great Awakening. All that shit we heard before about it being the Great Awakening, or paradigm shift or anything like that, man. If we keep it gangster, that shit was unsuccessful. Because let's say some people may have been in that bubble, but not everybody. This right here, when I say this American Indian paradigm is sweeping the nation, that's what I mean. All the hashtags cool. But a lot of that shit is a stepping stone. You feel me? To get to where you truly supposed to be. And that's back connected with your roots. Man, I got a project going on right now. And man, it's hard for me to go to sleep at night. And every time I go to sleep, I'm thinking about it. When I wake up, I'm thinking about it. By next week, or I had that motherfucker in production, it's gonna be better than any lecture that this right here to the game. It's gonna mean more than any lecture I've ever done, any book, any tour. And all of these things are things that are near and dear to my heart, homie. Took hard work, but this project is something that everyone can use. And man, I'm just so grateful I got that download, homie. Well, we gonna make a difference. And I don't want to say nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to show y'all the I just want to when I come out with it, I just want to come out with it. You feel me? But that's where all my energy going. And I've been wondering, I'm like, damn man, I'm gunshot like a motherfucker this year. But it went dead, homie. I just need to sit with myself and get this download right here. And I got this download, and this whole here gonna change the game. So I see Sukiyana, right? Her post. Hold on. Let me put it up. No, what the fuck that was about? Man, shout out to the homie Dean for the love in the cash. Yeah, appreciate that love, family. Oh shit, I supposed to be getting Suki comment. Now watch this here, then we gonna get into the build. So Sukiyana asks, why would they unalive 1 million Indians. Why would they unalive 1 million Indians, then go all the way across the ocean to get 300,000 Africans? Now I know what some of y'all might say. Sukiyana ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer, but she got some head on her shoulder. Let me tell you something, boy. About a motherfucker with good head on their shoulder, boy. Say, that motherfucker ain't just you for the throat goat. She been doing some thinking. She asked a badass question. So you got Sexy Red, who came out popping it, them African niggas talking about, you ever did a DNA test? She like, nah, have you? The Africans say no. So why you need her to do one? She say, I'm Indian. Where I'm from, everybody, we say we Indian. We got that long, pretty hair. Say, man, listen, I say this, homie. All y'all hashtag niggas, go on, get your money, run your content up. Cause when that water run dry, everybody named mama hashtagging y'all in the gang, right? Go get your money. I already know what you niggas doing. Y'all niggas don't believe in, y'all really don't believe that shit. Go get your money though. Y'all, it's content. It's what's hot right now. Go get your money, man. But in the end, your ass still gonna be out here lost in the South or chasing an African or an immigrant. When all that shit there blow over, homie, you gonna have to sit by yourself, homie. It's gonna have to be bloodline over everything. Appreciate that love, Miss Cosmic. The soul plug. Oh, okay. I done plugged a few souls my damn self, say, I gotta cross my leg on that, Jack. I done plugged a few souls my goddamn self. Yes, I have. I plugged in like the refrigerator. You ain't even know it. So yesterday, man, but hold on, let me say this here, bro, because I'm gonna be honest. Like, we just seen Boosie. We know Kevin Gates and them, they already be popping it. Young boy. TB2 Live shared a clip of Papoose the other day. It went viral. A lot of people shared it, but I bang historical indigenous sites. You feel me? So y'all go subscribe to historical indigenous sites on all platforms. That's how we come in the big BCU way, real Indian boots on the ground. My nigga gonna be in the Hall of Fame. You feel me? Cause it's too late for a nigga to try to even catch up with him. It's too late to even try to catch up with him. That nigga made his own lane, man, and that nigga there and then shot so motherfucking far. Yeah, man, ain't no catching him. You know what I'm saying? Just like Rod Hayes told me, everywhere you going, you already been. You just got to go back so you can get the download and remember and bring it to the people. Appreciate that love, Mid Copper in Jones. Appreciate that love, Vontae. Appreciate that love in the cash app. Yeah, be light. Nigga, don't you see happy birthday posting here? You want to pay for a lecture with us or something, nigga? Be light, you want to pay for a lecture? Nigga, don't you see happy birthday, nigga? Nigga, that's the first motherfucking thing you gonna say when you come in here. Nah, this is my game, homie. I just feel like we need a platform. If these people are thinking these things and they're going to Instagram, they making posts, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't have a platform to go speak about this on. some of the largest platforms are not, I wouldn't even say Indian friendly, because a lot of people starting to come over, man. You know, shout out to the metaphysical community, you know what I'm saying, the spiritual community. You know what I'm saying? They even tapping in. Y'all see, I'm smoking on a goddamn radio cigar right now, man. Honduras shit, man. Shout out to recipe Dr. Sabi, man. But a lot of people tapping in and understanding it. But I just feel like these entertainers, they want to know so much. Like Boosie had questions about his genealogy, finding mulatto on there. Like, man, people have questions, and I think it's a disservice to send them over to somebody who don't really have it. So I'll say this here for the main players on the board. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we are shortchanging the people, homie, if we do not tighten this shit up, homie. Because a lot of you niggas been doing this shit way longer than me. I made yesterday, we did the interview, me and Kurt Mayo. I just feel like a lot of, and I said this, I said, man, if I've been here 6 years, a lot of niggas was here 6 years before I got here. 10 years and shit like that. My thing is this, homie. We should already know what needs to be done. And we at a time where everyone is coming into the information, bro. They might stop by FBA and that's just a stepping stone, you know what I'm saying, to get them in a direction or understanding, you know, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. You feel me? You gotta draw a line. We're under attack, you know what I'm saying? Indigenous, the real Americans are under attack, you feel me? By our politicians and motherfuckers that look like us, you dig? So, okay, cool. We fight back. We learn that. But eventually you're gonna have to learn about your goddamn self. Especially if we want, you know, some results out of this shit. Meaning what is old, what was taken, and we need that back, Jack. But everybody gonna have to be on the court. All of those gang banging, all that shit there, nigga. We done banged it out, we done scratched, we done did that for years against each other. Like, ain't no real winners gonna come out of it, fam. You know what I'm saying? We put Pan-Africanism where it needs to be in the motherfucking cemetery. Shout out to everybody for that. We put this motherfucking tyrant, that this monkey that's been on our back so long, homie, had our people, you know, engaged in all type of shit. You know, going out there getting fucked over in Africa and shit, trying to do business. Nah, homie, we right here at home. We need to be worried about right here at home, homie. God ain't gonna make no more land, so you better hold what you got. You feel me? The greatest plot for the Pan-Africans and all that black liberation and shit was for niggas to come together and buy land and these type of things like this here. Honestly, I don't think it'll work because niggas on the internet community can't even work. Imagine waking up every day to a motherfucker. Like, if you don't want to see a nigga on the internet, you just don't get on the internet that day. But now we're in a place, homie, where we're in a game where you in the community and you gotta wake up next door to this motherfucker. Nah, I don't think that's gonna work. Y'all gonna need some police, some creek light horses. Y'all know they like the law. Yeah, y'all gonna need some of that. But I'm telling you, homie, the meek shall inherit the earth. When I came here, bro, we was last place. I'm not saying we first place because of me, but I damn sure put some points on that motherfucking scoreboard. But I'm telling you, it's just meant to be. Like Bobby Hemmett always said, nigga, the sun rises and the sun gonna set on the west. The world ain't none of this shit gonna move until we move it. what Tupac said. It ain't us taking us out. I mean, it ain't them taking us out, it's us taking out. Use your brain, homie. Nigga gonna have to wake up and figure out a way to put all this shit together. But back to what I'm saying, we're doing so much of a disservice, homie. All this separation shit, man. And we got all of these people out here who want to know about this Indian shit. They waking up. Sukiyana, she known for having good pussy. And we're just gonna keep it real. She's known for having good pussy and good throat. And she even asking the question, why would you got millions of people here, why would you leave to bring millions of people out? It don't make no sense, not even to a throat goat. Now I'm saying, so from Nick Cannon, you had all these other people come through, fam. This is what I'm saying. We doing a disservice. Shout out to my nigga Lucini, man. He say, what's the cash up? B knows what cracking with it, cuzzo. What's the cash app? We got a new cash app, man. Big Chief BCU. That's the cash app right there. Big Chief BCU. So, man, I'm calling it out right now, man. Gathering of the Masters, bro. We gotta, this year, we had to drop some type of visual. Shout out to my nigga Seven Productions, man. Alabama ATL, man. You know, we got a lot of people do movies and all that, or know how to work their cameraman and all this type of shit, man. We gotta stop playing and put it together, bro. It don't make no sense for the people to be waking up and we not there. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have nothing, you know what I'm saying, somewhere for them to come into. We doing a disservice. Can't nobody else do it. You got to understand this here, bro. Whatever lane or lane that somebody in, that's where you at. That's where you gonna stay. The answer, you got to understand, this shit is this shit was already written before we got here, homie. This day, the Great Awakening. The players that was gonna play the part of the role and bring in the masses, you know what I'm saying, back. That shit was already laid out, homie. That's why a lot of niggas here and a lot of niggas ain't here. That's why last year a big purge happened. You got a lot of niggas off the block who had influence or some type of say so, but it didn't align. And so anything that don't align with the plan of the ancestors, they moving them out the way. And I'm saying, homie, if you are lucky enough to have a seat at the table, then that means you're going to have to be productive, bro. Even if that means you're going to have to use resources. But you're going to have to play your part or the ancestors are going to move you out the way, because it's no sense that we got here with a head start. Meaning when we got here, a lot of people weren't conscious of this fact. Now, as time progressed, they started to come in. So if we were sent out first to start building the foundation, and that's one thing I've been screaming about. Hey, man, niggas ain't building no foundation. You can't stand on, you know what I'm saying? If we talking about something in 2020, in 2026, it should still be relevant. Or you was talking about the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? So now that the people are here, homie, it makes no sense if we came before them to lay the foundation so they can have something to come into, and now they ready and we not ready. Shout out to Les Brown. Les Brown said, it's better to be prepared and not have an opportunity than to have an opportunity and not be prepared. I'm going to run that back. Les Brown said, it is better to be prepared and not have an opportunity than to have an opportunity and not be prepared. And to the American Indians right now, homie, that's what it's looking like. the world is waking up. What's gonna happen when all the Memphis niggas, Memphis hot, they popping, them niggas going viral. Yeah, if they coming out of Memphis going viral. Oh, them Atlanta boys. What's gonna happen when them Atlanta boys wake up and realize that they Indian? And a lot of them, I'm just bringing Atlanta because Atlanta have a lot of influence down in the area down there. You know, Lil Baby them and Rilo and them and all these niggas here start, you know, coming into this game, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Shout out to Duke Deuce. He down there in Atlanta, man. Memphis nigga. You know what I'm saying? He even like Sookie on the post. This is what I'm saying. A lot of people is seeing this, bro. But where they gonna go? Where's the house that niggas built for them to come into? You know what I'm saying? Have we done a disservice to the people, homie? Or is everything just in alignment, in perfect timing? I'm not saying we lost yet, but I'm saying the energy and where we at right now. What is it? It's the new year, homie. Happy New Year's to you too. Beautiful outside, man. Oh man, it looks so good outside. Yeah, I damn near got naked. I said, oh, it feel good out here. You gonna go out there butt naked with a Versace robe on? No, Jack. Oh, it's time. It's time, homie. 2026. It's time. It's the new year. It's too many people waking up and they ain't never even heard of me, Ride, or Dane, or any other players on the board. They ain't heard of none of these players. Man, it's time to gear up and go get what is owed to us, homie. What's going on in Oklahoma right now? They out there mad and people won't give them nothing, but they steady calling themselves African creeks. Whatever happened to your ass should happen to you, but the people that you taking down with you is not right. It's not right, homie. And that way is not going to work. The way that niggas is playing the game now is not being a fucking content creator is not gonna work. There days of content creators gonna have to move over, homie. Nigga, not saying you gotta be a revolutionary activist or any of that, because this right here don't require that. It don't require us holding shotguns and shit, nigga, AK-40 assault rifles and shit, nigga, and marching down to Washington, nigga. This is not a call for that, homie. This is birthright, nigga. That's something we already have. It's already in you. You don't need a nigga to validate it because you've been validated by the creator already, homie. So this is what I'm saying. It's nothing revolutionary about this, but you are gonna need your people on the front line, homie, to make that to run the motherfucking play, to orchestrate it. And so, yeah, homie, this house needs to be built up by 2026. That should be the only mission. And I'm calling every nigga out. And I'm really want to sit back. It ain't my, you know what I'm saying? I don't get the last choice. The ancestors do, homie. But this finna tell us everything that we need to know about the niggas that's standing in front of us. The niggas that's out here with a microphone. This shit more than a 60-second TikTok reel. That's not gonna get it, homie. Nigga need a motherfucking house built and some real leadership going on around here, because it's gonna be some furniture movie, man. Everybody is waking up to it. It's gonna be deeper than if you got the fucking black Europeans waking up to they are the real niggas from Europe. Fam, what is you doing? What are you doing? Pan-African is in the grade, nigga. They Umar and had to go try to go create Dapper. Tariq over there laughing like a motherfucker. Cause Tariq said I jumped out that ship, nigga, right for that bitch, son. And came back and put some candy balls in that motherfucker and made sure they were gone. Yeah, but nah, homie, it's too many people waking up. What a time to be alive, nigga. It's too many people waking up. You are here for the great reset, homie. Do not let it go unnoticed. Shout out to the matriarch. Shout out to everybody who pushing their line, homie. But if we don't come together, homie, we'll be the biggest disgrace ever, nigga. We'll be worse than them niggas that came before us in the civil rights. We'll be worse than them Pan-Africans who took us from, who disattached us from our roots, homie. I don't want to hear shit, nigga, if it ain't got nothing to do with us making this shit right, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Building a motherfucking house for these people to come into. French Coco in the building. Ooh, happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, big sexy chief. Ooh, she got me blushing. Oh, she got me blushing. Girl, hey, you better, hey, watch your motherfucking mouth. Okay, don't do that in front of all these people. Don't do me like that in front of all these goddamn people watching. That French Coco, you ain't got to stir it. But you got to sip it slow, though. Woo. In Jesus' name, I pray. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get your motherfucking head one of these days. Hey, July 17th through the 19th, man, we popping out Pyramid Tour, man. We going to get to the bill, man. Appreciate that love. Shout out to my sister, Sweet Feather, Miss Agave. Happy born day. Appreciate you. Over 12 months, though. A whole 360 if we're going by our real calendar. Whole 365. Appreciate you, Miss Jenny. She said, happy birthday, Chief. Salute to you and all you're doing for the indigenous people. Oh, listen, Miss Jenny, I'm finna go out there and get that motherfucking cowhide leather belt or switch out the tree. Niggas finna get their act together around this house. Say, homie, we got too much potential. Nigga, if your game fell off a little bit of anything, nigga, a lot of the ancestors gotta humble you sometimes. You know what I'm saying? They gotta humble you sometimes so you can remember the gifts that you have, homie. You know, all that, you know, we a lot of things we can't have here, homie, because we gotta understand you do not have the right to tell someone that they have the right to be here or not. That's not one of these type of situations. You feel me? I think that's what how FBA rub a lot of niggas wrong. All of those picking and choosing that shit. A lot of niggas that bang FBA got Caribbean ancestry. And them niggas will turn the gun on them, but they'll still come pop their FBA shit. Is it really fair? Nah, it ain't so. It ain't gonna make no sense. We don't have a right. Nigga not gonna become the colonizer. Cause see, that's what happens. A lot of the time you become, you know, you are the company you keep. But you know, attitude reflect leadership. But a lot of people turning a lot of niggas off, but this is a situation, nigga, that the creator, nigga, this is a birthright conversation, homie. Birthright conversation, nigga. How you know this shit is in alignment? Because they are in Congress. The Senate is in there speaking on birthright, homie. They trying to get it right. It's only for us. You in America, you got to get out of America, Jack, if you want to be applied into this here. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to do with this. Shout out to Asteroid, 105 likes missing. Y'all got me missing 105 likes on my birthday? Damn. Hey, put it in the chat for me. July 17th through the 19th, we going to Cancun, Mexico. We're going to Cancun, Mexico. July 17th through the 19th. Pyramid Tour. We popping out right now. We have like 5 other creators who are gonna bring their communities down as well. So it ain't just gonna be BCU. We're gonna be out there bitch thick. All the beautiful ladies, all the ballers come out. Speaking of ballers, I got one right here, y'all. Don't let him fool y'all. This nigga here is a neurosurgeon. That nigga make $250,000 salary. Yeah, that just said one of his jobs. That nigga there is a millionaire. Don't let him fool you. He will be in the building. He will be in the building. All right, Okay, damn, they steady coming in. Topcatz, what's your email? I have a birthday present for you, OG. Hit me at hey, do you have the website? If you go on the website, go all the way to the bottom and you can click it and you can actually leave a message. If you don't have a profile, you probably need to make a profile on bigchiefuniversity.com. You scroll all the way down, it's there, but it'll take you to bcumerch.com. I mean, at bcumerch@gmail.com. Miss Chantel, appreciate that love, Miss Chantel. We turning up, goddamn. All right, let's get to it. Hold on. Where she at? Where she went? Bring your ass back here. You came out here and embarrassed me in front of all these damn people. She said 1 year anniversary, and it's been a beautiful year with you and BCU. Keep doing what you're doing. Tell that nigga let you out the house and come tell me that. All right, man. What I want to do today, Florida water, man. Appreciate that love, fam. Big Rand said, I'm always dying to go to Mexico. Hey, make sure you get that Casa Azul, nigga. Bring that Casa Azul. We're gonna get into the bill. Who we gonna go for? We're gonna go for I gotta know where the turn on one time. Hey man, you can dig these blues, puzzle these clues. You're down rocking with the best. So turn on one time, man. Legendary. Big Chief Topcatz, man. Once again, his own. Gang shit. We in the building, man. And gang shit. Ebenezer had to come holler at the people, man. We're gonna do a quick live, man. I'm gonna get through this interview. And I gotta go, man. Today is the 6th annual. I mean, at the same time, it ain't that many people got tickets.
Time for us to get our shit back, and the games is over with. And the Feather versus the Feds Conjure War, the Feathers won. And
hold on. I want to bring that back. God damn, boy, we on time today, huh? I just came out and say, hey, fam, we gotta get our shit together, homie. You got all of these people, bro. They're coming into it and they looking for it. They don't want them fake ass books that these niggas who ain't never did a lecture writing. They don't want to hear that shit. They got real questions, and the questions they asking, they can care less about the world history you think you know, nigga. That shit out, nigga, because a lot of you niggas out here with religious biases, you niggas come from other denominations or groups. Man, what Unc say, nigga, it's time to get this shit together. The OG, man, we got the OG Rod Hayes in the building, man. How you feeling tonight?
Girly. Peace to you. Feathers up.
Houston, Texas. In a real way. Appreciate you getting us the time, man, coming to rock out with us tonight. Shout out to the new Wobby. This one, man. Who is Rod Hayes?
Man, I'm y'all brother. I'm not better than nobody. So I seen somebody in the comments say they think I would show up on your show. The chief called and the chief came. So I'm just one of y'all trying to inform the rest of us. It's time for us to get our shit back.
Huh?
And the games is over with.
Oh.
And the Feather versus the Feds Conjure War, the Feathers won. And the Haitian versus the French, the Haitians won. And now we just waiting on the Haitians to call the Sweetwater back so that we can put an end to this shit and everybody can have Mardi Gras.
Very good, Queen 99. In a real way. Happy New Year, like a motherfucker. Where you from? Where you from? And how long have you been doing this work?
I'll say I've been consistently at it since 2018. 2019, was observing our people. Nobody was making any moves after they declared the contract closed. Everything was over with, but we only had 7 days to respond. And so the contract expired July the 4th. The contract is called.
So they come, bring that ass and hips with you to Mexico.
The Constitution is not the governing.
Don't come if you ain't got the ass and hips. The
governing rules of the land. The Constitution is the contract, and it was written to keep the ones that use the written word honest, because they the lying, is cheating, is double crossing, is backstabbing, is two-faced, brown nosing, this motherfuckers you'd ever want to see. So you couldn't be trusted with, like we use word of mouth for our agreements. We don't sign contracts, we make agreements.
Right,
they sign contracts. A contract is
your word is your bond.
A debt and a debt.
Your word is your bond.
So one person is responsible for the debt, and then one person is responsible for paying the debt on the contract. Right, so since 2018,
I'm finna come right.
But in 2019, on July the 6th, I issued the chief's orders on behalf of all of the chiefs across the land that the imposters would be evicted and their contracts would be closed due to something called non-performance. What that means is all of the treaties, I couldn't find one where they upheld anything that they agreed to in the treaties. Also, I discovered that in researching the treaties, that they declared people chiefs and gave them names of clan members and used catch terms to mix tribes with $5 Indians so that they can have their slaves contract on our behalf without our knowledge.
Hey, what's up, Hawk, man? I'm over here, man. We live. And I'm going through this bill, man, with you on there. And you breaking down the information, and one of the first things you came in, guns blazing, you say, man, it's time to get this shit together. Man, I just seen a post on Sukiyana. I don't know if you know Sukiyana, but she just made a post that said, why would the U.S. unalive 1 million Indians to bring over 300 Africans here to work? Now she like a she an influencer. I just say that, make music. We seen Lil Boosie. I ain't gonna hold you long, but I just wanted to get your thoughts on that. Like 2026, this the new year. This my solar return day too. So we rocking out for my birthday. But yeah, I just wanted to get the chief on, man, and see if you can get the people, say what's up to the people, man. And what's your thoughts on that? How everybody waking up right now at this time? Is it like a revelation? It's the new year. We just seen Boosie and them come out.
We reaching critical mass. Smartest thing Dane ever did was pointed out the internet as a resource for an outlet to inform our people. Then that gave us what we call an automatic bypass, where we don't have to stop everybody individually and teach them one by one. We could put it on the social media. They can come behind us and say, let me go fact check this shit. And when they get done fact checking and they find out that all this time we thought Whitey was doing it and Whitey is a nigga, and that the cracker ain't got no juice and all of the juice was given to them by niggas, your feelings gonna be hurt. Because mine was hurt. Now, once we get past that conundrum, we gonna say, okay, well, when Christopher Columbus came, who was on his ship? Niggas. All his crew was niggas.
Right. Including him.
Yeah. But they all niggas. They call themselves Jews.
There you go.
Right? Now, when you read Secret Relation Between Blacks and Jews, you're hearing about Jews in places that the cracker don't get to until the 1900s, late 1800s.
Right on.
But we're talking about Jews in the 1600s in Barbados.
Yeah.
In Trinidad.
South Carolina.
Yeah. All across the mainland, north and south.
Yeah. Upper colonies, yeah.
Well, how the fuck we got Jews in these places and the cracker don't get here, the pale-faced Jew, until the fucking 1800s?
Right on.
So this is how we was being confused. So they was tricking us the whole time. Now remember, at the same time all this shooting with the muskets and shit going on, before we started making, because we took their muskets and turned them into guns.
Yeah, with the gunpowder. And we had cannons on our forts, before the 1500s. When the Spanish arrived, they was speaking by us returning cannon fire on their
The Mississippians had a navy that used to
Facts,
navigate.
man. I just told him that the other day, Unc. I said, man, the baddest navy was down south, man. That Mississippi, Georgia area, bro. You couldn't come through there. That Gulf, Louisiana, Gulf of Mexico, what they call, bro. You didn't want to come through there. That's one way in, one way out.
Fort Nola was the immigrant intake. You had to go to the Big Easy to know where Big Mama was gonna send you on the land.
Turn up.
This is why the French was so hostile or adamant about taking over New Orleans. Even in the peace treaty, they wanted that Fort Nola.
Right.
Right? Nola mean native. When people keep saying Seminole come from Cimarron, which means runaway. It don't come from Cimarron.
Yeah, nah.
Cimarron is a secondary addition to the definition to deceive us. But the word Seminole comes from two Latin words, semi, which means half, and noles, which means breed. Half-breeds.
Yeah, that's what they call them, Seminole in the Miccosukee language. And all of those tribes, the Okeechobee Creeks and all them, they never was conquered or captured or slaved by the English nor the Spanish.
Okay, now you gotta remember this too, Topcatz. Most of the wars that they was fighting with natives don't cross the Appalachians except for going down that corridor along the Florida to Louisiana with one land called the Land of Flowers. And they broke it up into Louisiana, named after, you know, the fucker's name, after one of them fake world motherfuckers in Europe. In Florida, they called it Florida because they, you know, it's the land of flowers, so they're saying it's the land of flowers. America got two sunshine states, but back then it was only one, and it was Florida.
Turn up.
Now, while we fighting these motherfuckers on the southeast, going up to the Mississippi, fighting them all through the Gulf, they go around, I think it was DeSoto, who went around South America to attack the Califia Queens.
Yeah, DeSoto.
So the Califia Queens had a structure. They had 5 sisters that was the ones who ran the 5 parts of their empire. And these 5 sisters' husbands was the ones that had to confront the enemy for negotiations because the colonizers can't stand women. They a bunch of cross-dressing homosexual pedophile priests. Right? So while we fighting hard as a motherfucker. Now, if you go to the migration maps of from 1492 to let's say 1500, the pattern of migration is going from north to south, from west to east in North America, right?
Right.
The South American migration is from all parts south going across the lands that cut through Mexico to get to the mainland. Now, when they come across the Mexican border, in the first chance they get, they're making a hard beeline right going to Florida.
Yeah.
Why in the fuck is everybody going to Florida?
Yeah, DeSoto said he going to the richest place in the world. He was looking for the Fountain of Youth in Florida.
You're right. Now, they was looking for, when they seen the Califia Castle, they bombed that motherfucker about a month straight, non-stop cannon fodder. The Califia Castle used to look like the Disney Castle, but you used to look at it from across the bay, and it was only women allowed.
Hey, is that the one in San Francisco?
Yeah, right.
Okay, turn up.
Listen, where Alcatraz at?
Yeah,
that's where the Califia Castle was.
Can you see that big dome right there? They try to say they built it for the World Fair. And yeah, they try to say they built it for the World Fair, but that motherfucker look super ancient.
It was a whole castle there.
Yeah.
Now, this is what it was for. Every tribe got different marital ages and different marital rights. If anybody tell you that we had one age of consent, one ceremony for marriage, they don't know nothing about us.
Nah, not at all.
Each tribe had a different ceremonial and spiritual practice for the union. Well, the Califia Queens, all of them was married, but they was the ones who, when the tribes who women couldn't marry until the father found somebody as good as him. Because you use yourself as the father as the standard.
Right.
This nigga can't be as good to my daughter as I am. He can't have her.
Turn up.
Okay, now, so if you go to the movie Wonder Woman, you'll see she on the island with all these different ethnic groups of women, and they calling them the Amazonians.
Yeah. Hey, didn't we build the Amazon River? Ain't it man-made?
The Nile man-made. The Nile was a construction project to mirror the Mississippi.
Yeah, see that. So we know the Nile was man-made. We know the Amazon was man-made. So the Mississippi, you think the Mississippi is man-made because it take you all the way from Canada and drop you off right down in Mexico, in the Gulf of Mexico?
Well, a lot of the stuff is dammed up right now because they built a lot of dams to open up land for colonizers to be able to get across.
Yeah.
Right. The Mississippi is so old, I can't tell you if it's originally was a natural river or if it was a natural formation, or if we did an engineering feat.
Nah, that's real, but we know we can prove that the Amazon and the Nile.
Look, engineering feats of that magnitude was weekend jobs for us.
Turn up.
Like literally, like we used to do so much high-tech building shit. The family responsible to build bridges, they carry the last name Bridges now.
Bars. Nah.
Listen, the ones whose last name is Pillar, they built the Pillar.
The pillars. Okay.
And they was fall under the Bridge family. Right? We was named after our last name was our profession. And our father name in our name shows our tribal allegiance. We didn't have names like we got now. Your nickname is your tribal name because you didn't get a name until you developed the character.
Till you got older. There you go. Yeah. Adolescent age. Yeah.
Look, they got a...
Hey, go break that down, because I don't want them to miss that one right there. That was too hard.
Listen. You remember Tupac was born the same pair as Crooks, right?
Turn up.
Now, at around 8 to 9 months old, Finney changed his name to Tupac Amaru.
Right.
I can't tell you 100% because she didn't tell me herself. But based off tribal tradition, and I know that almost all of the Panthers was rooted in tribal history and culture. They got a ritual that you do. When you every day until your baby give you a coherently clear answer about his name, you say, "Who are you?" Every day. The mama got to do it. Uncle can't do it. Auntie can't do it. Mama got to do it. Sometimes daddy can help, but mama got to be the one to say, "Who are you?" And then the baby gonna come out clear as day and gonna say their name. And you need them to say it 3 times to activate their memories from who they are. Right? Tupac got an interview and he say, I look in the mirror and I tell myself, I am Tupac Shakur. Right? What is he doing? He's forcing himself to wake up from the sleep.
Yeah, like an affirmation. Yeah.
Right. He's forcing himself to wake up out of sleep, but it was triggered from Finney asking him every day, what's your name? What's your name?
Who are you? Yeah.
What's your By the time he finally catches eye contact with her and he have a sudden flash of memory, the nigga told her Tupac Amaru. Right? Now that's an old voodoo ritual. There are ladies in the South that still do it. But most of it is lost because if you got caught doing that, that was an automatic death sentence.
Yeah, that was called witchcraft. That demon witchcraft on you.
Right. Because, and not only that, the George Washington Challenge is predicated upon us not being able to remember from what side of the water we from.
So that'd be like the Mandela effect, what they call the Mandela effect.
Yeah, or if you go to the movie The Matrix, that's pulling that plug out the back of your head.
Turn up.
So once they do that, you get a sense of self, a sense of identity of who you are. You be like, oh, you put Texas on all you bitches.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you a beat. polishing shoes in Pelican Bay.
Yeah, shoe program. Yeah.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Hey, and that's what's happening. You see Boosie doing his genealogy over there. Say he was stuck on there for 4 hours.
Listen, I had people call me over the last couple months. Say, I'm glad I listened to you and did my genealogy. People finding their family farms. They got the deeds say non-transferable deed. And it's in and then it gets a company, most of them with a will that say to be in the descendants of so and so
right
forever.
Right.
It's what you call a non-transferable patent. The government was giving that to the ones under the Indian Removal Act to try to give them plots of land somewhere else.
Yeah.
They was giving out up to 120 acres. They still got a part of the Land Management Bureau. They sell land for like $1 something an acre, but you got to go in sparsely populated states, right? And
like rural area, like rural America.
Yeah, like Idaho.
Yeah.
Nebraska, Montana. There's not a lot of people in those states.
Right.
So it's easier to get large plots of uninhabited land there from the government. But the whole problem was the government never had the right to sell the land.
There you go. Yeah.
There's no treaty where anybody ever gave the United States corporation the right to sell land.
Hey, so do you think that added up to political? Because one of the things that Kamala was saying when she was running was that it's a lot of land that needs to be basically like it's a lot of uninhabited land in America still. And because the U.S. never really had the patent of the rights, and they feel like niggas don't know now. Now they need the population to grow for them to put people in these areas that's uninhabited.
That was the excuse to bring immigrants in.
Right.
The immigrants' job was to replace the American Negro, which is the American Indian.
Boy.
Before the American Indian ain't supposed to never know who he is. You gotta remember that part.
Yeah. And
it's supposed to be enforced with harsh treatment, what we call racism. It's part of the blueprint. The guide to white supremacy is called Protocols of Zion. So when the niggas used to come up to me and tell me, well, ain't nobody never wrote white supremacy down, it's called the Protocols of Zion. The operating manual is called Morals and Dogma by Albert Pike.
Yeah.
But white supremacy don't got nothing to do with the superiority of a cracker. They got everything in the world to do with some black Jews hiding behind some crackers.
There you go. Because even Albert Pike himself was a nigga. I got all of the records, court records, at least 16 sources on Albert Pike being a nigga.
I think Albert Pike, George Washington, and Adam Weishaupt the same motherfucker.
Yeah, or probably come out that same bloodline. All of them had Indian heritage.
The original George Washington was from Barbados.
Yeah, you did have 3 of them. You had three George Washingtons.
One was born in Virginia and the other one in France.
Yeah, and then you got Barbados. France would be Canada, though, right? Coming down out of Canada.
He was part of the French Foreign Legion as a what they call intelligence officer back then. They didn't call them spies. They called them intelligence officers. He was a French intelligence officer. That's how he was the general before you had a president that you need to appoint a general.
Hey, is it something to that? We know that they call the commander-in-chief, right? The president. Is it something to it that every president had to fight in the war or at least be a general in the war to be president here?
That's tribal. That's not government.
Okay, so now it's making sense. Now, how did that change? Because we've seen they swap it out now and try to make it about education, but most presidents we see they were lawyers or some form of that. But before, at a time, you had to go to war.
Yeah, and they got to be an old cracker. And they got to be either gay or married to a man.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the tribal part, because we know we gave them the Constitution.
Right, so the switch came in when they took us from under the Continental Congress of the United States of America and put us under the independent United States of America. That was the shareholders was called the Royal Moroccan Company, the Royal African Company, and you had several companies that was trading companies, Northwest Trading Company, the Virginia Company.
Yeah, Ohio, the
right?
Massachusetts,
So
Plymouth.
they all merged and became the United States Corporation after the Civil War in order to make us believe that the colonizers won the war. The war wasn't over with. We were just holding a ceasefire. So Elijah Muhammad wrote a book.
Hey, that make my bad cutting you wisdom. That make a lot of sense, because after the Civil War, you, especially in Indian territory, the wars lasted all the way up to the early 1900s, meaning little spurts. People still was like, my family got hung, so they came out of Georgia. They had plantations in Georgia and South Carolina. But after the one, Sherman, the dude Sherman, and down in Georgia, my family member was second in command to him. After the war, he moved to South Carolina and was hung by the Klan. It was him, 4 people. It was, say it again.
My General Sherman.
Yeah, General Sherman. He was General Sherman's second in choice. And after the war, he left and changed his name. He changed his name to Williams. But he took on a whole nother name. But the Klan came to South Carolina and lynched him. Yeah, he was Sherman's second in command. But we see these little hits and little spurts because they said it was a lot of treasures and gold that was stolen during the Civil War and after the Civil War. And niggas was looking for maps.
Looking for Big Mama Bank.
Talk to him.
If you watch the movie National Treasure with Nicolas Cage, he gonna show you Big Mama Bank and all this. It's an underground between New York and DC.
Hey, let him know the name of that movie again, cause I'm gonna have to check it out myself.
And it's called National Treasure.
Okay, break down Big Mama Bank for us.
So Big Mama, when you hear the term warlock, people think that means a male witch. That's not what it means. The warlock is when Big Mama, when the sons go to war and Big Mama don't want the people they warring with to raid her bank, she shut it down. Now you in a warlock. The coffers of the true wealth of the land is on lockdown because Big Mama said so, not because she don't want you using our wealth to pay for our demise.
There you go.
So now the Big Mama Bank was stockpiles. In the old days, we used to use gold and coal as the primary source of what we call day-to-day wealth, right? But when we do international trade, the matriarchs all use silver for international trade.
Okay.
And the purpose of the gold is a metaphysical phenomenon. If I buy something from you that costs $15 and I give you a $20 gold piece, right? I don't have to worry about the $5. The nature of the gold is going to make me be compensated some kind of way for the $5 extra that I gave for my purchase. Like example, Topcatz got the trading post. I come in with a $20 gold piece.
All right.
And I go shopping, get me some tobacco, some coffee, some little odds and ends, and it come up to a total of $15, right? I give you the $20 gold piece, right? Because when I gave you that $20 gold piece, but I only got $15 of stuff. So when I might leave, I'm going about my business because I got what I wanted to get, right?
Right on.
The nature of the gold is going to say, hey, he wasn't compensated. So I'm walking around in my business. The gold is doing the spiritual work to make sure you made whole and kept in balance. All of a sudden, here comes a caravan going by and the wagon wheel broke. I get out, I help them fix it. And then the coach of the stagecoach, he flipped me a $5 gold piece.
Yeah.
It got to come back to you.
So is that like, is that the saying, like they saying, I guess they do it in like a spiritual way or a religious way. When you do a good deed, you know what I'm saying. You got a blessing coming. Like that's how you get more blessings. Is that basically the same? It sounds like the same thing.
Right. That's how it works. Now, in manifestation, a lot of people don't know what I'm about to tell you. It's a frequency of exchange. It's like a little thin line that runs between the two people making the transaction. If one of the people have gratitude, that little thin line gets a little bit wider. If both of them have gratitude for the transaction, it doubles the bandwidth. So now I got a wider frequency modulation to operate in. Now, if you return the favor, what they call reciprocate,
Right.
give them something of substance, you create what's called a wide bandwidth cycle between two people during the medium of exchange. That's what they've been trying to capture all this time. The part that's in the air of the gratitude and the reciprocity brings a bigger return to both people every time you cycle that energy. And that's why we had I'm only gonna buy tobacco from Uncle Jackie.
Right.
I'm only gonna buy coffee from Mama Kafia.
Yeah.
Right. So the reason I do that is because we love each other, which is gonna make that motherfucking connection and the transaction shiny. The love is gonna produce the core value of the transaction, right? Because it's done from a pure place with a good heart.
There you go.
This is why we didn't have to write contracts. We didn't need them.
There you go.
They told you in our culture, I'll be there tomorrow at 6 o'clock at 5:59.
You ain't gotta question it. Yeah, nigga 10 minutes early. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
The phrase word is bond.
Yeah.
That's tribal. That's ancient. That's tribal American ancient shit. When you hear some modern shit that we used to say, get in the bag is Anunnaki shit. When you see people pulling, all you gotta do is say Anunnaki with the bag. They're gonna show you all the Anunnaki's gonna be holding the bag, but don't nobody know what's in the bag.
Yeah, nobody knows what's in the bag. Nigga out on a Rolex and everything. Like, yeah. Don't nobody know what's in the bag. Yeah.
Let me tell you what's in the bag.
The
bag is symbolism. And inside the bag is the powers that deity holding the bag carry with them. As they auric field, as they resonant frequency, whatever you want to call it. Now, once I recognize that, oh, that's Ainana with the bag, that's Big Mama holding the bag. And I know that the only people I can get wealth from in a righteous way is to ask Big Mama. So I can say, okay, let me go study this Big Mama, because once I get her attributes down, I can design an altar call that says Big Mama, put some money on my plate. I don't got to do a whole lot of shit. I just got to know who got the bag. There you go.
Hey, you know, and they still do that. You know what I'm saying? Is that tribal, even with the putting the money under the pillow, you know, sleeping on the money, you know, they saying it attracted. Do that have anything to do with that? Just our culture?
That come from what you call amulets. So that's a whole section of conjure by itself.
So it's like some magic, basically.
Yeah, it's ancient Heka, voodoo, whatever you want to call it, it's all the same. But when you put the money under the pillow, it's serving the purpose of the same as if you have a company that make money while you sleep.
Yeah.
Right. That's called passive income. The money under the pillow is symbolic of passive income because it's supposed to be circulated the next day. Or you might be doing the 3-day ritual where you put the gold piece, silver piece.
Right. Because Big Mama had the coins back then. Yeah.
Right. But as soon as you get done using it or charging it with your purpose when you're sleeping on it, you got to immediately put it into circulation.
That circulation we was just talking about.
Okay, yeah. So you spend it. You spend it. It don't have to be nothing valuable, but it got to hit the money because remember, the currency is the green dye marker put in the water to see how the current flow.
See where it's gonna go. Right.
Right.
What is gonna create? Yeah.
If you look, you never see banks tucked away on side streets. Banks are always on the busy drag.
Yeah.
Now you got to ask yourself why they don't never put them on the side streets.
Because they won't get no energy. It won't get that. Yeah.
The road is a concrete river. And by putting the banks, credit unions, and financial structures along a busy street, that's putting it in the Admiralty, that's putting it in the river to do business. So all of the people zooming through there is transferring the energy, knowing
right. Even if they're not even going in.
Yeah.
Turn
so
up.
now you got the current flowing as traffic. And periodically people gonna stop for needs along the riverside to hit the bazaar and do trades. If you look at a mall, every mall is by a major highway.
Yeah, facts.
Right. That's a dock. It's a dock and a trading post for the high seas. That's why I gotta be so close to a main highway, because that's the energy that it gotta capture. Now, for those people that understand sigil magic, if you get a map of banks in your city and put a pin in them, then you play connect the dots. That's the sigil for the money spirit of your city. You can put a leak in that motherfucker wherever you want it at. Once you know it's there, you can divert the stream using that sigil to make the dollars siphon some off for you as it go along.
Boy, I ain't gonna hold you too long. I'm gonna ask you this one right here, though. This really been on my mind. I really wanted to ask you this one.
Let's go.
Looking at all the things that's taking place right now, man, it's like the great reset, but at the same time, it's like it's a great awakening as well. What? Yeah. Okay. Turn up. I said, man, I gotta ask Unc this question. For like 2 weeks, it's been on my mind. I was gonna hit you by the show about it, but I got you right now. So what's going on with that? Because on one side, we see a great reset happening. It looked like this new world order that they trying to usher in, but it's like they're having a hard time bringing the motherfucker in because the other side is waking up.
We've been under the New World Order since 1492.
Turn up.
The New World has only been one place in the history of the world. There's only one part of land, one group of people that they said was how should I put this? The Great Awakening comes from the tribe of the land reaching critical mass of awareness of the identity of self.
Hold on, run that one back for him. Nah, run that one back for him.
Yeah, that's called the tribal redemption. You have to reach critical mass of awareness, meaning awakening. So you should your great awakening. Once you get to critical mass, it's going to cause the old system to collapse. You're going to know that it happened because they're going to take us off the fiat dollar.
Hey, hold on, Unc. Before we pass it up, you just said some deep shit. You said just by us waking up and coming into who we are, that alone, that energy is so powerful that it can collapse the government.
Yeah, it's critical.
Damn, because okay, that's why you say it's both. It's a reset and the greater way. That's why you said okay. Turn up.
So the New World Order was the order of the Americas. It was the order to conquer the Americas, as Malcolm would say, by any means necessary. They signed treaties so that they could cheat in the war. But they used the statement, all is fair in love and war, and we don't give a fuck about love. That's their motto. all this fear and love of war, but we don't give a fuck about love. We only care about war. Because that's all they've been doing, is waging war. As long as you're in a state of war, you're in a state of confusion. You keep the people confused by keeping them at war. Now, we reach critical mass of awareness, Topcatz. And I'm gonna tell you how I know. I got a receipt yesterday where they passed the bill in the middle of the night to go to the CBDC, the Central Bank Digital Currency, on April the 1st. And it's to do away with the fiat dollar. The only way they can do that is when we reach critical mass. It's called the 100-monkey effect.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, so right now, then that makes sense, because right now we know that they took Saddam and what's called them from Syria, right? Because they wanted to, create the gold market, gold standard. Right now, we seeing
that's not why they took out Saddam, and that's not why they took out Bashir.
Not Bashir, Gaddafi. My bad, Gaddafi, not Saddam. Gaddafi.
Yeah, Gaddafi was trying to make up a united
African.
That was the problem.
And they didn't use the U.S. dollar. They used gold, and
because the African common note or common currency was going to be backed by gold.
Backed by gold. And then right now we see with the Strait of Hormuz and all of that, they not accepting they not accepting no U.S. dollar for oil right now. And China and Russia.
For the petrodollar.
Okay, turn up. So I was trying to see that they have something to do with it too, because I just heard you. I caught that too. They said they don't even want the U.S. dollar no more in oil. And yeah, that's gonna be dangerous.
Since they formed BRICS.
They got them. They got their ass right now.
Look, the BRICS nations is a metaphorical dam being built to force the dollar back home so it can die. The Straits of Hormuz, Trump asked those countries for support in the Straits of Hormuz because they're supposed to be allies, right?
Right.
What they don't know is America don't need none of the oil that got to come through the Straits of Hormuz, but all of those countries he asked, that's how they was getting their oil. The side effect of bombing Iran exposed a backdoor deal between Iran and the British, while the British supposed to be America's #1 ally.
Oh, so that's why Trump coming at them like that. That's why he's slick talking them. Okay.
All of the ones that was trying to do behind the back deals with people that was classified at the time as the enemy, he exposing their ass. Now, he done made Japan and China come together, the first president in recorded history to bring them two countries together as allies and not as a hostile negotiation for peace.
Yeah.
Right? So that had to happen too. Israel had to be leveled. I didn't know what it was going to look like when it happened, but Bibi was so adamant on bombing Iran after they'd already bombed the shit out of him for 2 weeks. He still wasn't satisfied. His bloodlust wasn't happy. So he kept putting pressure on Donald J to run up in Iran.
Right.
Donald J kept telling him, we don't have to go in Iran. We already did what we needed to do over there. Well, there was another problem. Go back to Iraq. When they went, they had to get rid of Saddam Hussein because he was a CIA asset and a loose end.
Facts. They put him there. Yeah, they put him there.
They had to tell you they got rid of Bin Laden because he was the Mujahideen CIA #1 asset in Afghanistan.
Yeah, they built him too, though. Yeah.
They didn't. Look. That nigga walking around.
Yeah, he's still here. I swear to God, I'm telling you.
During the time they was hunting, this nigga was walking around. He had like 6 doubles. They knew about. They reported it on the news.
Yeah.
Not only did he have 6 doubles, this nigga is walking around with a dialysis machine in caves.
Hey, it's a guy named Shrek. They called him the sheriff of Baghdad. That nigga, he was there when they cornered Bin Laden at what was that mountain? They cornered him somewhere, and they said that he unalived a double when on that mission. That was one of his doubles, and they used the blood from that cave and to match it to say that it was him, but he got away.
Now here go the $1 million question: how the fuck? Where did they get the comparative blood sample to match the samples with?
They ain't have it. It was a setup. It was a play. That's why they say buried the nigga at sea.
This is what I'm asking now. They gonna do a DNA test to verify the death of Osama bin Laden.
Right.
Where is the control sample coming from that they matching the sample that they get from the body?
Yeah, so I'm trying to think of the name of that. It was a battle that they had, and they had them cornered. But this was 10 days in the war on terror. 10 days they had cornered him in the cave, and they had shot him.
That was a Kandahar cave.
They came and did they said a ceasefire came over the radio, ceasefire, and nothing moved, nothing come through the air, and a helicopter left out of there, came in, landed, and left out. And he said they backed him up. Troops back, they had him have go back to the base. And so Shrek like, hey, he was like, shit, all I'm saying is we had the motherfucker right there, but if we kill him 10 days in the war, then we ain't there for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Somebody needed to go on. They say the U.S. flew his ass up out of there.
Yeah. So the whole thing with Afghanistan is the Afghanistan soil, for some reason, grow the best poppies in the world.
Yeah.
And they've been using the poppies from Afghanistan to create fentanyl and heroin.
Right.
They've been paying the Afghan farmers to forego farming food to farm poppies, and they gave them U.S. military protection for their farms against the Al-Qaeda. The Al-Qaeda now.
Yeah.
Right. Al-Qaeda is not the actual name. The actual name for those people in Afghanistan that was running the country is Mujahideen.
Right.
America started referring to them as Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda means a base, military location, the base. They've been knowing this all the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they code talking. Yeah.
Right. So remember, okay, so now the oil was the number 1 issue with the Middle East until they started producing opium. The reason they went in Syria, remember the GW used the excuse of weapons of mass destruction to invade Iraq.
Right.
Remember?
Right.
But when they got there, they never found the weapons of mass destruction.
And they said that they talked to the government. They gave, just like the situation with Iran, they said 48 hours. And before the 48 hours was up, they struck. And they said they was going to comply in both situations. In this recent situation, Iran said that they hit them while they was on the phone. No, that was Putin. I think Putin was on the phone with Trump, and they struck him while he was on the phone. So, yeah.
Listen, when it's the dime of weapons of mass destruction, you want me to tell you how they knew that he had them?
Turn up.
The United States gave them to him.
Damn.
Look, remember Iran-Contra, right?
Yeah.
Iran hostage crisis. Remember?
Right.
Okay, now, during the Iran hostage crisis, George Bush and Ronald Reagan is running for office. George Bush used CIA assets. Them people wasn't kidnapped in Iran like they was telling us. They was in Arizona.
When they say they let all the women in the blacks go.
No, that's more modern. I'm talking about
okay.
Back during the Ronald Reagan, George Bush first presidency run against Jimmy Carter.
All right.
Okay, now, they showing us these people supposed to be in the desert in Iraq. I had a classmate, we watching this shit on the news in class, and he was from Arizona. Just so happened, we like in the 6th or 7th grade. And this motherfucker turned around and told the teacher, that looked just like Arizona. And that stuck in my motherfucking head.
Yeah.
Right. So when I get older and go back and find old clips, I'm like, that show do look like Arizona. Ain't no goddamn Iran. But I don't say nothing because people already think I'm crazy because I know some shit, too much shit that I shouldn't be knowing. Like, how the fuck do you even know that shit?
Yeah.
I don't know. How the fuck do I know that shit? You know. So anyway, during the Iran-Contra, coming to find out, America get caught selling small arms to Iran, our enemy. Iraq is our number one ally. America had put Saddam Hussein into the Iraqi government. He was an exile refugee for an attempted assassination of the head of state.
Yeah.
He was staying in either Somalia or Ethiopia. The CIA went in there and said, we want to put you into the Iraqi parliament. But when you get there, we're going to tell you exactly what to do to take over Iraq.
Yeah, yeah.
So the CIA facilitated Saddam Hussein taking over Iraq. They get caught selling this. He's fighting in an active war during this time with Iran. Iraq and Iran is fighting an active war during the American-Iran hostage crisis. So America is taking the drugs that they importing from South America, and they buying small munitions, M16s, rocket launchers, stuff like that, and they selling it to Iran, who is our enemy, by the way, which is treason to do this.
Right.
And then they so now Iraq get mad, Saddam get mad because the soldiers telling them the Iranians is fighting us with American military supplies.
Damn.
This is one. So when Iran-Contra blew up, you had three critical players in the exposure of the government trading guns for drugs. You had a reporter out of LA. You had the one that was investigating the Christopher Wallace, Notorious B.I.G. Stage assassination. And then you had Iraq going to the UN to complain about America using backdoor deals to trade with the enemy. So they get caught. Now, when they get caught, to compensate Saddam Hussein, they gave him botulinum toxin, they gave him sarin nerve gas, and they gave him some other stuff called VX nerve gas. 3 biochemical agents. This was in the early 80s.
Yeah.
Right. Now, when they get at to him as a compensation, this is all the old man Bush doing this, by the way. When they do that to give them the compensation for to slant the war back to Iraq over Iran, then Iraq tested it first on the Kurds in the north, which was the political enemy to his tribe. So when you hear him say he gassed the Kurds in the north, he got the sarin nerve gas from the United States.
Damn.
And when he found out that they gave him some real shit, he then went to proceed to bombing Iranians coming across the border with something called VX nerve gas, or either was it sarin? It was some kind of nerve gas.
Yeah, because I remember the U.S. tried to use that against him, say he put nerve gas on his own people and all this type of shit, and the whole time they gave it to him. Yeah. Okay, them hoes dirty.
So let me speed this up for you. So then America, after they gave him the gas, he started using his scientists to proliferate this shit, meaning to make more of it. Well, before 9/11, Iraqi intelligence know that America is planning an attack on Iraq. So they sent all of their weapons of mass destruction, their chemical warfare weapons, and they gave it to Syria. And all of the Arab nations, part of the Arab League, all those nations, they all knew Saddam don't got it no more. He gave it to Bashir over in Syria. Once he gave it to him, he haven't had it for a couple of years. So remember they said he was riding around, he had scientists riding around on 18-wheelers.
Right. Yeah.
Those were the transport vehicles that's American made, by the way, that was transporting that shit all over when they gave it to him. When you get to the Gulf War, you find that all of the ones they was watching with satellite, when you get close enough to them, They just been sitting there empty for the longest time because they already got rid of the weapons of mass destruction. America knew what they did with it, but they didn't want to work. They didn't really care about the weapons of mass destruction. They had to cut off this loose end called Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
Right? Now, and around the time all this going on in the 90s, they trying to get into Somalia to get the Somalian oil reserve under the Aramco OPEC trading agreement so that the Somalis can be kept poor. So they went in and they ran into a guy named Mohammed Fahd Adi, and he had teenage boys between the ages of 10 and 15 that was whooping the U.S. military ass, and they made a movie about it called Black Hawk Down.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite military movies right there. Yeah.
Right. Now, so that's how they got caught. And that's how they knew Saddam had weapons of mass destruction, because they gave it to him. And not only they gave it to him, they watched him use it after they gave it to him to prove that it worked. So they wanted to shut him up. Now, there's another second part to this Iraqi story that is more dealing with the what's that called? Paranormal. They wanted the tomb of Gilgamesh.
Yeah, I was about to get there. Goddamn, you read my mind. Yeah. So yeah, what was
they wanted the Iraqi Stargate?
That's the portal that they was talking about, right?
Right. It's a movable Stargate. They packed that shit. That's in Area 51 right now.
So they did get it.
Yeah. So
okay.
They got like 5 of them in Area 51. 4 of them is decommissioned, and 1 is only for off-world travel. Now, those are Stargates. Portal gates is the Earth-to-Earth travel, like the one in Arizona. That's where the old the temples of the gods is. That one came out in Kemet. It came out in Tibet. It came out in Australia, and it came out in New Zealand and Antarctica. But you had to know the coordinates that you dialed in to get you where you go. Right now, so they got the Stargate. The Stargate take you to other planets in the solar system or outside the solar system, as long as they got a receiving gate.
So is that why we got all this talk about Mars, other planets, UAPs, UFOs at the same time? All this going down because
that's called normalization of a phenomenal, imminent event.
Are they like prepping us for it?
Prepping, yeah.
Okay.
They've been prepping us for 100 years. They've been for a little over 100 years. Elijah Muhammad was the first one to mention them about some goddamn ships.
Yeah, that was in the early 1900s.
It was 1930s.
So is it? Do that have something to do with our awakening as well? Like, is it an entity out there that's like needing us to wake up so we can be in full power for this that's taking place?
Need us to wake up is us. Don't nobody else
turn up.
Wake up. But if we don't wake up, the system don't change.
That's why I say, are we getting like some type of help? Because this shit is I'm meaning like it's starting to spread so wide now. Is it like a certain time on the calendar? Is it like a certain house that we in? What? I guess
we
that's
got 200 dates to use as points of reference, and the purpose of these 2 dates tell you that we close to the final disclosure. Okay. Now they supposed to activate the CBDC, the Central Bank Digital Currency, April 1st. That's the first date. When the currency collapsed, the real estate market gonna crash. Everybody gonna be sent home from work because they won't be able to pay nobody because there ain't no money available. Then from there, you got July the 4th. July the 4th is the first day of the year-long Mardi Gras celebration. I've been screaming about this shit for 5 years.
Yeah.
It starts on July the 4th. So now, what got to be done from the time they go to the new currency till they set off the celebration is They have to publicly inform the people that the tribes of America have served eviction on the colonizers. That's Article 77 of the Iroquois Confederacy. It's in the Constitution. Article 77, Iroquois Confederacy said that the war chief must serve a public eviction by reading this article into the public. It's in the document. That means follow the oral tradition to serve the eviction. The oral traditions say that whatever the chief does, you have to put it out in front of the people so that they can make sure that if he's in error, they're going to give him feedback. If they disputing what he said, they're going to give him feedback. If they understand what he said, they're going to tell somebody else. So you got different responses based on the reaction to the information.
Right.
And that's why I tell everybody everything I do, because I'm a formal, legitimate war chief. It's in the public domain. I can't hide none of this shit from the tribes and wake them up at the same time.
Right.
Whereas the people that's been ruling over us has relied heavily on secrecy.
There you go.
Diversion and assassination to spread their sphere of influence.
Yeah, propaganda. Yeah.
Right. So now they went from fighting a full-fledged bloody war to a strategic chess game of war that's fought by strategy alone for the minds of the masses. Once we get to critical mass, which we just got the message yesterday that we hit critical mass on the 19th, 319, right? 3 is a 2-ball cane, fatherland, blue house. 19 is an Islamic sacred seal. Right? Now, it's some more mumbling and jumbling, flipping back and forth between the numbers that give you more information. Right? 9 plus 1 plus 3 is 13. That's the Queen Mother seal. Then you have 9 means born, 1, 3, which is the backwards of 319. It means Queen Mother born from the Queen Mother. So it had a whole lot of stuff tied into the numerology of the day.
Yeah.
Right. Now, with that came the exposure that anything that they do in the middle of the night, as far as passing bills, is they don't want the masses to be totally informed about it. That's why they did it in the middle of the night. So no stragglers can come sit in on it. And then they can use what's called Congressional Select Committee or Senate Select Committee, which means the people that's going to vote on it is handpicked by who's ever sponsoring the bill. And that's how George H.W. Bush became King George I of the United States of America. By Senate Select Committee in either 88 or 89 at like 2:30 in the morning.
Bars. All right, look. Yeah, turn it.
Yeah, so now what we face with, we reaching the critical mass awareness part, that's going to crash the dollar. The fiat is fake money. The gold compensates based upon the inequity between the transaction, and that's why you got to go back to the gold standard. They told us the gold standard activates on April the 1st, which is the spring part of the year. It's the new birth, the new era, the new age, which takes you back to Tammuz and Dumuzi being the sprout of life, right? The sprout of life is when the water hit the ground and the sprouts shoot up through the soil. We woke now, right? We wide the fuck awoke, but we don't know what to do. Somebody got to know what to do when you wake up. So this is what we've been telling them. Each one teach one, we all gonna reach some. When we reach critical mass of awareness, they have to give it all back. But one of the chiefs have to put into the public domain, not only that they got to give it back, the method by which they use to return it.
Yeah.
They're going to send letters to the families of a particular big mama who had a particular plot of land. The land is only transferable through the motherland. The fatherland can't transfer land. The fatherland can fuck you up, though. The fatherland can cut your throat, split your cap, kick you off the ship, drown your ass, but it can't transfer the land. It can't sell land. So this is going to isolate a lot of men out of the real estate world. Now, in the last 48 hours, you had a major banking chain in Chicago shut down. You had the United Nations saying that, hey, look, we ain't gonna be able to run past, I think it's October, the end of the fiscal year, without some financial support. And they was asking Congress to give them money to make it until February.
Yeah.
Okay, now with that, the bank collapsed, the UN collapsed, then the United States Postal Service, who's never been in the threat of closing down in the history of America, just announced that they won't be able to deliver mail. Right? So yeah, that's the Post Service, that's the fiat currency, that's the United Nations, which goes back to the New World Order.
Hey, throw the airlines in there too, cause them airlines, everybody been holed over, niggas sleeping in airports down here in Houston, 2 days at airports.
So the $1 million question is, why are all of these delayed flights delayed? We've been having all kind of shit going on. They've been having you remember Ronald Reagan initiated Operation Star Wars?
Nah, I probably wasn't born. I probably was a baby.
But anyway, Operation Star Wars was a satellite defense system that was supposed to shoot down extraterrestrials coming to Earth. It was called Star Wars.
Okay.
Ronald Reagan did a speech in front of the United Nations and said that we all got our petty differences now, but if it was ever a threat from the off-world, we all come
Okay, I saw that clip. Yeah, I did see that clip before.
We're talking about Star Wars. The Golden Dome Trump talking about was an upgrade to the Star Wars system.
Ain't it 3 golden domes, or do they have to build a third one up?
It's not a literal dome. It's actually a satellite reading over an area looking for what's called aerial anomalies.
So when Obama came out and said that UFOs are real, and Trump said he gonna release the files, what was that about?
Because so this is how you're gonna really find out aliens, extraterrestrial is real, and that they got something to do with us. Iran and Iraq and Israel war is supposed to give what's called a credible nuclear threat. And when they attempt, or when they declare that they're gonna drop an atomic bomb, or if they shoot one, that green light, all of these cloaked ships that y'all been looking at and didn't see in the sky because they cloaked, to turn their cloaks off. And that's what's going to tell you they're here. They already broke the sky in Brazil back in 2021 when they broke the sky. But they gave the Earth Alliance the opportunity to finish the cleanup side before we return everything back to the matriarchy and the collective tribes of the Earth. The tribes of the Earth is divided by 12 regions, right? And these seats are sacerdotal seats for each area that each one of the areas Big Mama sit in. The 13th seat, which we call the Great Queen Mother, Aset. Aset is the name of the seat. Aset is the Kemetic word for Isis, which is Greek. The person that sits on the Aset seat is Mother Mary. Mary is the term of endearment that all of the tribes refer to the Great Mother as Mary. The physical incarnation of the Great Mother holds the 13th sacerdotal seat as Isis, and the other 12 seats is represented as the daughters of Isis. Under the system that they moved us under, they have 7 sisters and 7 seats, but it's supposed to be 13. And so when the 7 sisters conjure that they was using, it's our shit, they use it against us. So since they used it against us, we could go back and use it against them. Right. So everything they've been doing to us,
we had the power to do it to them.
Right, because they the ones that turn about fair play.
Cause they just showed us that they using magic and shit like this here with the files, the ELP files that just came out. It's showing rituals and them motherfuckers playing with magic and really doing magic.
That was why they were so scared, Topcatz, of us participating in voodoo. Voodoo was our magic.
Right. Want a nigga to cut his dreads and everything.
Yeah, so it's called Heka and Kemet. Heka is the same, it's earth magic. It's the science that the women used to be taught in order to be able to defend the earth from a spiritual angle, used all of the laws of nature. And that's why it's important to know the laws of nature. The bear is the perfect example. A mother bear with no cubs run up on a male bear that outweigh her about 250 pounds. He whoop her motherfucking ass from pillar to post. 1 year later, she run into the same goddamn bear, but this year she got a cub. She ain't operating no longer from only the first law of nature.
Right.
Now she's operating from the first and the second and the third law of nature. The first law of nature is preservation of the self. Second law is the preservation of the species. And the third law is the perpetuation of the species. So she got all three of those in her ferocity as she whooped his motherfucking ass like she 250 pounds heavier than him, because nature gave her more ferocity because of the laws of nature that she's using on her behalf.
She in sync. Yeah.
So the more laws of nature we incorporate, that's why everything I'm doing, I'm following what's called ancient tribal redemption rites. They're not codified anywhere, but they used to be. Now, all of the rules to the redemption is scattered in different schools of thought around the world. And the one who learned the most shit is the one who can unlock the most locks. Because the key means keep educating yourself. Right? And as long as you keep educating yourself, you'll keep unlocking doors.
Nah, that's real. That's bars right there.
Yeah, happy solar return, Topcatz.
Man, appreciate you, Unc, man. Yeah.
I'm trying to throw you some alley-oops over there.
Yeah, man, shit, I'm stuck. You know what I'm saying? Because I had some of them questions I had been wanting to ask you anyway, and shit, it just fell through, you know. So yeah, man, appreciate you. Now that was love right there.
Yeah, I just seen another brother popped up on my feed yesterday. I want to try to reach out to him because he got good information like me and you, and he's just another chief. He need an alley-oop.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to reach out to him and try to get him booked in some of the slots that would have been for me, because he kind of nice.
Okay, I bet. Yeah, man, we can holler about it. Yeah, you let me know.
That's another way you know the difference between us and the dirty Moors. The righteous Moors and the tribal membership believe in helping each other and coming together and pushing. Like if I go somewhere and they need my information, and then they started asking me a lot of like, which one of the kings told them not to cross the Appalachian Mountains? I don't remember that motherfucking name, but Topcatz do.
Yeah.
So let's go get Topcatz. But the new people, the dirty Moors, they not going to get the information. They're going to turn it from a conversation into a hostile situation that might go real bad real quick, and I'm all with the shits.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, but that's how you know. Like if somebody's platform is based on reviewing everybody else shit, talking about calling them agents and
that
motherfuckers whole fraud.
Yeah, nah, you don't get no play. That ain't you don't get no play.
Yeah, but the real ones that's following the tribal, if you already doing tribal shit, I could throw you an alley-oop because you already doing tribal work. So I don't have to do it all. If I could find somebody that's a specialist in the area, like Dane was the first researcher I heard on social media They had a regular show telling them we was already here.
Yeah.
And I was like, one day I'm gonna get to talk to this dude. And he had been flipped to me as a little boy on the tribal cold flip off of a Great Dane. My cousin Ray had a Great Dane named Man. So it's telling me that the chief I'm gonna be looking for when I grow up is a man, a great man named Dane.
Turn up.
My mama told me that a sister that's the Warhorse. I'm talking about Chief Warhorse. How did I know who Chief Warhorse? My mama told me something about a Warhorse a long time ago. She said Chief Warhorse, she a woman, she dainty and petite, but she'll whoop your ass like a grown ass man. Right? And then I was watching Chief Warhorse doing a lecture in the auditorium, and she literally word for word quoted my mama, and they ain't never met in this life that I know of. How in the fuck is she saying exactly what my mama said, and they never met?
Yeah.
That's tribal shit.
Turn up.
That's the tribe. That's how we do. That's why, like, if any one of us, most of us didn't notice because it's so subtle, you wouldn't notice this part. But any one of us, when we say, my mama told me, don't trust these people, we all stop and listen.
Yeah.
But if we say uncle, auntie said, we might listen, we might not. But if we say my mama said, yeah, we listen to that.
Yeah, that's serious. That touches your soul.
When you go back to the 90s and the beef East Coast, West Coast, right? Then you see Biggie use his mama as a reference. Pac uses mama as a reference. Dear mama, right? Dear mama is the flip side to Hail Mary. Because to him, Afeni was his personal deity.
Right.
She was the one who was his, what we say, life generator.
Yeah, he was born in jail and everything. Yeah.
So to turn around and show that gratitude, it's going to get the attention of anybody from America that's part of the tribes to pay attention to this nigga. He ain't regular.
Damn, cause you know that's my favorite rapper, Pac. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Like, look, I still jam Pac today. Like,
look, we started today's Saturday, and it's roughly 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We started talking about Pac. Me and you be on this bitch to next Wednesday.
Yeah, say, man, yeah, nah, Pac got a nigga through it, man. Nah, that nigga was the realest to a nigga. Fuck with anything a nigga talking about. Nah, nigga ain't fuck with Pac.
He was chief from Tupac Amaru. Biggie was Sitting Bull. ODB was Crazy Horse. Right? Redman is Chief Red Cloud. They all got, so a lot of them use a tribal names, but you don't even know it because you don't be around them. You don't know these niggas been telling us the story the whole time in the music. All the way back to Scott Joplin told it in what we call jazz form. Right? Then it went from that to the swing, bop, bebop, hard bop, soft rock and roll, heavy metal. Another spinoff was it went from the blues to bluegrass to country music to country and western. All that shit is infused with the lingo from the tribes that can withstand the test of time. You don't have to know everything. You just have to know the keys, the key phrases, the key terms, and that's going to tell you if they're related to tribal shit or not. Elvis Presley was a mulatto. John Wayne was a mulatto.
Yeah. Babe Ruth.
Marilyn Monroe was a mulatto. James Mansfield.
Oh, damn. Marilyn Monroe, too. Okay, damn.
Look, if they won an Oscar, they was passing.
Yeah. See, my great grandfather passed. That's how I know it. So one of the first, he and that nigga passed as a white man. He was a full-blooded. He on the card as a full-blooded Cherokee though, on his draft card.
I'm glad you brought up Cherokee. Cherokee is a generic term.
Right.
the root tribe that make up the Cherokee Confederacy, because what it was a confederacy,
right?
That it was like an adoption agency for the people that was nomads that had no tribe. So
yeah, the Cherokee picked up
not,
anybody. Yeah, Cherokee. Yeah, Cherokee will bring you in.
Yeah. So when you hear them talking about all these people talking about their Cherokee, that means that they adopted by the Cherokee Nation, and they was assigned the Cherokee as they representing host tribe. So they all classify them as Cherokee, but Cherokee is not the name of the tribe. It's the name of the Confederacy, and it's the
and the government. Yeah, they government was created 1794 and it lasted to 1907.
But
Yeah.
actually, the government been around longer than Columbus came.
Yeah, the Cherokee, because the Cherokee,
we had to keep reorganizing from war.
Yeah,
so you end up with the Continental Congress alongside the Confederate South.
You can damn near say that's because that's all the Cherokee do in their story is war. Because they were the Iroquois, so they spoke Iroquois, so they whole path to the through the Beaver Wars and going down to the Westos and fight. I mean, they became the Westos and the Rickahokans in Virginia, and they went down to the Savannah River down in the 1700s. But the Cherokee, and remember, the Yamasee defeated the British. The Cherokee jumped in, and that's what say the colonists, the Cherokee, allied themselves with them. But
that's because the Cherokee had adopted a sizable portion of foreigners.
That's why I say that the Cherokee was picking up everybody. If they conquer you, like they fought the Erie for 2 years, and that was their bloodiest battle, their toughest battle. But once they broke them, they came to Virginia. They was on the warpath, man. So that Confederacy, yeah, they brought everybody in. Shawnee, different tribes, yeah, Erie, like I say, the Ohio, yeah.
So all of the 9 treaty
Miami,
tribes,
my bad.
Yeah, all of the 9 treaty tribes, what they call them outlaw tribes, they call them foreign dependent nations. According to the government, United States government, any tribe that wasn't part of the 5 civilized tribes on paper is classified as a Cherokee.
Yeah, because the U.S. government was created. The Cherokee government and the U.S. government was created side by side, simultaneously, and was meant to run the same.
The Continental Congress that formed that Cherokee congressional authority was usurped in 1776. That's what the Revolutionary War took place.
Right. Yeah.
Atticus was the first to die. In the blood of Crispus Attucks, they wrote the second Constitution to put us in the country for the George Washington.
Yeah, that's the Feather versus Fizz bill, right?
What is called the George Washington Masonic Memorial Museum, and they got the fezzes that they have in there was the dirty Moors that came to. They remember, take off your fez, y'all take off y'all moccasins. In the end of 200 years, you won't know what side of the water you come from. Right?
Hey, break that one down. Break that one down for me.
That's the George Washington challenge.
Okay. Yeah, I heard you build on it before, but I ain't never hear like this here. All right. Okay. Especially when you say the water part.
Right. So the first thing they did was put us in the usufruct. Usufruct is foreign belligerent occupation. Right. But you have a redemption right attached to it. And once they did that, they needed a way to keep us from remembering who we were. And the most potent form of magic is blood magic. I got a show with Bedell. The first one we did together was on blood magic, where we were showing you from blood magic books, the government using blood magic to subdue the people. The blood magic had to be first blood of the righteous, as it's called in the Bible. It's part of what we call the biblical contract that supposed to started in 1619. And that's why in 2019 they did the 400 years recognition, which is the closing of the biblical contract that the clergy put us in. The biblical contract is tied to the 18th Egyptian dynasty priest wars, and they came out of the priest wars telling us to put amen at the end of our prayers. Amen means the unknown or the hidden. So it's telling you when you pray and you say amen at the end, you telling it, don't let your God force be seen in the world to avoid the persecution of the masses.
Damn.
Aten, which Tutankhamun was not Tutankhamun, he was Aten.
Yeah, right.
He became Tutankhamun when the Amun priest ran his father, the one Obama the clone
Amenhotep. Yeah, Akhenaten. I said Amenhotep. Well, he was Amenhotep, but Akhenaten was not. Yeah.
Akhenaten came over here. He left Kemet and came over here.
Yeah, you know, you seen you know the catacomb the catacomb cave down in Kentucky right there. You know King Tut. Yeah, right there in Kentucky.
Tupac was King Tut.
Yeah, I heard you say that one before. Yeah.
King Tut is an energy. It means the boy king, the boy who has become king at an early age. Tupac was supposed to have been the chief that ended the Conjure War.
Hold on, I want you to run it back because that was cold. So let them know it's more than King Tut is more than one King Tut. Basically. Yeah, that's damn near like a title.
Yeah, because it's just like Sitting Bull, Crazy Horse. Those are titles, the descriptive title. The King Tut.
The whole energies, yeah.
It mean boy king. If you go back, they had the guy they used to call him the Little Chief, and he was a kid. He was 9 years old, but he was debating the European Parliament on their laws that they brought over here. Let that sink in. He was a kid arguing with grown folks about the rogue nature of the laws that they brought over here. They referred to him as the little king. He was a kid. He was a boy king. Any of the ones who come online before their 13th birthday is classified as a child king.
Hey, watch this. Okay, my bad. Turn up.
Yeah. So when you got tribal blood and you identify with a chief, like my case is the war chief, Chief Pontiac. I'm an old Mississippian. Chief Pontiac was an Ottawa Indian.
Yeah.
The Ottawa Indians is an extension of the old Mississippi tribes. When a bloodline comes with a superior rank to the bloodline that is in charge of an area, like in the closing out of a war, then the old Mississippian being the root bloodlines of the whole of the Americas. All of them. When you talk about Olmecs, Incas, and Aztecs and Mayas, those are all Mississippi.
Right.
They just broke up the different dynastic periods by calling them Aztec, Incas, Mayas,
there you go.
Like that.
There you go.
But they're the same, yeah. Always been there. So once we get that understood, it starts the awakening process. The hardest thing to remember was Crispus Attucks was always touted as the first to die in the American Revolution, but nobody won't never tell us why they don't never mention the other 3 people that died with him. They always talk about him.
Yeah.
Because they have to keep in the forefront of the public who it was whose blood this nation is built on. It's built on Crispus
Attucks, huh? Boys.
Now,
damn.
Historically,
and he was an Indian, so damn, they put it right in. Yeah.
Yeah, they
You
tell us
fucked me up with that
Indian
one.
and half Native American, but I mean half African, half Native American. But that's just
Nah, we got his
part of the tribe.
genealogy. Yeah, we got his genealogy. Nah, that
That
nigga
was
was
part of the
American
tribe.
Indian.
But the reason they did that is because they want us to identify with Africa as our home.
Right.
But they don't want to tell you the truth that people from America populated Africa, not the other way around.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, Brazil, South America. Yeah,
The royal families of the Americas on the Eastern Shoreboard has been marrying royal families from Africa for thousands of years.
Nah, that's a fact. Yeah, I did a little series.
On the West Coast, we've been marrying Asians for thousands of years.
Man, everything in the Pacific, tell them some of the most beautiful women in the whole world, they was exotic. Coming their way, yeah, they called them exotic. Hey, watch this here. Speaking about the bloodlines right now, you see over in Europe, even with the F-Files, they got the royal family. You know, they in the bad light right now. Trump mad at them right now. And it's coming out. And people are questioning.
One I'm still alive.
Watch this here. Trump them, I mean, not just Trump, but a lot of people are now questioning, you know, are they legit? You know, are they the real royal family, royal blood? Do they really hold the blood? Or is this, you know, they holding the blood of, you know, something that ain't even human, you know, basically evil, you know. Candace Owens been going hard on the topic, and a few other people I heard, you know, they're starting to question their bloodline. So if the heirs, if we are the heirs in this awakening, like you said, we can use the energy and get it all back. Yeah, now they're being questioned. You know what I'm saying? So what's your thoughts on that? And how do they look in the awakening if we get the keys back? You know what I'm saying? Because right now we got black people in Europe saying that they're the original people of Europe now, same as we are over here in America.
Black Irish coming out saying we've been here.
There you go. Yeah, turn up.
Black people from England saying I've been a bloody Englishman my whole life, my whole bloodline.
Yeah,
Englishman, right? So that now the originals from all lands are speaking up.
There you go. There you go.
I used to tell people years ago, the whole world watching us over here. They don't give a fuck about what's going on in their homeland. Because the redemption and the wake up is going to come from the work that's being done over here to overthrow the colonizer. At the time, I didn't fully understand the totality of what I was telling people. Now I'm looking back on it, like, damn, I was ahead of my time.
Like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Right. So, like even now, a lot of people like want me to go places and do meetups and stuff, and I don't do it because there's some spiritual shit going on. And if I go somewhere I ain't supposed to go, all hell break loose every time without fail.
Yeah.
And nobody ain't experiencing that shit but me. So they be like, I don't understand why he won't come out here. No. I'm following my assignment to the letter. I'm trapped in the cave of the ancient, the Hyoka isolated dirt in the middle of nowhere. And you come out and you talk to the priest and you tell him what's going on, and he do the conjure work for you. I've been telling them for years. If they ask you what Rod Hayes doing about this motherfucking shit, tell them voodoo.
Hey, that's like the monks. You know what I'm saying? The monks that go sit in the cave, them niggas don't say nothing, them niggas don't eat, them niggas don't drink. You know, but they was the bad, the monks was the hardest. You had the Siristans, the Silk monks. All of them niggas, yeah, that was the Welsh niggas, Brandon the Navigator. Them niggas was monks. Them niggas Welsh Waters was right there on the Mississippi, man. Welsh Waters was in the Mississippi. So yeah, that's where he hit. He came there. Christopher Columbus followed the maps of Brandon the Navigator. they already knew what they called Welsh waters was right down there, what we call today Mississippi. So
I'm gonna put you up on some serious game. A lot of people won't do this research because I didn't already did it. That's why I know what I'm talking about. But all of these biblically named cities in America,
yeah,
they wasn't named that until like the 1800s. None of them.
yeah, I can see that during the Great Awakening. Yeah, as far as the religion Great Awakening, that's what they call it in history.
The Great Going to Sleep.
Yeah, in history, yeah, they call it. You had two Great Awakenings. 1800s, that's when the Mormons came out. Before then, you know, Church of England, Church of Christ, Wesleyan, Presbyterian, all of that type of shit. Yeah. Baptist,
so
yeah.
The church broke up into denominations to facilitate the nature of particular tribes. Let that sink in. Look, Ray Haggard go over something called the Lenape Bible. The Lenape people didn't accept the regular version of the Bible, so they rewrote the Bible for the Lenape people was the ones killed Jesus in the Lenape Bible, not the Jews.
No shit, damn.
Look, I keep telling people that they changed their religious text. The Quran was written by Catholic priests to control Arabs in the Middle East. It had nothing to do with nobody outside of that.
Yeah.
The Catholic Church wrote Islam.
That's a fact. Right.
Not organic. Right? When you start following stuff and it ain't in no book and you just instinctively know if I mix this and this, I'm going to get this. And if I say these words, this is going to come up. That's when you tuned in to the frequency of the higher self that already know the remedy to everything you face with. You just didn't know how to interface with your higher self. It's like trying to learn how to use AI on your phone. We know how to question AI to make AI tell you the truth. Then you should know how to question your higher self.
There you go. Boss. Big boss.
You can't find them books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Man, y'all shout out to Rod Hayes, man. To the great Rod Hayes, man. Appreciate the work you're doing up. Nah, man, for real.
You know this was a team effort. I couldn't have did it without you, and you couldn't have did it without me. Man, one of us couldn't do it without Dane, and Dane couldn't do it without the big mamas.
Turn up one time, man, and we gonna keep it going. But like you told me once, man, when the chief called, goddamn chief show up, you know, and I took that with me, you know. So yeah, I gotta give you a feather. I took that with me. But nah, man, appreciate you everything you do. Everybody appreciates your work. And we gonna wrap soon. We gonna speak soon.
Oh man, anytime Topcatz, you know, my phone always online for you. So whenever.
For sure, same here.
Call real early in the morning, I might be cranky if I answer, but
yeah, I'm gonna wait till you get some gas and yeah. Then I'm
to noon Eastern Standard Time and call, and after I'm gonna be this energy you getting now.
Yeah.
Be on deck, wide awake, ready for war.
Yeah, in a real ending way. Appreciate you, Unc. That's the great Rod Hayes, y'all. Appreciate you. I'm gonna hit you.
One love.
Shout out to Unc. Damn, I should have looked and seen how long the call was. But we called Unc, just say what's up. Man, nigga that gave us a whole goddamn man say. We went through there. Prez, what's up, Prez? Country say real trio Indian spiel. Yeah, I like that. Nah, that was dope, man. Listen, man, niggas be talking that fly shit. But got them boys like a motherfucker. Niggas be talking crazy. Man, nigga, you gotta sit your little weak ass down somewhere. Man, have y'all ever seen a movie called Good Will Hunting? This is one of my top 10 favorites, man. You know what I'm saying? It was based in Boston, you know, on the south side, you know, polar Irish kids, but in the same sense, nigga in the street, you know, born in the hood, in the ghetto, you know. And this nigga fuck around and was like a mathematical genius. So he right there at Harvard, and they got all these, you know, prestigious teachers. And one nigga, he won the highest award you could win in math and shit. And this nigga over there solving the problems, nigga, just off one look, just bop, 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 bop. And nigga, like, ain't nothing but one or two people in the world can do this. Nigga, like, how the fuck you do that? How you know that? These niggas working their whole life, you know, and it's just hard for them. And then Unc say, you know, niggas be asking me how I know, and it's like, shit, I don't know, nigga, I just know. And that nigga, that be the same thing, nigga just done 900 motherfucking slides. Nigga, how you remember all of that shit? And it's like, nigga, I don't know. Nigga, it ain't like I sat there and said, nigga, I'm finna sit here and try to remember and listen to all this shit. Nah, nigga, man, I can look at a book and I can tell, I can go to a place and nigga, I'm waiting on the download. I'm finna sit here in this motherfucker, nigga, to what I need till I get that download, nigga. I'm telling you, this is how when I knew it was real. For one, me and Trees was like, damn, we keep picking these dates for these tours, and we never going on the day we pick. It'll always be a date. But then when that day come, everything will be so right. Everything just be. So we started saying, hey, hold on, man, there's something deeper going on. There's some real strong energy. So we not really in control. We just here to operate the car and make sure, you know, we don't crash this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So when I wrote Bloodlines of the God in America, nigga, I ain't had no Wi-Fi coming back from the pyramid. On the equinox, the day of the equinox, where the serpent Cuckoo Khan come down the pyramid of Chichen Itza. So I'm out there, and on the way back, I ain't got no Wi-Fi. So I'm reading a book. I wrote a book. I never put it out, bro. And that's really like my first book. And that whole super platinum in together. I swear, I'm tripping. I might need to do something with that, but I got like 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers like that. But anyway, I looked out the window, fam. That download had to hit me. Download had to hit me, nigga. And I'm looking out the window, just going. It's trees. And I can't explain when I say trees, because how they trees set up is different. You know, it's jungle. So, and then I'm just getting these downloads. And bro, I wrote Bloodline of America, nigga. So easy, so fast, just. And I'm telling you, nigga, that book, Yaki Awakening, shout out to Yaki. Yaki was like, nigga, this is my favorite book, nigga. This is one of my favorite books right here. Like, I remember when that whole drop, niggas was laughing at me. Oh, that nigga had 80 some pages. To me, nigga, it's my first shot, bam. This is just what I put down. And nigga, that was all the nigga needed. And every religious system, Abrahamic, it don't matter, Kemet, nigga, nigga, that bitch touched everything and more, nigga, just bop, nigga. And I'm like, nigga, I don't know how I did that bitch, but that motherfucker gonna be a classic. Watch, get that bitch about 10 years, nigga. That bitch, that gonna be a classic, nigga. And I'm telling you, that hoe just hit me. So yeah, I just be trying them downloads, man, but Hold on. Let me get a shout out real quick. Man, shout out to Scalp. Shout out to my nigga Scalp, man. Mississippi all the way to East Atlanta, man. Shout out to Bryce. Oklahoma, Miss Lolita. Lolita, what the hell you been at? Talking about I'm here. Well, I ain't seen your motherfucking ass. Talking about I'm here. Where? Shout out to Tank. For the birthday love. My nigga Lucini. Big Hyundai. Them niggas dropping them honey buns in that motherfucker. Yeah, they dropping them honey buns in that motherfucker, man. Nah, for real though. Nah, I appreciate y'all. Oh, that's funny, Lolita. July 17th through the 19th, Lolita, we going to Pyramid Tour, man. We gonna have like 5 people gonna be, promoting it. They bringing their community, so we going out there, man. We gonna get that energy back, man. Go tap in. But I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. After just talking to nigga, I'm on some. Got a nigga on some motherfucking revolution. say, man, all type of shit going through my head. Cause I feel them not like, man, like a nigga gonna have to push this line, like, and homie, I'm waking up, nigga, to motherfuckers who ain't got no business knowing nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, homie, from where we came from, homie. Like, when I first came in the game, like man, it wasn't that many people saying, you know what I'm saying? But everybody you would talk to. But when we started, nigga, hopped on them platforms where you talking to everybody in the world, nigga, international, motherfuckers everywhere, niggas in COVID, everybody locked in the highs and shit, nigga. So everybody on the internet. So you bouncing out, bro. It just passed through traffic. Nigga met so many niggas through this journey, homie. Experience motherfucking all over the world, nigga. The Africans, the Europeans, nigga. The islands, nigga. I'm talking about everybody was there. And then you had a lot of celebrities and shit like that on there. And like, nigga, everybody was locked in the highs, homie. And if you was a joint, you was one of them ones, nigga, back then. Nah, you was live, homie. Nigga, them black niggas tried to jump me. Them niggas told me, if you're an Indian, they say you black. I said, nah, I ain't black. I mean, them niggas said, well, you can't say nigga. You can't use the word nigga no more. I'm talking about these hoes started trying to give me rules. Them niggas started running down the rules. A, B, C, D, you can't. I said, man, y'all know who the fuck I am. I said, nigga, I'll be back. I started coming to tell the niggas on YouTube, hey, man, come pull up over here. You know, that's them ADOS niggas and Black Americans and Pan Avenue niggas was deep in the bitch. That's when they was all together. Telling you, cause nigga, we been rocking this bitch out, nigga. And we got the whole world watching. Everybody, Canada in that motherfucker, nigga. Hawaii, man, I'm talking about, nigga, everybody in the house, the whole world on lockdown. Gang is up. Nigga, I'm talking about, man, I remember the first time a nigga banged on me. And on my life, every time I saw this nigga in life, that nigga had to deal with me, man. It was just that feeling that I had for that nigga. Like, every time I catch you, nigga, yeah, like, but I guess that was how that situation. And I was like, man, y'all niggas got me. Fuck, nigga, you know the fuck I am. Nigga get busy. We turned up on them hoes, nigga, and just really took over the game, fam. Man, we was deep in the bitch, nigga. Them niggas try to back me in the corner, nigga, like I'm the only nigga in this whole nigga with a feather in his head. Okay, y'all got the right one. We finna rock this bitch out. And I told them, nigga, and we flipped the motherfucking whole board over, nigga. You had more Indian rooms than anybody on the block. And then everything started changing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody started slowly but surely coming back to America. And this the diaspora was rocking, nigga. The diaspora wars and reparations, nigga. Man, them Indians, man, we banged through all of this shit, nigga, and stood tall, nigga. That's what I'm saying, cuz you gotta love this shit, nigga. You better know who you are, nigga. Know that's why, man, nigga know what we had to go through, nigga, to put this shit down, nigga. When this shit wasn't even cool, made this shit super live, nigga. And then it's the real, it's really who you are, nigga. These niggas popping it, nigga. I don't give a fuck what type of name you call yourself. Don't nobody love themselves more than the motherfucking Indian, nigga. Talking about some American shit, nigga. You ain't on American time, nigga, if you ain't no Indian. Everybody know, nigga, that nigga, the Indians, nigga, are from America, nigga. America, nigga, with an S on that bitch. Nigga, fuck is you niggas talking about? Nigga, this how we rock out, nigga. When Mardi Gras come, nigga, and carnival season out, man, nigga, get out the way. Fuck is you niggas talking about, nigga? It's up everywhere, nigga, on the same day at the same time, nigga. Just like niggas lighting up the sky 4th of July, New Year's Day, nigga. Nigga, when that time come, nigga, you better get. That's how them niggas got down, homie. Talking about Louisiana, man, that was a lot of that shit was Catholic. They taught the Catholics how to be Catholic. Fuck is you niggas talking about? Ash and Lynn and all that. Man, nigga, that's already the culture. You niggas got the fly names in the game. Why you nigga this bitch setting off, nigga, Trinidad, Tobago, nigga? Everybody is going up, nigga. Man, the Garifina, man, everybody's going up at the same time, nigga. Veracruz, man, popping it, man. Bad, man. What? Bad is in the world, man. Nigga come from all across seas, nigga. Nigga to come get that Zypack, nigga. Man, niggas out of control, man. Nigga don't even know. Greatest thing ever lived on this motherfucker, man. But you know, we ain't gonna get nowhere, nigga, with all this motherfucking hate, nigga. Only love can conquer hate, nigga. We in a whole nother motherfucking day, nigga. And a lot of niggas act like they weren't raised right. And you niggas know you was raised right. Especially if you talking about you on some American time, nigga. Because in America, even if you on some black folk time, nigga, you know how the fuck we was raised up, nigga. Nigga gonna learn right from wrong, nigga, at the age of understanding. Nigga, yeah. Hit you in your chest. Boom, boom, nigga, knock the wind out you. I don't give a fuck, grown ass man. Child abuse my ass, nigga. Nigga, you better get tight. Tighten your game up. No disrespect gonna be. Nah, they gonna break you. Out of all of that shit, you gonna understand consequences. You gonna all that type of shit, nigga. They gonna break you early. The fuck, nigga? Going right in your shit. As a little nigga, as soon as you get to the age of under, yeah. Why you think nigga 7, 8 years old, nigga go out that bitch and throw a jab, a straight, a jab, a hook, a uppercut? Perfect, man. Listen, man, one of the greatest trainers of all time, nigga, in boxing. White boy, he say you can go. He said you can ask any white boy to throw a jab. They couldn't do it. That nigga said you can go anywhere in America, any city, and pull up to any urban neighborhood. We call it that now. Back then, nigga, he said it was Negro. Go to any Negro child and ask him to throw a jab, and his jab would be so sharp you swear this nigga been training in the gym. He said it's just in them. It is just in them. So the pussified way, and I don't know. I'm a throwback. Nigga. I'm glad I caught the game, nigga. Yeah, in that way. You feel me? You know, respect. Like Unc just said, nigga. When a nigga say mama said, cause back then we used to have to ask for shit. You don't just go get nothing, nigga. You ain't entitled to a motherfucking thing, nigga. Anything you want, nigga, you gotta go ask for it, nigga. Like a motherfucker. So, and it's a respect thing at the same time, homie. And when you look at the frequency that, you know, when you said they call it boundaries, nigga, the boundaries are there. Is just because you can't see them don't mean it ain't there. It's energy, nigga. It's how we operating, homie. That's what's building us, nigga. And that shit reflect when you go out into the world. That's why they always made sure, nigga, you understood. When you leave out that door, you can't, nigga, you gotta have lotion on. They want to see how you dressed and everything. Why you got that shirt on? Go in there and go take it. Why you got that? Yeah, that don't go. Yeah, you can't go out there any kind of way, nigga. Come here. Why you ain't brush your hair? You know what I'm saying? That type of shit to make it. You ain't going outside. Like, you gotta get up, gotta make your bed. Like, nigga, this shit is real. You gotta go brush your teeth and shit like that. You gotta bathe every night, and then you gotta clean the sink you gotta clean the kitchen and the restroom. Like, nigga, why the fuck you niggas acting like, you know, I'm all this rah. Everybody rah. Debate. Cause niggas used to work together back then, homie. You niggas trying to find every motherfucking reason for niggas to be into it with each other or at some type of difference. Like it ever really even mattered, homie. A lot of this shit is cool for some young niggas, some YN, if we was just out here on some, but we ain't on that, nigga. Our nigga, man, stop it. FBA used to be have a young base. Now it's more old niggas FBA now, the ex-Pan-Africans and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to tell motherfuckers what to do, how to do. You know what I'm saying? Just, man, calm your motherfucking ass down, nigga. You too old to be out here causing any confusion. Nigga will respect the game more if you was to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Come the situation, nigga. Take control, nigga. And be looked at, nigga ain't look at you as an elder, nigga, or put that type of respect on you. Cause you letting some bullshit go down that, you know, man, nah, homie, is somebody, you know, we need quality, homie, over quantity in real Indian way, man. You know, but yeah, we're gonna have to find a way to get the you know, and get to the 1-2. Hold on, man. We're gonna go to the Chiefs. We had come through. We're gonna go over we're gonna push up on the homie, goddamn.
DC was rough. DC was not something to be played with, man. It was more so a lot of stuff was going on, like a lot of fighting, killing, stabbing, robbing. It was a rough city. Well, I'm from Southeast. And so we got a lot of stuff happening around where we were. A lot of, before gentrification started happening, when you start seeing a whole bunch of white folks coming around, like that's actually when I was getting ready to leave, they started coming in. But prior to that, all the Southeast, I mean, actually the whole DC for real, but, you know, of course I'm going to speak for Southeast. Southeast was just super rough.
Yeah, y'all
I mean,
thugging hard. Y'all, they still thugging
on buses, at the train stations, everything. You just got to be on point, you know, mind your business with it. Even if you mind your business, it could be something popping off, but, you know, stay true to yourself, stay true to the people that you know, and just don't let that be the plan that you stay in there, you know, especially if you're trying to raise children. And, you know, I had 5 and, you know, me and my wife grew up in DC. So it was like she understand where I'm coming from. You know, she understood me from the get-go. I've been knowing my wife since elementary school. I just didn't know I was looking at my wife the whole time. But you know, we came back around when she went to a separate college than I did, and when we got back in mutual contact between our best friends. And our best friends was like meeting up, and then we happened to run into each other again, and we was like, okay, let's not separate again. Let's make it official. But so something did, you know, good come up out of that. And like a lot of good came up out of that, me, you know, being raised in DC like that. My grandmother pulled me up out of the schools that were in Southeast to put me all the way to hell uptown. You got to be from DC to understand where I'm coming from. But she thought that uptown would have the best schools, but all it was a goddamn fashion show. That's all it was. At, you know, the schools in Southeast, we had to wear uniform, but the schools uptown, especially when I started getting into junior high school and high school, it was no uniform. We had to come up in there with the freshest of the freshest. But yeah, and there was even more hate, you know what I'm saying? Like it man, I could tell you some stories, but I did, you know, stick with what I thought was right in school. I always challenged the teachers. And especially my history teachers, like they could tell you, like they follow, except for Mr. Curry because he passed away. But the rest of them, even the people that were in school with me in my classroom, they knew, oh, they ain't about to go say something again. I was always that type of person where I'm challenging a teacher or based off of what, you know, curriculum they teaching to the school, to the students. And, you know, people wanted me to be the president of the school. A couple times I ran for it and won. But they wanted me to do the well, okay, matter of fact, I'm about to tell you something I never mentioned before. My grandmother, when I was in elementary school, my grandmother started me off in elementary school having my own radio station. Like she made me who I am for real, technically. I was in elementary school over what they called the intercom system, giving the announcements. And my grandmother made me do that on top of the script that she wrote for me. Wow, some days I would read poems or some days I would read some type of motivational speech that she wrote that I had to go over the night before, and I better have it right by the time the next morning come because she ain't gonna send me to school. And she sit there and listen because where our house at ain't too far away from the school, or we know where you actually is still there, but it's a totally different school now. But the intercom was super loud that it was also outside as well, where everybody outside could hear my voice. So she used to sit right in her bedroom window with the window open, listening to me to make sure I ain't make no mistakes or nothing like that. She'll give critiques when I come home. But yeah, my grandmother put me into this. So my voice was already like, I could sound like DC a little bit depending on what I say, certain things, jive like and everything like that. But she made my voice the way it is right now because she kept encouraging me to be great. That's all it was. And that's why she pulled me up out of those other schools and put me into those, what she thought was top schools at that time. Graduated from them. It was no different. Like, I mean, of course it was more diverse uptown, like where I get to see white folks, Chinese folks, and Hispanics, but we all got taught the exact same thing. Everybody was indoctrinated the same exact way. It was no different. Their learning process was quicker, but that's it. Still indoctrination.
Right. All right, let me ask you this here. What are some hobbies that you have? If the people wouldn't know, yeah, like what are your hobbies? Yeah, what are some of the things that you like to do? Right.
I like to collect a lot of records. I like to collect records. I don't know why. I just like to hold them into my library. Sometimes I get it laminated, depending on how old it is. I got books that's super old,
wait,
so
when you
old
say
that
records,
they're falling apart.
You mean like tracks? What you mean, like spinning records?
Like documentation.
Okay.
Documentation.
Okay.
And I get it laminated so it won't ever fall apart. And even my books, like when you see my library, you'll eventually see my library. But when you see my library, I got certain books in glass cases because they were falling apart and I don't want nobody to touch them. And I be spending my money on stuff like that because like they're hard to come by. And I got my library looking like a library. And like even when my children walk in there or stuff like that and they see me working, everybody quiet like it's a library. And I didn't require that. That's not a requirement, but they just automatically show me that type of respect. But yeah, that's my
Hey, y'all
hobby.
get the
Outside of
lights up.
all of that, the fun stuff that I do, I've been into cars, like racing. Like I'm a nerd when it comes to an engine. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm always been in stuff like that ever since I was like a young boy. I was in the NASCAR type stuff, some stuff like that's totally different from everybody else that's in the football, basketball. Yeah, I played all of that, but I was in the racing. My favorite NASCAR driver was Jeff Gordon. You know, I was
all right, big
I was into that type of stuff. But that's what made me learn about DuPont. And I just put out a video on DuPont a little bit. It's gonna be another one that's coming out. I kind of tagged them in it real quick to let y'all know that I'm about to come out with another one about the DuPont family. That's one of the 13 families.
Hey, but, man, happy birthday, OG Donald Grant.
I've been learning a lot with that as far as
happy birthday.
Always been.
Yeah, they got like a big coach down here, car coach. It's this dude named Lynn from Turkey. He on the Turkey Leg Hut down here. He putting together some they be having a lot of cars. They bring that car coach down to Texas now. I got another question. What was your awakening to the Indian paradigm?
Well, my grandfather back in, I want to say 2015 or something like that. It was either 2014 or 15. That's when my grandfather like schooled me because he saw I was off that Africa type of stuff. And he was like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And he started taking me to reservations and showing me my family. In South Carolina, he took me to one of the PD reservations, PD Indian reservations. In fact, they throw me a birthday party every year. But like PD, Catawba, and something like my grandmother has Eastern Band Cherokee, and so does my father. Like my father was, when I visit him, he's similar to me, but he's more like I'm not trying to knock my father, but he's more radical. That's the word. He's more radical. He's more adamant about on his approach about talking about our family and because of what happened as far as infiltration. And he's North Carolina. I'm not exactly trying to state where because people could start pinpointing stuff. But and I did that before and I got in trouble. So I'm kind of like trying to back off of that type, let them know exactly this, because I'm using my real name. But my father also schooled me on to what everything was going on as far as the family is concerned and how they were being lowballed by the government, et cetera, et cetera. If I wanted to join a particular tribe or nation rather, and I turned that stuff down. I'm still affiliated, still I got my card and everything, card carrying. But the problem is that I just don't want to be associated with that type of stuff based off of who it's ran by and how it's going down. Like they going down real bad. They all on drugs and real bad drugs too. It's not a good look, So those that living on reservations kind of, they sprung out real bad. The ones that I'm familiar with as far as Easter Band. But I got a chance to see that on both sides of my family. Like I said, with my grandfather showing me his, my grandmother showing me hers, my father showing me his, because of course my mother's with my grandmother. But it was just amazing that made me flip everything. Like, hold up, man. I know, what I'm saying? It got to be other people out there. And I started going live on Facebook and started showing them my records and letting them know, hey, we about to get our land back. That's when I was trying to get my grandfather's land back in West Virginia because they had took it in taxes and told him not to claim that he was Indian. But I showed that on Facebook. My very first Facebook video that went viral was 7 million views in a day. And then my second one was the very next day, and that hit 7 million. And I showed them, look, we going to court and how we won. And I still got that land to this.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Vada say, love y'all. Now you need to speak with me, the firstborn of Big Mama, and I can close out any debate on who we are as Americans more detailed than right. Say, man, what you want, man? What you wanna, so you know what? You wanna be a star. We're gonna make you a star. You wanna do you have time right now? Man, boy, I need that laugh. So you smart than a motherfucker. Oh man.
Dave. But like I mean, cause he gone now. You know, of course he passed this year. I had to bury him this year. But now it's based off of what he put in his will. He gave me some property, and that was one of it. And I'm glad he did that. We had that conversation, you know what I'm saying? I told him I was gonna make sure everything was straight, like to a point where we don't have to worry about it going to or back.
Hey, come on the panel, homie.
Bank or something like that. I promised him I was gonna take care of it. So it's my responsibility now.
Hey, I'm gonna drop the link, Bob. I want you to come up.
I'm the historian of the family too. I hold all the family records, all the family pictures, because my grandmother, before she passed, she used to do that. And when she passed, it went down to my aunt. Then my aunt passed, and that was down to me. Granddaddy just let me have all of that. And I still got to go back there because this VHS tapes, I got to hold, like when they was doing some powwows and stuff, I got to kind of get that converted into HD and on some type of hard drive. People was telling me it's a way to do it, but I got to buy some equipment to get that done. But I'm going to get that done because it was a lot of stuff that was being held back because I just never asked. And that's what it was with my family. It was like, well, you should have asked. Because once I started, but I think my grandfather stepped in once he saw I was going the wrong route. It was like, all right, let me tell you what's going on. And right after that, I started asking more questions. Like, and that's how I got in contact with my pop's side of the family, because my pops was like, all right, come down here. Let me show you what's going on. But yeah, so I got the majority of my family already set. Like most of them are in tribes and some of them choose not to. But like my Aunt Kat, just one of the, I'm not going to state that particular tribe, but she just got her house built because of the tribe. She had to wait for 8 months for the house to get built, but they paid for it based off of her fighting, because they tried to claim that she was a freedman, and she was like, no, I'm not no freedman. But she won it in court. I could say North Carolina, I could tell you that, but she got a whole, matter of fact, she not only got a house, she got a little nice little Toyota truck off of that too. They basically gave her money that was owed. Some of those reservations are on plots of land that my family owned. So they either needed to pay up or hand them property. So they decided to, hand them property based off of how. Now that's how I know that the government got something working in that. But as far as the reservations are concerned, they own parts of or plots of those lands. But based off of my Aunt Kat's situation, but yeah, it still worked out. She didn't want to go no further than that once they agreed to build her house. So the way she wanted it too. So I said, congratulations to her. I love her to death. I'm gonna come visit her. But yeah, my whole family, like we got a medicine man, a medicine woman, like it's crazy. Like I done went to a couple ceremonies already, and I learned some things that's new. That's how I knew that certain people in my family are buried above ground. That was new to me. I never seen that done before. I was like, okay, what about the birds? Like, are they gonna get to them? But it's like they got this. They have these special type of sheets that block all that weather type stuff and birds from messing with the with the decayed bodies and stuff like that. And they keep them up on, I want to say, stilts for quite some time. It is a time period that they do it, then they end up taking it down. Eventually we'll have to go to a different ceremony where they burn the body. But you know, and then everybody gather around, plant stuff around like this big pot of wood that they'll put the body on, literally. Like it would be like how a person carry a casket, or people would carry the casket, rather. It would be people that carry the body over, you know. Okay, for example, like I did something similar with my grandfather, but not to that extent. But I know they did that with my aunt. And you know, and once again, that was my first time seeing that. There was a lot of ceremonies I wasn't used to. But this is the reason why I don't talk about particular tribes, because I know certain tribes do certain things. And, you know, of course, I ain't trying to get disrespectful with how certain people be copying people because they don't have their own culture. But, you know, it is what it is. I noticed that because I see a lot of people be copying, for example, the Dakotas. I'm like, or the Sioux, rather. Let me say the Sioux. I'm like, that's how I can tell that some of y'all not real. But, you know, I mind my business when it comes to these tribes. Of course, if I do mention them, it's based off of some paperwork that I'm displaying on screen. But yeah, man, like once again, I got taught rather by my grandfather a long time ago, schooled me to the point where I needed to have all of that information and paperwork to back it up. But you know,
I asked my next question would be this here, since you know, coming into the American Indian community, you know, you was able to get your name out there, man, and you know, just your experience through the community. How long have you been in the community? How long you been doing this
since 2015? I've been on the internet with it since 2015. But I started YouTube in 2016, March 2016. That's when everybody was like, look, you need to have a YouTube channel. But I mean, hold on, was it May or March?
Vada, I'm gonna give you a shot. Soon Dane get off, Vada. I want you to come up on YouTube and drop that. So being here in the community, let me ask you this here. What's some of your most memorable times? Or do you have any?
I have a lot actually, but I remember one time it just popped up in my head when I went down there to Southampton, Virginia, and how the motherfuckers was super, okay, but they was super racist. I mean, super racist. They was trying to run me and my team off the road when I was documenting that stuff on that road. That road was super dangerous. From 16-wheelers to like big industrial trucks was coming through being funny and shit. Flying, doing like 90 down that joint. But you know, and then we pulled up at the gas station. I remember one time I had to stop and get some gas. Luckily, every time I traveled, I had my team with me. So it wasn't just one or two of us. It was like 10 to 12 of us. And you know, and the lady at the gas station was giving us, you know, a hard time and shit, you know. Well, we don't serve you here.
Oh, okay, sis. My bad.
This ain't the 1800s.
I didn't know if you was a brother or sister.
Jumping because we from DC, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with that? And then she called the sheriff and shit, and we like, look, we just trying to get this and that and this and that. Y'all escalating it to something else. Well, she reserves the right to serve who she want. I said, this a gas station. Yeah, that's a Exxon. Like, should I call corporate to see if that, you know what I'm saying? But we go that far with it. But yeah, that was something I never experienced. Like, I mean, of course I experienced racism, but not to the point where they was going all the way overboard with it. But we got that straightened out, got my gas and got what we needed up out of there. We just had to do the right threatening, be more professional with it. But you know, of course, you know, we came up in there clean, you know, and stuff like that. And they was like, oh, who are these niggas? Right. But and they was turning their nose up at Southampton. Now, another thing that I experienced in Southampton is when I pulled up, and it was a dare for real, I was noticing it was a lot of so-called black farmers. I'm gonna call them Niji farmers down there that had tons of acres, a lot of land. So I asked them, can I put them on camera and get their backstory? And when I put them on camera and was getting their backstories, I was noticing how everything was like still correlating to them being American Indian based off of the questions that I asked. Like, who are their family members? How did they get here? How did they get this type of land? Was it given to them by their slave masters? Now, they thought that was being disrespectful when I said slave master and stuff like that. Like, they thought I was trying to be funny. One person kicked me off for his porch because I brought that. And I told them, I said, like, when I got back to my team and my wife was in my truck, I said, like, we not about to bring the slave stuff up no more the way I did, because apparently they looking at it totally different.
Right.
And I remember I tried that same move on my grandfather, and my grandfather was asking me, what did I mean by that? Like, explain what that meant. What does slavery mean to me? Because, and that's when I was getting schooled as to how I was going about back then. Like, why that wasn't technically slavery. It was more so about employment. And the majority of the people were hiring their own people. Like, meaning, like, as far as my grandfather's father is concerned, he was hiring like his sons or his sons' sons and stuff like that to work on the fields. And because my grandfather's father had, and still actually, we still got control of his land. And that's in South Carolina. He had a lot of acres. He have, like, I'm gonna say close to 300 acres. But it was, of course, we sold some of it. But well, I mean, I didn't. That wasn't my call. But some of it was sold. I think it's still in the 200s though. But they needed something for tax purposes. But that, yeah, man, I got a lot that I can state.
Now I know how they go, man. I was just gonna say, my great grandpa ended up selling some of our land. So when you said it wasn't me, it was. It was my great grandpa. He ended up getting rid of some of our land. Let me ask you this question right here. Far as the online American Indian community, do you have like a moment that stick out from that?
I mean, not really. Like, not, you talking about like when I post my videos online?
Just from your interaction, or just, you know, being around the American Indian community, just being around it. I want to ask, like, how would you like tally up your experience? You know, was it like good or bad? I'm gonna be honest, like, I ain't been here that long.
You talking about, okay, are you talking about like based off of my channel, or you talking about like other just YouTubers included, like, or something like that?
Right. Like other YouTubers included, like just the community. Like, do you feel like, you know, for what you done for the game, and do you feel like you got your credit or your just due, or do you think you know, opposite?
I mean, that's a tough question, because I do see a lot of them copying, you know, certain things that I do, because some of them are fishing for content, but it's mainly okay. I just wanted people to be real with themselves and be real with the people that they present information to. And a lot of them couldn't stick to that. But this is what I'm proud at. You know, I'm proud of the fact that I stuck to exactly what I said I was going to do and what I have done and still doing for the people. So that basically separates me from them off the break. Like, I'm not that type that's in it for the money, or that's, you know, some type of monetary gain. I'm not in it for that. And a lot of people thought that it was going to be a money move for them. They came in here thinking it was going to be some money without them having to do no work. And that's not how it worked. Like, that's not even how it worked anywhere else. Like, you're going to have to do work in order to get money. But that's why I disassociated myself with a lot of them, because I was giving them a chance, but they just didn't pan out. So, and I ain't want my brand associated with that. I built this up. I put in a lot of work in it. You know, I put a lot of work into it in order for it to come up, regardless if a person agree with me or disagree with me. It's not about that. The work I put in speaks for itself. But I'm proud of what I did. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't necessarily speak for somebody else that's out there now. Besides even you, I can't even speak for you. I can only base it off of what I've seen. And with you just being here now, you've done a lot more so than, well, besides Kurt Mayo, you done, and A1, you've done a lot more than a lot of other people. And but you know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell who really actually, I mean, I think Thompson once stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen him in a while. But besides that, it's just right now I'm seeing a lot of me and Carameo kicking tail. You know what I'm saying? Like still going strong. But you know, yeah. and I really wanted people to understand that that's what this is about. When it come to me, when it come to real researchers, that's all they about. They about their work, and that take time. That's not something that could be, you know, played around with. And you know, you talk for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours and nothing get done. Like no work. Like y'all, you know. And I just wasn't into the arguing back and forth and. Oh no, it's this. Oh no, it's that. And because that maybe certain people can learn from that, but not a lot. Not a lot. Now, I mean, the majority can.
Right.
Because if that's the case, their numbers will be sky high.
Right.
And I'm about teaching the people.
Now, I definitely agree with that. You know, you can't teach, you know, people can't learn in a chaotic environment. You know what I mean? You know, I know. So yeah, that's real right there. I guess I want to ask, like, through your overall experience, you know, if you was to like package it all up, man, and put it on the scale, if you had to go like and rate your experience here, do you feel like you
talking about rate my experience on YouTube?
Yeah, just like with from just social media,
your journey,
bringing. You know, just teaching out here in I guess you can't call it a community, not a real community, but this paradigm, like from the people,
man, it's beautiful.
That follow you, the people that
it's beautiful, brother. Like I changed a lot of people's lives, a lot, and I mean a lot, and that, you know, and it touches me every time somebody say their testimony with me, and it be thanking me. Like, you did this, Dane, you did this, you did that. And I be like, you know, I take the high road with it and be like, and I appreciate you. No, you did this. You just listened to me, but you took it to this point.
Right,
you did
this,
you did that. I put it back on them. But yeah, as far as like to go back to the other thing that you said, as far as credit, I be getting my credit. It's just that certain people don't accept it because they hate it. But I get my credit. But because I put in a lot of work, and that's not just in the U.S. It be the UK, Jamaica, Haiti. It be all over the place. And you know, we're authentic people. Like, what I mean by that is somebody that has some type of or form of credibility, and just a regular person. But you know, I appreciate it. You know, because I put.
You gotta put Dane on the Mount Rushmore. You gotta put Dane up there. You gotta put Caribbean on Mount Rushmore, man.
You know, it hasn't been just me for a while.
Everybody
now.
had their own. I got some others.
And actually it motivated
right.
Her.
You know.
What I was doing, I mean, of course she was sticking beside me.
I ain't gonna put myself on
there. You know, what I'm doing and everything. But it was just like, she was doing her own thing, and I ain't want to take nothing from her. But then she started getting interested every video. And I just randomly asked her, like, hey, roll with me. You know what I'm saying? And then she hit the roll with me. And that's when it happened. Like, when she started noticing all the lies we was being told, she was like, I'm about to help you. But yeah, I give my wife the props, because I remember it was some times I was about to stop because I thought people wasn't listening.
Turned up.
When all I had to do was ask, are y'all listening? And then it just seemed like ever since then, this was years ago, it just seemed like after that, it was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. People was listening. Even those that just watch and don't comment, they listening. And they be playing the background. There's people listening.
Yeah.
You know, and not only are they listening, they're doing something about it on their own, you know, within their own individual family.
That's what I think they study harder. The ones that just be listening in.
That's why I say this to me.
I think they get more.
Simpler terms.
I think they get more out of it.
The overall,
they just working, and there's no pressure on them.
On this whole situation of what happened.
Nah, that's a good.
Not only did it change my life, but it changed damn near millions of other people, if not millions. It could be millions.
Yeah.
Right. Just
at least one by now. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was going with it. That's why I was trying to get up at you, you know. That's why I was trying to get up at you. Like, if you was to stop today, you know what I mean? Like, would you leave the game with a broken heart, or would you leave, feeling blessed?
Oh man, nah, I would say blessed because, and then on top of that, I'm not stopping. I tell everybody all the time, I'm just getting started because there's so much more that needs to get done for the next generations to come. Like all of this work that I put out have to be in other places where the other generations or the next generations to come can have access to it. And, I feel as though that's a part of my responsibility. And to make sure that that's done, so none of this stuff gets lost. Like as far as like my library is concerned, somebody came up, matter of fact, in my Discord server, and that's why I opened up the panel and had people come up and give suggestions. One of them was like, I should build a community library. I was like, that's dope. Where it be all the records there. So of course I can't have people's individual records, but it could be records that I accessed and purchased. Some of them I had to purchase, but that way everybody can have it. And I was like, that's a dope ass idea. I'm gonna look into that. Like buy a plot of land and build a library up.
Yeah, that's what Bill Gates did.
Have a set where it be online and everything. And that's gonna be I'm in my 30s, you know what I'm saying? So I got plenty of time to get the majority of the stuff done.
Right on. That definitely be live right there. Let me ask you this here, since we're on the topic of research. What was your most interesting find? Through all your research, what's the one that stick out?
That's a very good question. That's like a lot. Damn. The most interesting, damn, that's hard. I would say all of it. That's why I be excited about the researching part, because it's like I'm cracking a code and I'm running off of leads. Like that part be exciting to me, man. Like that's my favorite part. That's what really keep me going. Finding more stuff out. Like I could easily say this one, that one, this one, that one, but I don't have a favorite.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't say that one is over top of everything else, but I could tell you the ones that went. It was a lot of them that Jai went viral, but
yeah, but when we normally like the ones that go viral be the ones you didn't even think would go viral, because
right,
a lot like when people drop tracks, they be like, I didn't even think that was gonna be the one, but went platinum or something. But that's why I asked. So with that, do you have like a movie you made where you went to big on and it like over succeeded?
Movie, one of the movies that was Biological Warfare. Biological Warfare was my first movie that I ever produced, and it's on it's everywhere now, but it's on my website. Actually, it's not on Amazon yet, because Amazon trying to, once again, I told you behind the scenes, I ain't like how their numbers was looking. And same thing with Hulu. And I'm like, I ain't really trying to put it on there until they change that up. But it was Biological Warfare was my favorite one. Like that surprised me. I didn't know it was going to be like the way it did. I didn't know it was going to do that. I wasn't expecting that at all. I wasn't. But that caught me off guard. I was like, oh, that's what let me know that people was listening. I was like, oh man, that one was over the top. Say it again. I couldn't. No, I didn't hear you.
If you could visit any place and ask Karimio the same question, shout out to Karimio, man. When my channels went down, Karimio, he called. He hit me up and checked on me, man. And for like 3 days, man. So shout out to Karimio, man, just encouraging me to keep going, man. To stick with it, bro. It's gonna work out. So shout out to the homie Karimio. But I asked him the same. If you can visit any place you ever studied about, what would it be? Like out of all of your research, is it? If you can visit, if you could travel to any one of these places that you researched, you know that your research took you, what would it be?
I'm outside of the U.S. You talking about outside of the U.S.?
I mean, anywhere, because you know the U.S. I don't think nothing outside the U.S. fucking with nothing that's in the U.S. really. So just anywhere your research took you, just or anywhere you ever wanted to go, or just in your soul, you feel like
I wanted to go deeper with the Grand Canyon, like beyond the parts where they stop us and say, okay, that's enough.
Right.
Like I've been to the Grand Canyon twice, but I know they hide and shit, you know, and I know it's also spiritual stuff right there. But that's an area I really wanted to thoroughly do some investigation on that particular area, but they got a lot of it blocked off, especially a lot of the main things. And I tried to throw my drone up in the sky to figure out why, but then they threatened to, you know, shoot your drone down and stuff like that. So I had to take that down.
Like military.
It's military.
Yeah, I think you tripping. Yeah, they gonna bring them laws out there. Yeah. No,
but I gotta. That's what actually. I got so many stories about my drone because one of my very first drone got shot down already by the military corps.
I'm trying to learn how to fly my drone right now.
I was flying the drone around.
I'm getting good at it.
Outside of this particular military base, I'm really not trying to state where, but it was a lot of our ancestors' burial grounds right beside the military base, and it was gated off. And I was recording that, you know what I'm saying? Luckily, I still have some of that footage, but they killed my drone. They didn't want me to put that on, you know, nowhere else. And they threatened to say, hey, you better not post that. But I still got it, though. But, yeah, I mean, that's how I lost my first drone. And I had the drone I got now is a military drone. It's heavy, it's, you know, so they didn't. And when my wife took me, the first time I went to Grand Canyon was on one of my birthdays. And she surprised me.
I think you told me that before. Yeah.
Yeah. And when I went there, I took the drone, and that's when they straight up was like,
yeah.
When I took the drone up in the sky, it didn't take them like I'm gonna say less than 3 minutes to they sent the signal on my controller to let me know something was approaching. They was aiming at that thing. And
it's private military.
They're about to take this thing down, and that's when they pulled up on me. And they pulled up on me and my team, and you know, I don't go nowhere without my team when I'm doing something like that. But it was straight up was like, hey, take that down, or we're gonna take it down. So I brought it back. I hit the button to call it back to me. But yeah, that was, you know, I wish they would let me get more of that. That's
hey, mama.
I really wanted. You know, but they ain't let me get fired off. I'm talking about I was just about to bend a corner, and that's when it was ringing off on my controller.
What you think they could be hiding down there? Like,
a portal.
What you think some of the possibilities?
A portal.
Okay.
A portal. I got a feeling they using these. Like, see, I believe that's more than one portal, and you know we can talk about that if you want to, but I believe that's one of them. I believe that's one of the areas where they use to go to a different area. But because I read about that before, like there was one in Alaska that will take you somewhere in Russia, and there was one in the Grand Canyon that will take you somewhere in another part of the world. And I just wanted to get that on camera because I was reading a lot of stuff that was confirming that stuff was being there, and I just wanted to see it for myself. But they just kind of making it obvious, you know what I'm saying? Because why else would you block that? But like it's a gate, it's a portal. But I mean, of course, that's alleged because I don't have the footage of that. But I got a feeling it's there. Why else are they blocking those areas?
Right. Now it's definitely got to be something down there, and it just have an ancient feel. That whole area out there had like an ancient feel. And we know it can't be too far-fetched. I mean, the Mayans have stories about these portals that they hop through.
That's
they
right.
also have the Bermuda out there
The
in that
Bermuda
area,
Triangle.
mm-hmm. Right? Those portals. Iraq. Remember when they invaded Iraq? They was talking about that cave out there.
Hey, that's what
like a cave with a portal in it out there.
That's what me and Rod just got to talk about.
Like about
Rod
the
just
underground
broke that
cities
down.
and tunnels that actually lead all across. You want to tap into that? So you think could that be a possibility too?
Oh no, I can confirm that. I can definitely confirm that. I put out a couple of things that YouTube nullified the views on, showing people footage of the pneumatic transit. That was the transit system that was here prior to any foreigner's arrival. Like even prior to 1609, prior to James and prior to all of them, it was already set.
Love you too, Mama.
They just couldn't understand that type of technology. So they built around it or built above it. But that was already pre-existing. And it was running through, what people would say pyramids, mounds. And it's still happening. Like it's still that way to this day. Like a lot of the stuff they couldn't cover. But I posted up, I was showing the people the pictures. Now I forgot the name of the video. But I was showing the people the pictures and sneaking in the footage that I got to show them like how they were and still exist right now. Like to go back to the example that we was talking about last night, as far as our people was working on the railroad. Oh, and that was another thing I touched on too, that song, how it was kind of showing us some hints. And the railroad song was telling us hints. But I got into that, bought some records from Princeton University and started pulling that stuff up. Like, hold on, man. Okay, now we know they talk about the levee, but where was that located? And then I found that it was in New Orleans, or what they were referring to. Now, remember, you said it was part of a port, but it could have just been an opening right there within a mound at the same time, not necessarily near water, but it could have led to water. And that's how I was talking about last night. I was like, well, how else were these people able to communicate back and forth back then without some type of travel underground? 1, 2, some type of communication by way of radio. And I remember I brought this up before, but I was telling people what existed then was a form of radio, was telegraph communication. And these wires, see, the thing is that the research that me and my wife did, we discovered that the wires were already buried underground before white folks, before Europeans got here. And I'm talking about buried to the point where they're still they're waterproof, they're up underground, going across oceans and into other countries of other continents. I had video footage,
bro. When I went to Europe,
footage of how
I seen some crazy shit
of the naval department or the Navy department will go out there to try to maintenance their sections that's closer to the Atlantic or the Pacific, and they'll have specialized boats that will have this long ass claw on it. I'm actually about to put this video out, and I think I'm not gonna do that till next year, but when I get finished with it, because we still making sure that we got the rights to one particular footage that I got to utilize, where I could show them how they were manipulating that Mississippi River in order to get this done, in order for them to control the trade. That was a part of it. Matter of fact, it was all about that conversation. I was telling everybody about looking at the Mississippi River. Watch them. They changing shit. They trying to say it's dry now. Lying like shit. They doing that purposely.
Yeah,
but I'm going to prove all of that.
I keep hearing that people keep coming back talking about the Mississippi River drying up and shit. I seen a couple.
They doing that on purpose. They doing that on purpose, because how was the Mississippi River drying up now? But back then, when they was using dynamite to redirect it, it was floods everywhere. Remember when people were talking about the mud flood?
Right.
Like where you would see accretion happen where water rises above ground. That's not natural. And I wanted to show them how that happens based off of not only how they manipulate the weather, but how they manipulate what I want to say, how they manipulate oceans, or how they manipulate No, I don't want to say, what's the word I want to say? Like bodies of water. Let me say it that way. Okay, by way of redirection. Yeah, that will cause accretion to happen. And I'm going to put that on screen.
Hey, that's California, y'all.
You know,
California
certain places got flooded out.
up.
This was happening in the 1700s, 1800s.
Nah,
you know, they were forced to be rebuilt. Even though they built dams, the dams wasn't even controlling the weather. That's
Oklahoma. That's how they got to Oklahoma.
You redirecting it
by migrating, getting away from the flood.
I'm gonna be able to better explain it once I put everything on screen, because I know people like, what the hell? But yeah, to go back to what I was saying, they already pre-buried those wires underground, where telegraph communication was existing prior to them even arriving here. And they was just so happened to learn a trick and trade, and I forgot what that was called, when where they could tap into those particular frequencies. I'm talking about as far as the foreigners that got here, created the US government, they were able to tap into those particular frequencies, but they forgot that other people could too, because it was connected to more than one area. And that's how Russia was able to listen in to see what the US was doing. And I want to say that was around World War I, if I'm not mistaken, or it could have been a war before that, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that. But they could look this up, where Russia was listening in to the US government's conversation. But and it was by way of telegraph communication, because of course that would be before any form of walkie-talkies or anything like that. But they had that then. In fact, I touched on this again during a live stream where I was telling everybody how who owns the internet and how is the internet ran. And then I started going back and back and back and letting them know how that was existing years ago, before they even called it the internet. And it was by way of frequency. Of course, people would say, well, yeah, you could put like 4 or 5 microwaves together and you could create the internet. And that's true based off of radiation. But it's a certain frequency that it has to be at in order for it to travel on what they call it, UH zones or something like that, UHZs or something like that. I don't have it in front of me. But that is true. They were able to manipulate the frequencies to hit certain particular areas where information can travel in different ways. More than just Morse code, for example. Like, even if you look at Morse code is like a code being tapped through a live wire to another end. Whoever's, picking up, and is being transmitted. You know what I'm saying? It's being transmitted by way of some type of a computer that's going to print that off to show them, all right, well, this is what they're saying with these dots. And, like how certain people who are blind is trying to touch their fingers on, what is that called? I forgot what it's called. But, when the blind people that touch, but, oh, man, what are they called? It's similar to that. It's very similar to that. Morse code was similar to that. But where they'll use their fingers to touch buttons and actually could decode that by way of what they feel. Like, okay, if it's 3 little,
I can't think of the name of it. Telepathically,
as an example, and I forgot what that's called. I really did. I can't recall.
I think he said Braille. The chest Braille.
Oh, okay. Braille. That's what it is, Braille. But it's very similar to how Morse code was being printed off on the other end. It was in Braille. And then they had to decode that stuff. And, by way of the same way blind people do. And I was like, okay, well, how was that? That's why me and my wife started diving into telegraph communication to find out how everything is all linked up together. From internet all the way back. All of it is linked up together. Internet, radio, all of it. All the way down to the certain frequencies. Like right now, you should remember on the news recently here, how certain planes had to land, emergency land, because their communications was going out, their GPS went out. Remember that recently? This was like 3 or 4 months ago. I think it happened in Dallas. If I'm not mistaken, it happened in Dallas.
On plane now.
Yeah, but you should be. And I'm going to be honest with you. And I was telling people during my live stream, the reason why, and I'm not trying to be funny, is because 5G towers are just cutting on right now. right now. They took that long to cut that on because the reason why is because the aviation department was forewarning people like Verizon and AT&T and stuff like that to not turn that frequency on because it's going to interfere with their GPS signals, and those aircrafts they're going to be flying blind. And that's how they communicate, though. So you can't put it on that same frequency because it's going to go out. But they were forced to land in Dallas. This just happened, like, I want to say either 3 weeks ago or a month ago.
Yeah, we just had.
They were about to crash.
I think was it United, one of them big airlines. They whole fleet
just recently,
was down.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that was in Dallas.
Right,
and
right.
those two people ran into each other.
Right.
That's another example of how that communication went out. Now, if you go look that up, they didn't put this on the news. Another 5G tower got cut on, and it knocked off the signal to both of those planes. Okay? And I'm talking about to a point where they lost control and ran into each other.
Hey, that's crazy because you know what? It was a guy came on there and he was saying, I knew them pilots. He said, man, these guys are experienced. They damn near made up like 70-some years of experience together, you know, putting them together.
Yep.
So they was trying to figure out like how could some veterans like this make a mistake, like a rookie mistake like this?
Right, that was purposely done. That was purposely done. Okay. Now, I forgot the name of the company. It started with an HEIU, something like that. But this particular company was one of the biggest donors to the research on COVID-19. But they are in charge.
Yeah, I'm with you on that book
that they gave to contract by way of contract through AT&T and Verizon. These people do not know the effects of cutting on that many towers, new towers, by the way, on that frequency, low-level frequencies, on top of having multiple repeaters, bruh. Multiple repeaters transmit that signal. So it's not like you traveling 25 miles and they go another one, another 25 miles and they go another one. They doing it every goddamn 3 to 5 miles, bruh. And if it's messing with the pilots, it's going to eventually mess with the cars. That's why I was telling people, hold up on getting electric cars. Yeah. Exactly, bruh. And you see how California trying to force it now? They trying to make that mandatory by 20.
Hey, y'all see what Trump said about them yeah, everybody, they all about to come out with it. I think 2036, 2038.
Something like that. Or
2026. They're going to boot your car. You can't put it on the road no more.
Yeah, but the good thing about it, okay, is that we got people fighting against that. But yeah, because they trying to take it over and they passed a bill, and I put this on my channel too, and I forgot the name of it right offhand. But they passed a bill to the point where the government can tap into your car.
Right.
Meaning that they can control the car for you and record your conversation that you're having in the car. They could shut that, and this is by law now. It's already passed. I put that on screen.
Yeah.
I forewarned them. I let everybody know, look, this just passed low key, and people not talking about it. They could shut your car off. Matter of fact, I showed people that a Tesla was on autopilot, and a police officer pulled that joint over and said, whoop, and it automatically shut that Tesla off. The Tesla immediately braked. So it can stop cars from driving based off of the signal, the frequency that they have. And I forgot what that technology is called. IBM was just recently being sued because of that type of technology, because people were able to use that chip to tap into Tesla vehicles and hack them. This is happening right now.
Hey.
Hold on. I know I got that.
Hey, y'all remember Jake Paul gave Trump a Tesla?
That's called,
Trump said, I probably never drive it.
I don't want people thinking I'm talking out the side of my neck, but that was crazy.
Hey, Trump don't fuck with them electric cars.
Yeah, it's called the
Q&A software.
And it's over 195 million vehicles that got that installed. And what's crazy is that this particular software by IBM,
Hey, them old school. Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
All of the Teslas, bro, over 195 million. And it's paired up with DARPA.
Keep your old school, man.
So whoever doing that probably, you know what I'm saying, could be working with the government, testing that shit out.
Right.
Like, I be into stuff like that, bro. Like, when I investigate, grab every, and me and my wife be bouncing back and forth. Like, we was just talking about something last night I'm not going to mention because we working with some leads on that. But that's what be getting me hyped. Yeah, whoever you just put that person on screen, that's the company that funded one of the biggest donors for research on COVID-19.
Oh no shit, James!
Damn, the
Damn,
goddamn towers and repeaters for AT&T and Verizon.
City B.
Like right now in China, they on 7G.
Damn. Yeah, they turned up out there
right now. Matter of fact,
Japan, Tokyo.
If they ain't on 8 already.
UAE.
You know, and remember how Trump said we were going to be the top people in technology.
They turned up.
So I mean, yeah, you know, people say they're gonna vote for Trump, blah blah blah, but they not looking at the bigger picture here. It don't matter who you vote for; they already got an agenda.
You feel me? President at work. You know what? Yesterday, speaking of these cars, and I see some. Before we get off the cars, they just unveiled the flying car in Dubai. They been had it because when I was out there in 2020, they was gonna unveil it at the expo, at the World Expo that year. But you know, the 19 situation happened. But now they just recently dropped it. They dropped the flying car. What's your thoughts on that technology? Man, I seen one in person.
Was telling us
before I seen them hoes come out.
Jackson was telling us, and so did a lot of other movies. It will eventually some type of war about to happen. And we'll have to be in the sky because ain't going to be no more land. You know, I'm not sure if that's going to happen. I hope it don't happen that way. But, you know, they
that's what it's looking like right now.
Testing it. People not even going to survive based off of the frequencies that they putting out there. This is not good for regular human beings.
Nah, this type of war, this the most dangerous.
It's just not. At that type of frequency.
Well, that's what happened to the Grand Canyon and all that shit.
Could take on that type of frequency.
Colorado,
so
Utah,
be killing a lot of people.
New Mexico, Arizona. You know, that's what
ready
happened.
For that type of radiation. Because you got to think about it. Your cell phones right now, that's on 4G, emits 2.8 gigahertz of radiation.
Yeah, it's already killing you.
Yeah, it's already hurting slowly. So now when you put that thing on 5G for real. You know, they lying talking about this on 5G right now.
Nah, cool. They ain't never fucking with them old schools.
You know them gigahertz gonna come up. Way up. It's gonna be higher than 2.8. And that's not passed by the FCC or the FAC, whatever it is. FCC, if I'm not mistaken. They did not verify the effects, human effects, or side effects to that type of technology. They just going in blind with this stuff, man. They going in blind. And I was telling people then, I remember I was telling people that as far as the 19 situation and people they was trying to lowball this idea how the repeaters don't amplify, you know, the 19. And I said, yes, it does. It will amplify anything that's in your body because it manipulates the DNA. That's the
yes, ma'am, Miss Sylvia.
When you turn in frequencies low and high to a point where your body can't handle it, it will manipulate your DNA. Whatever's attached to your DNA, that's going to have a side effect. Now, we know for a fact that they tested some of this stuff with 19 in water. Then they come to find out the real information came out and they saw that it came from snakes. We ain't got to talk about it. We ain't got to go too far back. But that same effect that they found that came from snakes was amplified by radiation, by way of radiation. And they were warning people, wait, the people that were saying that it was amplified by 5G was correct. Because think about it. Why did they send all of us home? And then as soon as they sent all of us home, they had tax galore going out there to throw these towers up. and repeaters everywhere. And they ain't want nobody out there. The text was protected by the Geiger counters that they wore around their neck. And I'm telling you, I used to work in that field when I was young. That's dangerous for a tech. Now, just imagine you cutting that thing on. And the closer you live to those towers, the worse.
Yeah. Because we grew up around chemical plants and shit like that.
Like, they just greedy. They just letting it happen. Nah, we got to shut that down. Like, I understand people thinking it's going to be more convenient for them. By way of technology, look how they try to throw it and sell it to people. You're going to be able to travel the internet faster. Yeah, but you also going to be making people go to their graves faster. Which one do you think they want? But they not even giving them the option.
See, Dr. Deborah Blair used to build on this a lot back then.
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep right there.
Why we put the magnets on our phone.
On like the robots. You know what I mean? I see somebody.
You saw California, right? California making it law. They about to have robots out. Watch California. California going crazy.
Yeah, China.
Matter of fact, that was part of what me and my wife was talking about last night. But once again, I'm about to go off some leads. But this type of technology that Disney has been holding on for years. They've been holding on to for years. Disney had this type of technology for years. I got this written down, but it's not in front of me. But the technology that they have a patent for is companies trying to buy it and they not letting it go. But this is how they okay, have you ever been, I don't know if you ever been with when you were young or with anybody you know, when you went to a Disney on Ice or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Where they would have shows to travel. Okay, do you know that that's not people in those suits?
Oh,
those are robots.
Yeah, man. I didn't
see. That's called animatronics.
Bro, I saw one of the most realistic robots.
They are controlling that by way of software that they not letting go. So people are slowly coming up with their own ways to control robots. I'm talking about animatronics act just like they got personalities.
Oh man, in like Massachusetts, they got a whole program in Massachusetts.
Now look, patent.
I met one in so they had like they had one in Dubai, like shake your hand, like it greets you, like I'm talking about because everybody out there, they stand in front of their store and they try to, you walk by, they hey, come in, talk to you. And then they had like robots standing out there. You wouldn't even know that it's a robot. Bro, they look like humans. They know all of the words. How you doing? I'm talking about that shit there. It's crazy.
Bro, they be in the suit and all type of shit.
China got it too. Yeah.
Right.
China got it too.
China got robots.
They not as advanced as Disney. Disney is the most
military
advanced.
robot. Okay.
They got and it's called, of course, it's animatronics, but it's this technology that I'm talking about is once again, I have it written down, but it's not in front of me. But it's like okay, how can I explain it? It's like okay. Let me get back to you on that because there's something else I want to bring up too. That's a part of the same type of technology that you may have seen it before in movies. Like for example, not Spawn, not Spider-Man. What's Spider-Man's Venom? Remember Venom?
Yeah.
And remember Black Panther? And they said they got that. What was the technology they said they had?
Was it
I'm talking about the whole Wakanda was famous for this technology.
Titanium or
right. Okay, do you know that that's real? It's a liquid technology. Liquid. Hear me out. You may have seen this before in multiple other movies as well. They were showing people how this particular liquid, hear me out, can print anything out to make it look real from liquid. I mean, straight up, like a 3D printer, but through liquid.
Right.
I don't have that name, the name of that one in front of me neither, but that's existing right now. And Disney got the patent for that.
Watch this here. If you remember Terminator 2.
Exactly. They were saying that.
Turn up, man. They had that liquid, man. That's how he was able to do all of that. Remember
they was doing it
liquid then it'll form, yeah.
And it will form into anything that you want.
Right.
Anything.
Right.
Anything that you want.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it's going beyond robots, you know what I'm saying? Like they could formulate a whole city based off of this liquid, and we think it's real. Like it would be just rendered out. And you would think, damn, this been here this whole time?
Man, I got a Mexico.
And that's how the Mandela effect gonna come into play. But at the same time, they've been already time traveling with these portals to go back what I was talking to, what I was talking about. Because where else are they learning this technology from? Fast on top of that. And why Disney always got their name on it? I'm talking about and got it on up under lock and key. They don't want it to go nowhere else.
And you look at the land that Disney sit on too. That's ancient Mayan territory down there in Florida. That was key real estate down there. That was the they know that the Mayans came there. That land right there. Pensacola, all in that area and all that shit.
Orlando,
they got the Disneyland. That they know that's it. That's ancient territory right there. They said T-1000. That was a T-1000. I think that was what was on Terminator, huh? T-1000. That's what they called the liquid form on there. But man, that's crazy. You got me going because even like when you talking about the pyramids and shit, even going into the signs of the pyramids, they were saying that they were using them for as like portals or ways to actually like go through different portals and come out on the other side. Yeah, so when you're going with the tunnels and the portals, Mexico, down in New Mexico down there, Roswell, what you think I think it's called Roswell or something down there. What you think about that? Is any of that true? They talk about the underground bunkers and the underground cities.
Absolutely. The underground cities is there. I remember I mentioned that to you before. That's like when something's happening. For example, like, God forbid this happens, but if something happens to the U.S., a lot of the people who are politicians, and especially the president, are going underground. And not your regular bunker. Not your regular bunker. They already got cities down there right now. In fact, my favorite video game, Resident Evil, pointed this out. And, of course, that was made by the Japanese, Capcom. They was pointing this out that it existed in the U.S. They called it the hub. But remember Area 51? If you look this up right now, people that remember that time everybody was like, they're going to rush over there and expose Area 51. But they exposed that everything was up underground. I'm talking about cities, bruh. Cities up underground. I'm talking about they even got, like I said before, they even got their own transit system that's faster than New York and DC and everywhere else combined up underground right now. Matter of fact, that's floating on water too. But it's floating like that liquid that I'm talking about and making it quick as shit. I forgot the name of that technology, but I do have a video on it right now up underground. Not only that, notice how all the cabling is going up underground. They will tell you that it's being buried under, but they doing it right beside the existing cable. To go back to what I mentioned earlier, because they couldn't grasp that type of technology, didn't want to touch it, didn't want to bother it. They just want to mimic it as much as they could. That's why even to go to the train tracks, they land train tracks next to existing train tracks. Because they know those train tracks is leading all around, not only the U.S., but in other places, in other countries, and other continents. Same thing going for the mounds or the tunnels or the caves, whatever we want to call it. Same thing. And the train tracks running right on.
So let me ask you this here, because I just thought about something when you said that. Okay, so we have all of these mounds and do you think that these mounds connected underground?
Yes, okay. Absolutely. Not think. I got the pictures in the video.
Okay.
I can confirm that.
it makes sense, especially how they built them and how they set them up. According to water streams and areas, and a lot of those streams, those routes, they actually made. You know what I mean? That was something that the Mayans did in Florida as well. They created a lot of them water systems. You know, they basically mapped it out themselves. So how they,
because just think about it. You think people gonna be traveling across without cars? You know what I'm saying? Without bikes, they may have used horses, but just think about it. Back then, doing a whole lot of traveling across the U.S., how are you going to do that? By walking?
Right. They gonna use the current.
If people gonna die, they not gonna survive that. But if they could hop on a train that take them through mound after mound, mountain after mountain, and get them to another location that's further away, yeah, they're gonna do it just like that.
Right, because you gotta think about it. They ain't doing like little traveling. Like they not going from, let's say, Houston and traveling down to Dallas 200 miles. Now they going cross country.
They're going cross country.
Yeah, they even going international. They making their way through the Caribbean islands, all through the Ohio mound systems. They direct trade was going down into Florida and down through the Caribbean islands. They also went down through Louisiana, East Texas area down there, down to the
coast. Put the map up. Put the map up of those underground railroads. I put the whole map up to show you how, and it's odd.
And let the people know what what movie you did on that. I want to go check that out myself too.
You got to give me a second because I'm gonna have to go on the channel and find that out.
Now, trust me, I feel you. They know too. I never remember the titles. I always be asking them.
Square business. Yeah, I can't remember the title.
Hey, shout out to me in the cash up.
It is still on my channel, and it was all about the underground. But I showed them. I got 2 maps. Actually, I got more than that. Because the ones that I didn't show, I started showing how international travel was happening from the U.S. by way of the Underground Railroads to other particular areas. That's what I didn't show. But I do have that as well. And that's how I know they were up underground. Through the water, though. On top of that, through the water. And these white folks ain't do that. That was here before them. And that's why they can't do nothing about it. Like, I'm just saying. They can't do nothing about it. All they could do is build around it. And that's why I say around it, because that's the reason why they're building their own cities up underground right now. Actually, it's already done. It's been done for a while. But they not hiding up under bunkers. They hiding up underground in a whole nother city.
A city in the world.
Right now. It's a couple of movies that show it too.
Dr. Deborah Blair used to always say that people live longer underground. He talked about it having his own son underground. Even like this, how we know that it's true. When we look at the Mexican cartels down there, the Mexican cartels, they did the underground play, but a lot of those tunnels, were already down there. It was already accessed. Yeah, so they just ran, and what they had down there, like the little systems for like a little railroad system down there, a little train system, which would be the same thing, exactly what you're saying right now. It's damn near like it's the old way. They still using the method today, but it's damn near like the old way that the ancients put down.
Every city with a subway.
All they're doing is using it. They're not getting rid of it. They're using it.
It's a whole world under the subway.
And building above it, on top of that. And building above it. Like a lot of the mounds was being hidden by way of putting up whatever building they want to put up. Or they turned that into a park. That's off limits. You got the Department of Interior or National Park Service is running it.
Mm-hmm.
You can only go but so far. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. But yeah, that's why they're trying to keep us away from certain areas so we won't be like, oh wait, what is this? This a portal? And walk through that bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't be scared. I'd do it. I want to see what's on the other side.
Yeah, I'm going.
I want to see what's on the other side. Where's it going to lead to?
I might jump through there too, goddamn.
I wouldn't even hesitate. Me and my wife would just hold hands and walk straight through there. And come right back. Come on, y'all.
If you can go back to any time period, if if you could walk up to the portal and you could go back to any time period and come back, what time period would that be in history?
Right before they formulated the U.S. government.
Okay, damn, that's crazy. You know, somebody just asked me that the other day. I said the same thing. I said I come back in 1763.
Yeah, right before that, man. Yeah, so we could stop them. We could stop them.
Hey,
we could stop them from trying to take our
too.
script.
That's the answer that I gave them. They ain't here right now. The person that asked me, they're in the chat right now. It's crazy. I want to turn this up. Watch this here. Kyrie Irving, man. Are we Hebrews, man? Well, talk about that, man. Are we Hebrews?
The Hebrew is a language.
Talk to
Hebrew
him.
is a language. But there's a specific language, you know, that the Hebrews would use. But when it comes to being over there and what they, you know, the landmass that they call Africa or the Middle East, that's not our people. No, but once again, we did a lot of trading on the Mississippi. So yeah, a lot of the Hebrew stuff was being communicated down here as far as language.
So, but Kyrie
as far as the people know.
How Kyrie Irving in Hebrews to Negroes, is Kyrie in trouble, or how would you rate Kyrie? Nah. How would you look at Kyrie?
Kyrie is a student. He's still learning. He's still learning. Same thing with Kanye. They still learning. But keep in mind, they just getting into this stuff. You know, you can tell when a person is just getting into this stuff because they just blur it out. You know, whatever, they'll just say it right off the top of their head and just say it without going into further explanation on it. Like where they just got a lead and they looked at something and say, "Oh yeah, I know about that because I just learned it," but they didn't go further yet. Kyrie is one of those type of people that's actually trying to learn everything. But let him learn everything. Eventually, he'll know what's up. He'll know the whole story. I'd much rather him figure it out. A lot of people had to do it that same way. But I don't think he's a Hebrew Israelite. You know, everybody jumped the gun. You know, but they gonna do that because some of the Hebrew Israelite stuff is correct. But the problem is that they not looking at it from what it is. They looking at it from the Bible standpoint instead of the Book of Mormons. The Book of Mormons is actually telling you the story about what happened here, not nowhere else. The reason why is because the Mormons did come here. So did the Quakers. So did the Christians. So did the Catholics. So did the Jesuits. So did the Jews, whatever ones you want to choose. They all came here because they were fleeing from slavery within their own countries and their own continents. They wanted to find, that's the reason why they called this landmass the New World, because it's the new world to them. They wanted a fresh start. So they was coming to be nosy. And they knew that it was going to be better off for them. So after they figured out that adults was being killed or not living as well as they would, they started sending the children, thinking that our ancestors was going to adopt them right in. Some of them did. Some of them didn't. Some of them survived. Some of them died. But yeah, a lot of those people, as far as the Mormons, they were mentioning a lot of stuff as far as our people is concerned. This is the reason why they holding our records right now in Utah.
Right.
Buried in the cave with a goddamn door that could withstand a nuclear bomb. Why you got it like that? It gotta be safe and secure that bad? What's up? What you hiding? But they know they hiding us. They hiding our records. Out of all them records that was burnt during the Racial Integrity Act, and they wanted to blame it on the wars and all the rest of this stuff, the whole time y'all was doing it purposely to manipulate the story, how come y'all gave the rest of them to the Mormons? And by the way, Ancestry.com is owned by the Mormons. I showed people that. Ancestry.com is owned by the Mormons. Right now.
That's a fact.
And I told them, I said, so why are they controlling the records? And why they now want your DNA? Not only do they want your records, they want your DNA. They want your information for real. And gonna give you a piece of paper like you just graduated from high school and said, here go your family members. Believe that lie. Versus you coming back with names, addresses, phone numbers, locations of your family members. I mean, damn, you might as well. You got all the rest of the workers. But you want people to pay $100 to $200 or $350 for some bullshit? But that's what I exposed to my biological warfare movie too. On top of that, like what their whole overall goal is with that. They still trying to survive. This is the reason why their population is dying off. They are dying more so than they are being born right now. And I've been saying that. People don't believe me, but I've been putting it on screen. Article after article, document after document, research after research. Even Joe Biden came out and said that it's going to the minority population is going to turn all white by the time 2046 comes, some shit like that. But actually, it already came. Because what are the results of the 2020 census? They the minority right now. They just don't want to admit it. They've been a minority. Because you can't include all the rest of them people that ain't white as white. Oh, wait, it's not about skin complexion? Oh, okay, if it's not about skin complexion, then you was manipulating the numbers since day one. Because you was counting everybody in as white that ain't nowhere near white. They've been a minority since day one, and that's what they don't want to expose. But it's happening. It's inevitable. They can't. Regardless, yeah, you can control the records temporarily, but we about to get our hands back on all of that. They ain't gonna have no say so. The Mormons too, all of them dying off, and that's not no knock. That's not no hate speech. That's none of that. That's the truth.
Yeah, it's a real awakening. That's a fact. Coming off the Kyrie question, now I don't know if have you seen the LeBron came out and spoke about the Jerry Jones picture.
He late.
Yeah, he too late. That ain't look good for LeBron, man, because he came out against Kyrie. You feel me? And then he was wrong. And I think this is something like guilt. You feel me? I think that was guilt of him. Because see how he did? He like, hey, y'all didn't ask me something. And then he brought it up. He knew his shit gonna make headlines and go crazy, right? But now you can't act like you for us after you done just openly got down on this man. And now he your brother. And now I listened to Kyrie and he said, what's your thoughts on that in the LeBron situation?
Well, LeBron is Boule. You know, those are the gatekeepers. LeBron is Sigma Pi Phi. He got it tattooed on his, I remember I told Mike on his back. I didn't mean to say his back. He got it tattooed on his chest. If you look at that right now,
big as day.
Look at his chest.
Right.
It's the same logo as Sigma Pi Phi. Right now. The modified version of the Baphomet. He's Sigma Pi Phi. He bought already. He bought and paid for already. They telling him what to do. He the puppet. They telling him what to do. So I wouldn't trust him regardless if he had Kyrie's back or not. I wouldn't trust him. Yeah, I'm a fan of his game and everything like that. Don't get me wrong. But once he sold himself out, nah, I wouldn't want him to speak up for me or speak up for Kyrie. All he gonna do is he a plant. He right there to try to control the narrative. Now you trying to stir the narrative. Oh, now you want everybody to talk about Jerry Jones? What about Brett Favre? Ain't nobody talking about him? Still to this day, he stole money from millions of poor people.
Right.
And he ain't in jail.
That nigga, I like a motherfucker, man. Nigga,
Yep.
And watch this here. So, what's your thoughts on the Jerry Jones situation on that picture? What do Dane Calloway think about that? Are you a Cowboys fan? Oh, no, are you from DC?
No, I'm from Redskins.
My bad.
I'm Redskins all day. I never liked the Cowboys for that reason. You know what I'm saying? I never liked the Cowboys since I was a Redskin fan. That's why, but at the same time, as far as the owners, both of our owners some trash. Everybody's owner trash. Like, who put them in place anyway? Why we got to work in that league? Oh, yeah, they handed y'all millions of dollars anyway. Okay, shut up and play ball. But really, why don't y'all just take the millions and start your own league? What's stopping you?
Bars.
What's stopping you? Like, if you really want to control the narrative, control everything. Control everything that you own, which is your talent.
But watch this.
Don't sign your talent off to these making them billionaires again, over and over.
But watch this here, though, Dane. Check this out. I got to ask you this here. I had to ask you this. Do you think, because I mean, just logically as that sounds, I mean, people get pissed off because when they go in the, into these teams, they still at work. You still got like a supervisor. You might have a coach or somebody getting on your nerves. You don't fuck with this player over here. Everybody not getting along. We see what happened in Golden State. My question to you would be this: like, everybody can see, hey man, we can put our salaries together, grind, play these seasons, put our salaries together, create our own team, our own league. Is something in place? It's almost as if they can't do it. Like, it's illegal in some type of way. Like, it's almost like, because you don't even hear these niggas talking about it. You don't even hear. It's almost like they signed something that say they can't. What you think it is? Why you think what's holding back? Because any sports, I mean, a basketball player could have put his shit together with a football player and a baseball player. Like, all of them niggas could have came for all the amount of athletes. Niggas know how the college system is. Everybody getting fucked. So why don't we create a system where it got to be something in place there, like a law or something, like some written rule or some shit.
You know what it is? Our people not stepping up. Our people are just it's not even being lazy. It's just being scared. Being scared to think outside of the box and do outside of the box. We don't have to listen to their rules and regulations and think that's the way it's supposed to go, or we just got to follow the script. Fuck their script. Create your own script. But that's what our people got to do.
Hey,
grow balls. Grow some fucking balls. Like, when the last time we had a leader like Malcolm X? Since Malcolm X.
Right, Martin. That's what it feel like.
Stuff got to change. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he right, though. They hate on Ice Cube because he created the Big Three League. Yeah. That's the homie. You know what I'm saying? I still talk to him to this very day. They still our own people. Matter of fact, it be our own people that's still not supporting him. And he did create his own league. And it could be bigger than that if our people say, stop turning their nose up. That's why I want them to get rid of that black term, because I think that's a negative affirmation that's holding us up. Get rid of that. The African-American black.
Hold on, watch this here. You got to say that again for the people in the back. Say that shit one more time for the people in the back.
I think they should get rid of the term black, because I think that's holding us up. That's a negative affirmation.
Man, that's some cold shit, bro. Do you know how powerful that is, man, what you just said? Cause you got to think about it, bro. The what black do, it try to represent the best of us, but in reality, it really didn't broke us down. Like, it's like the best of us, all of that shit there, not even, our culture anymore. It's like we so far away from all of that, man. And everybody screaming this black shit, that shit damn near like an affirmation, bro. Because
it's a negative affirmation.
That black title, bro, you see chaos and destruction, bro. Man, that's some cold shit right there.
Chaos,
bro.
destruction, division. Yeah, I got a line coming out. A lot of my quotes coming out too. People was asking me, "Hey, put that on the shirt." That's coming out. I haven't. That's the reason why I took all that stuff down. I was up underneath my videos. I took all that stuff down. I'm about to revamp all that with a real actual, put some money behind it to make it official. But and that should be coming out. And that was a whole nother business that I wasn't really trying to get into, but I'll do it. People asking.
Hey, they took the cash app, so y'all gotta send a super chat.
He was doing his thing as far as Ice Cube and our own people. I'm telling you, it'd be our own people. Like, as a matter of fact, it wasn't them white folks love me. Love me. The people that be hating be my own people. Be my own people. But I don't want to claim them. You know what I'm saying? Let the haters have the haters. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it's about. Just because whatever jealousy they got in their blood, because they can't be like me or whatever it is that they mad about, that's not my fault. If you put this work in, you could get where I am or probably higher. And here come 2023, and it's going to be a whole lot of stuff that I'm getting ready to do that's going to probably piss some of them haters off. But so what? So what? This message got to get out on a broader scale. And I know I haven't been doing interviews and jumping on this and jumping on that. I haven't been doing that, but here you go. It's getting ready to happen. You're going to start seeing me pop up Have my hair done and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have my gear.
Turn up.
You gonna see how I'm representing?
Hey, so watch this here. Is that some game that you had got? Cause remember you said Granny had switched your schools and you got out there. It was a dressing contest, goddamn. It's a fashion show up there. So Dane said he gonna come out with the drip, man.
Hell yeah.
What you think about what are some ways do you think that we can push the this paradigm forward? We can like tap in to the people out there. What you think? What are some of the things that you think holding us back? Cause you've been here since 2015. What you think like been holding us back from that?
Holding us back from wait a minute, say it a little bit, like cause I'm not sure exactly what
Okay. So like you said, we gotta get this here on a broader scale. Do you think it's just been building up because the community knew? Can we still call the community new? Or
yes.
Do you think it's just like our time, you know, that the time, the American Indian time is coming now?
It's coming now. I think the time is coming now. And even with myself, that's why I wasn't trying to rush to get on that and rush to get on this, because I needed more time in.
We here now.
So it ain't gonna be no, he just a YouTuber. You know what I mean?
We here that's now. Look how far we came. My wife texted
me saying she want to give me a hug.
Look how far we came. It's all good. Shout out to the wife.
Yeah, she
man, y'all broke my cash out, fam. Y'all broke that motherfucker.
I think
y'all gotta send a super chat now.
You know, a lot of people wanted to, hey man, we gotta do this, we gotta do that.
No more.
Notice how the people that did do stuff like that and tried to jump the gun, it failed.
Boy,
they shot themselves in the foot. And that's why I was telling people, like, when they was talking, well, hey man, Tariq tried to take your stuff and Tariq tried to take your place. I'm like, you sure? You sure? Because number one, what Tariq is doing on his channel was totally different from me. I'm not clowning, laughing, joking. I'm not doing comedic stuff and, I'm going to put this museum together. Let me get some money so I could put this documentary together. I'm not doing that. And then he got to hire other people to do the talking for him. You ain't never seen him put out nothing. As far I put up anything but an article that was already written and he talking about it, doing commentary. He just another con artist. That's why I was like, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to do my part. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to continue to do. I was put here to do this by my ancestors. I'm going to continue to do that. And I said, he ain't going to last long. What?
Hey, y'all broke my, man, y'all broke it.
He got to change his narrative every 2 to 3 years. But he too far behind. Everybody was saying that his crowd was bigger than mine. I said, okay. Notice how I ain't say nothing. YouTube took a lot of my subscribers away. I went down from 2.7 million to now almost 500,000. But do you know that 500,000 bigger than his? And that's why I said I ain't got to say nothing.
Hey, look at Pray's thumbnail, y'all.
You know, it is what it is. Let him do what he gonna do.
Pray got the thumbnail out on us.
He put some fire to himself by causing controversy.
She said that's a good thing.
With other people that ain't got nothing to do with this.
It ain't good now. Y'all done broke it.
You yelling at so many Mexicans and you scared of them. The Mexicans wanted to holler at you face
to face. Y'all done broke the motherfucker. Look. Man, this nigga done broke my cash out, man. No more cash apps, y'all broke the motherfucker, man. I swear to God, them hoes. Them hoes say, nigga, you in time out. What is going on over there, nigga? What the fuck? Who you with, Iran? And where you getting that, man? What type of... Who you with, nigga? What type of... Damn, yeah, y'all niggas shooting from the hip. They knock the satellite out that motherfucker, nigga. Wi-Fi out, nigga. I'm off the grid. That bitch out, y'all done blew that bitch off the grid.
And it's gonna be totally different. So what I do look at is the mistakes that they make.
Yeah.
So I can make sure that I don't make them same mistakes.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do that.
They be fucking.
And all that was a fundraiser thing that he set up for everybody to go down.
I'm off grid right now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. All y'all doing is selling books, selling merch. We do need to be independent. We need to be segregated. We need to be segregated from what they got going on right now, and force this government to respect our government.
That's 6 years.
To the point where, okay, look, if you want to be here, you can be here. If you
well,
don't want to be here,
they broke that motherfucker.
What we got to say as far as what's going to happen with us and our rules and regulations, go back to where you came from. That's what it has to be forced.
You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell up out of here.
In South Africa, like when it was, trying to change the identity of them people and call them Bantus and stuff like that, which was another derogatory term. They kicked all them white farmers up out of there.
Yeah, Trump
and took over their government.
Trump told them to go back.
They got control over their stuff again. And them pale faces had to run to other places because they know they wasn't from there. Those are Dutch people. The Afrikaners are Dutch descent. Talking about something they speak Afrikaans. And notice how these Pan-Africans still saying African. And that's their term, Afrikaners. That's their term. These white folks that's calling that landmass Africa because they thought they colonized that land. No, they didn't.
From New York City. Ooh,
but y'all picking up the wrong people. That's how you can tell when there's people that don't even know who they are, but just running with the, whatever works for them.
Them people that went to South Africa.
But when it comes to political, like
New York City
side of it, yeah. It's not about getting the best person in the government to become the congressman this and the governor of that. When this whole government is one big scheme, one big scandalous scheme, they shouldn't even be existing for real. They didn't stay true to their word from the get-go. So why should they ever have the right to stay here since then? You made a whole bunch of promises that you didn't keep. Unless you plan on making the promises soon, like I'm talking about by tomorrow, like if we already have our stuff set up and they ain't do nothing by tomorrow, we don't see no progress within, we could probably give them 30 to 60 days. We'll kick them out. Hold up. See, all right, hold on.
Lovely.
But
my
wife needs up our own rules and regulations of how stuff's supposed to go. From top to bottom, and build our own infrastructure. Not just have so-called black businesses or needy businesses. Have everything. Not just businesses, everything, including land. Like
most
police departments, fire departments, telecommunications departments.
We're gonna start with the land.
Internet.
Have
our own post office. That's the key. The post office. I got a video coming out on that too.
Right.
Hey, hold on. Before you get out of here, I don't mean to break your wisdom, but before you get out of here, I know you gotta go do the husband duties. Shout out to the wife too. Tell her I spoke.
Oh yeah.
Before you get out of here, fam. Man, after everything over with, man, after you know what I mean, after your whole journey, bro, after you've done all your work, you fulfilled, your covenants that you made with your ancestors, man. When you come back, after it's all over with, said and done, how would you want to be remembered? What would you want the people to remember Dane Calloway is?
With my work, with everything that I put out, everything that I put in. I would want them to, remember me as one of the greatest historians and researchers they ever seen. And that they ever witnessed. But one of the greatest teachers that ever taught. Put me, I would want to be up high. That's just me. It's wishful thinking, but that's just me. I would love for that to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like to carry the legacy over, carry the legacy on to the other generations and be like, yeah, Dane Calloway was a good man. He taught us about this. He taught us about that. I just make sure none of that work that I put in go in vain. That's how I would love to be remembered, maybe even a statue or two. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? Once again, it's wishful thinking because that's nowhere near the near future. That's just like, I would hope it'd be like that, because I'm still going to put in this work. I don't care if I'm in my 60s, I'm still going to be doing it. I'm not stopping no time soon. Lord willing.
We back online, y'all. We got a new cash app. We back online. Bars.
Bars. Hey, y'all, we back online, man. We got new cash here. BCU, man. Boy, them hoes. Y'all broke it. Tearing up shit. The homie said it's 2 years, man. That's nah, that ain't 2 years. That's the whole little 6 piece I've been here. Man, Moors, Hebrews, B1 on everything. B1, all that, everybody, man, just always fuck with the kid, man.
That was signed was done between the invaders and the slaves they brought on the behalf of the people that was already here. The George Washington Challenge issue say that in 200 years, feathers versus fezzes, if they take their feathers off and they take their fezzes off, and in 200 years of harsh treatment and miseducation, none of us would never be able to figure out who we was or what part of the land we, or what part of the water, from what part of the Atlantic Ocean we came from. So when I expressed the fact that they look like us, but they ain't us, they came over as conquistadors with Columbus and after. And once they got over here, they set up the 32-degree Scottish Rite Freemasons under Albert Pike in order to usurp the people of the land and declare that some people called Jews was actually the rightful heirs to the land. But they ain't real Hebrews, they Jews. Jews is short for jewelry. And they use that term because they was literally making jewelry out of representations of these people that we speak of. Noble Drew Ali in 1900s, early 1900s, discovered that they was using silence and secrecy as the code of war to conquer us. So he put all of the secrets to the secret societies in the public domain. And if it's in the public domain, then it's the responsibility of the chiefs to find all of the pieces and pass them to the chief to put the next chief to put the pieces together. So, and this has been the journey since 2018 to now. Now we coming up on what's called the grand finale, the big finish. And so I'm reaching out to all the chiefs across the land, and any one of them that's willing to have a conversation with me, I'm willing to have a conversation with them. And I'm not friendly to dirty Moors, but I'm very beholding to what we call the righteous Moors. We know the difference, but they don't know that we know the difference.
Okay, that's real, you know, because when I had first when somebody was like, hey, man, you got to check out this guy, Ryan Hayes. And then they told me, you might not like him because he's a Moor. And then I heard a video, and when you opened up, you said, fuck the Moors. And I said, hold on.
No, I'm not a Moor. I just was revealing the dirt that was done. And I had to identify the dirty Moors and separate them from the righteous Moors. The feathers versus the fezzes, I had to be able to tell the people what the difference was. That means I had to get a good Moorish education. But I'm not no more.
Right.
I'm a motherfucker.
Watch this.
Feather wearing, moccasin wearing, dancing around a fire. Motherfucker.
Yeah, turn up. Yeah. We love that over here. What you think about the American Indian paradigm and how we've been taking to Africa all these years? What you got to say about that, OG?
That's all part of the deception to keep us ignorant and enslaved. As long as we don't know what's going on, we can't defend ourselves. It's like an invisible man in the room slapping the shit out of all of us. And what we start doing, we start fighting each other because we can't see that motherfucker. Now, one of us come along that can see him. They lied to us. They put motherfuckers in place of us. They declared that we was them and they was us. And then they use catch terms for the ones who they wasn't really sure to get stuck at. So they labeled us Moors, they labeled us Cherokees, Negroes, blacks, and colored folks. That shit ain't us. Cherokee was the term for the admixture of $5 Indians with the original indigenous organic people from the land in the Trail of Tears when they were switching us out. They was exchanging us for $5 Indians, replacing us. And so I'm coming to tell y'all, we ain't sleep, we ain't dead, and we ain't gone. We ain't never left this motherfucker, and we ain't never leaving this motherfucker unless we do it as a concerted effort, as a collective group. As Tupac say, we ain't never gonna walk off this motherfucker. We ain't never gonna leave this bitch unless y'all choose to. All we gotta do now is use our brain.
Use your brain.
It ain't them that's killing us, it's us that's killing us.
But it ain't us, it's the motherfuckers that look like us.
Okay.
They're turning us against each other, tricking us.
You know some more game that I heard you give too, and you were probably one of the only OGs who I ever heard bring this part to the game, where you said that the people that actually came to colonize Americas was actually black people from Europe. Can you build on that for a second?
So those people is known as free white persons in law. When we talked about white privilege, we thought we was talking about the pale-skinned Europeans that came over here, but white privilege is for the white nobility. They took the term white in law because that's the term in chess for the attacker, and they ascribed us dead as black in law.
I also heard you talk about the pilgrims. The pilgrims that came over. These were actually black people that came over. The pilgrims on the Mayflower.
Yeah, look, when they came over as Dutch, Portuguese, French, and Englishmen, they were melanated people. They looked it like us. But in the history books, they painted their face to be pale in the books to deceive us so that they can say they us and replace us. That was a trick. That trick no good.
Right on. That's something that we teach over here as well. Bringing out that aspect of the people that actually who colonized us, starting with from the colonists with Jamestown, with King James of the Bible, and coming in 1619 and 1611, 1619 play. But I also wanted to ask you what you think about just in recent about this Kyrie and Kanye situation. I know you got the hashtag Ye was right. Build on that. What's going on with Kanye and Kyrie right now?
They dragging out the same motherfuckers we talking about. If you go back and listen, Kanye and Farrakhan and Trump, all of them said they live in gated communities and we know where they at. All three of them said it at different times. He's talking about the ones that call themselves Moorish Zionist Jews, but they just call themselves Zionist Jews for short. These is the ones who was holding the charter. The charter was originally issued by the Crown of England on behalf of the Pope. It was a trilateral attack on the people of the land. They was attacking us spiritually, they was attacking us physically and economically. The so-called Ashkenazi or Khazarians, I don't really want to say too much, they're going to take the video down. But I got to tell the people what's going on. The people that they talking about was giving grant money years ago to set up shop all over the world. Anywhere they wanted to go, they was granted money by the black nobility. The black nobility are Tudors, Tudor. And conquistadors mean Tudors conquest, the conquest of the Tudor royal family, the black nobility of Europe. They was all blackamoors. Christopher Columbus was a so-called little hat. I'll say little hat. And his real name was Cristo Colon. And he was a Tawny Moor. And his navigator was Pietro del Negro. He was a blackamoor. Pietro del Negro translates as Peter the Nigger or Peter the Black. They try to tell us that we're Moors and that this is Northwest Africa as if we don't know how to read a fucking map. Because Northwest Africa is Al-Maghrib, became Morocco, Tunisia, and Algeria. And this is where they was exiled when they was kicked out of Europe. But they was kicked out of Africa first, and they went to Europe as Etruscans. They set up Rome, but they first usurped Greece. Greece was set up by the Egyptian priests. These was called Carthaginian priests. They became known as Etruscans. And now they call them Tuscans. And this is Italy, right? So they got kicked out of Europe, went to Al-Maghrib, and while they was there, they plotted to come over here as a group, pretend to be us, and then after they get done killing off all of our leadership and putting their people in front of us as a leader that's been leading us to hell the whole time, that we was going to go along to get along and what none of us going to say nothing. Well, Kanye saying something. Kyrie saying something. The minister been told you these satanic Jews is the last obstacle. Us as a people, at some point, somewhere, the sensibility of the Braves to understand from the chief what's taking place on the land is to rally up behind this motherfucker waging the war. Kanye told y'all, Pac told him years ago, don't go to war till you get your money right. He told y'all he going to war. Then he told the people he needed to get out the way, shut the fuck up, get out the way. And he was talking to Meek Mill, Jay-Z, and Puffy. Because if they get in the way, we don't want to bring down all of the motherfuckers at the same time if our people don't support us. So we had to send us in one at a time in front of the people to see what we up against, who we face with, and how to get the people to see what's taking place on the land. We taking our shit back. That's what's going on with Kyrie. That's what's going on with what's my man that took the knee? Kaepernick.
Yeah. Kaepernick, right.
That's what's going on with that shit. We on the motherfucking war path right now. The chief says, but we can't go to war until the people understand what we fighting about and who we fighting and that we know who the enemy is.
What you think it'll take, OG, to get everybody to tap in? What would be a good solution that we can bring it together? Because it never been really done before. So what you think?
The easiest thing for us to do right now is to blow social media up, showing support for Kanye and Kyrie. Because what that does, it fucks with their algorithm. They trying to economically attack Kanye. We supporting just with a hashtag, and we hitting them in the pocketbook. Ain't none of that marching shit. We ain't these motherfuckers go along to get along, march with a picket sign, we shall overcome as. That's the last generation. This generation that's finna be the elders now, we on some different shit.
You feel me?
Motherfucker, we coming to get every fucking thing they owe us back. They gave it to us. Our people just don't know. So we out here right now doing everything we can to create compelling spectacle after compelling spectacle, radical move after radical move, until y'all realize we're doing this shit concertedly as a unit. But we can't move faster than the awareness of the people from the land. So we have to bring them up to the awareness level of this war that we fighting. It's a protracted struggle. It's not a shock and awe warfare where you drop bombs and bullets all day long. That's not that kind of war. This is a protracted struggle that went into a conjure war in order to stop the bloodshed on the land, because the matriarchs across the land told us to make some kind of agreement to stop the bloodshed on the land because it's interfering with the psychic abilities of the elder women. So they had to, we as the chiefs had to come to a solution, and they challenged us to a conjure war. Feathers versus fezzes. And the whole thing is, only one of us needed to discover it. Once one of us discovered it, then it's his responsibility to go on a campaign of the information, giving out free knowledge, putting the puzzle together in the face of the people. So no matter what they think about me, I'm replaceable. But the knowledge that I'm giving you is not replaceable. This is telling you how to be free. Now it's up to us to determine, do we want to be free or do we want to leave Massa in place? Fuck Massa. I cut his goddamn throat myself if they didn't tell me we was brain banging. It's a knowledge game at this point. Each one teach one. We all gonna reach some.
OG, you said something that caught my attention too. You said it's gonna be the people of the land that's gonna have to come up, that's gonna have to rise up to this. What part do that play for the people to know that we've been lied to and that most melanated people here in America are actually from America and didn't come here on slave ships? We've been here. We've been here. So look, this is why it's important that the chiefs don't move without informing the people. Every time we tried to rise up before, it was a motherfucker look like us tore us down. So before we go into the physical cleansing of the land, we need the people of the land to resync with Earth. Earth tell you where you need to be. If you sink, if you ground, Earth tell you where you need to be. So all you got to do, let them sisters go out there and walk barefoot, put their motherfucking hands and knees on the earth. Watch what they start getting this information in. They won't need us to tell them shit. They gonna know what moves to make. The signature, the energy signature that's tied to our women is tied to directly to the earth. That's why the 5% Nation call them guides and earths. Bars. Hey, hold, I want to do this right here. You got a Cash App or something, OG?
Yeah, before I give you my Cash App, I need to make this clear because it's gonna bring a lot of new listeners. I'm not in this for no money. I don't ask for no money. But if you ask for my Cash App, I'm obligated to give from the rules of the priest, the real priest, not the motherfucker that's in the playground. When the people feel that you gave something that's worthy, they issue an offering according to their means, and then I have to receive it with gratitude in order for them to receive their blessing. Right? So I give this knowledge away free. But if you ask for my Cash App like you did, I'm obligated by the rules of the priesthood to accept the donation because it's a flow of energy exchange, currency. Positive polarity meets negative polarity creates a circuit. And the circuit ties to unity. So the Cash App is $, capital S, lowercase I, K, capital A, lowercase P-E.
Hey, can somebody drop that down there in the chat? And appreciate that, OG. I've been tapping into a lot of your bills. I've been tagging your name, and one of my homies over here, he say, "Hey man, T, what you think about you and Ryan Hayes?" I say, "Man, yeah, get him over here, man." A lot of motherfuckers, they don't really tap into me because my style. I done had a lot of people tell me to switch it up, and
if you can't do how you do you, you're not going to be doing it right. You're going to be selling out. That's what selling out is. When you're restricted from being who you are, right, for the benefit of some other gain, you've sold yourself, in essence. Be you. Do what you've been doing. If you call them motherfuckers out, tell me who we calling out next. That's all.
Right on. And listening to people like you, man, it make me say, "Oh shit," because right now, man, I don't even think you have like a platform or nothing, huh? I don't think you have like a YouTube channel or nothing like that. Is it somewhere we can find you at the people get?
I got a Instagram is where I been doing most of my lives. The Instagram is THESIKAPE, the Sick Ape, just like my Cash App. And Rod Hayes is my Facebook page.
All right. It's two names come up on there. Is it the Rod the Morpheus or just the regular Rod Hayes?
Okay, so the Morpheus was the page that I was using before they
blocked it.
Now
on the Cash App. On the Cash App.
No, it's Sick Ape. The Cash App Sick Ape. $ Sick Ape.
All right, bet. All right. Hey, look out, family. This is what we gonna do. Y'all already know what time it is. Then we got the big homie in here, man. We want to show him some support, man, for coming over here and tapping in with us at the U. His Cash App is on the screen right there. $ Sick Ape. We know the brother humble, but you know we like to appreciate people and give them their feathers here. You know, especially when they coming from this Indian paradigm, man. We don't have too many older people, you know, coming to drop the signs, man, the big homies, you know, that really went through the experience. And I'm going to say this here, man, we really ain't got nobody out there like you. You know, I used to tap into the Deborah Blairs, the Bobby Hemmett's, you feel me, Phil Valentine's, you know, but to have somebody to come from it and come from an indigenous American point of view, you know, and it's a lot of people been hitting me up. Hey, man, ask him this, ask him that. You know, a lot of people was really happy about you coming. So we do want to support the homie for coming through and giving us his time, man. And, yeah, y'all, there go his Cash App right there on the screen, man. I already know the Indians going to tap in. Hey, peace. Hey, what's up, family? What's up on the lights? Nah, man, the lights looking real weak, bro. Lights looking real weak. What's up? Let's get the lights up, family. How y'all doing today? Oh, man, I'm hanging in there, man. I got a busy day today. Been up early. I've been up early. Stayed up late. Closed the lecture out. Got my PDF out or whatever. Hadn't had time to go over the nut, man. Got out early when the stores was opening, man. Had to go get some lot of last minute stuff and you know, getting ready for today. We got a toy drive today. Northside, Fifth Ward, Texas, Lockwood, man. Yeah, the lights looking real weak, man. Joe say 66 with 93 watching. Come on, family. Hey, y'all know we starting back over, man. This is you know, first week back. You feel me? This is our first week back. We've been gone for like 3 months. So yeah, we gonna need participation and support from the family to hit the like button, you know. Nah, man, we gotta get out for that, bro. We gotta feel like we playing the part. You know what I'm saying? If your energy good enough to be here, then family, then you know, don't put something in the universe, man, and hit the like button. You feel me? Yeah, go ahead on and hit that like button. You feel me?
This did come over here on ships, but we was already here, right? We was over here living a different lifestyle than the rest of the world. We was living in harmony with nature. They came and upset the balance in nature.
Yeah, come on with the likes, man. It's 100 people in here. It's only 70 likes. Nah, we all good, man. You know, it's a good show too. We got Rod Hayes in here, man. It's the holidays, you feel me? It's the holidays or whatever, man. Shout out to the homie Chief, man. He the one made it happen, man. Got the homie over. So yeah, let's make sure we on that like button, family, and I hope y'all enjoying y'all day. I hope y'all enjoying y'all holidays. Shout out to y'all, you feel me?
So we need everybody, all hands on deck to show your moral support for Kanye and Kyrie. And I will keep giving all of the information I get free. As long as I'm getting information that's worthy to tell the people, I'm going to keep talking. So don't worry about me. I'm going to either be on Instagram, Facebook, or somebody's YouTube. But for the big deal to happen, we have to overwhelm the algorithm with support for Kyrie and Kanye. because this is war, but it's not a war of bullets. It's to this land if you ain't from here. But what they're not telling you is that the Bible is coded by Scottish Rite Freemasons. And the purpose of the code is to identify the invader and invaded without the people knowing. History has to be told in a manner to make the conquered non-resistant over time to being conquered. But we wasn't never conquered. We fought to a truce. The truce or the ceasefire that they never honored. We honored it, they didn't honor it. So the ceasefire brought about the 200-year challenge of George Washington in the battle between feathers and fezzes, between blackamoors and the organic people of the land. So the doctrine of white supremacy is a political application of the conjure. It's voodoo being used in your face, behind your back, wide open in the public.
Yeah, when you talk about as far as the Indians fight to a truce, all the way up until the 1866 treaty they had to give them when they closed out the Civil War. I heard you bring up Pike earlier, and when he went and got the contract with the 5 civilized tribes, and they actually came back and waged war on the quote unquote black Indians, on the indigenous people. We actually ended up winning that battle. They went to the USCTs, fought for the United States colored troops, and won. That's how they got the 1866 treaty. I wanted to ask you this right here too. For as what, are you into cowboys? Did you have any family members that was like cowboys or cowboy coaches? You be tapping into that and how they attach to us.
Listen, that's our shit. We was over here horse whispering, wrangling wild Mustangs while them motherfuckers was trying to teach Europeans how to wipe their ass. We was already, all of that Western shit, they used the Western movies to tell the story like the Lone Ranger was Bass Reeves. How did he turn out to be a pale man with a mask on? See, so Buffalo Bill wasn't no pale-skinned European, but they paint him that way, and they got an actor that they used to play the part of Buffalo Bill, because he wasn't the one that they be showing us all the time, right? They telling us all of these stories, but they covering up and using them to whitewash history, bleach it out, because we left an indelible stain that they trying to remove. They can't remove it because the culture of the earth can't survive without the people that we are being here. So they want to control us. The rule of the universe, the law of use is what it's called, is if you don't use your willpower, then it's left unused. Anybody who know how to use it can constructively use it to accomplish his agenda. So by the system, getting you to follow the system, they getting you to surrender your power of personal self to the government. And then in the government tell you in the law work that the government can't compel you to give up your will to the government.
All right. I wanted to ask you this here too. Out of America and how America being ancient in the old world, is there any like particular area in America that's like that we should know about? That's like ancient, hidden history about this place.
It's certain facts that we need to know, because they say there was no royalty over here, but we have castles that been here all over the land. We left the castles on the land to fight the Gullah Wars. When our ancestors and elders tell the story about the Florida Wars, they call them the Gullah Wars, the Gullah Geechee Wars, and the Getty Geechee Wars. when the invader tells the story, he says it's a Seminole War. He's calling you a Semite. He's saying you are a mixed group. That's true. They called us that because tribes came from as far away as the Polynesian Islands in the Southwest and as far away as the Inuits in Alaska to come into Florida to fight these motherfuckers. When they said that the slaves was running away from the plantation, that's bullshit. When you understand from the Gullah War angle, we was coming across the land, going to fight the war in a sweeping manner. And we was all coming because all hand on deck was called by the chiefs on the Wind Talker channel. The Wind Talker channel is the psychic networks that all of the chiefs inherently develop by being amongst their people. It's a heart connection for the love of the people that tells them where to move. And then we have the call of the matriarch, which is Mother Earth send a signal out, and the women of the earth respond to the signal, and they know where to send us at. Because Big Mama send the energy through the earth, which is Prime Creator, to instruct us how to move. So when they came in, they tried to usurp our connection with nature. So we can't communicate without being face-to-face or over a telephone. We always knew how to communicate as a people. Study the Mississippian culture. This is our ancient history. Mississippi Basin used to be the Congo of the U.S. That's our Congo Basin, the Mississippi. In South America, the Amazon River holds the Congo Basin of South America. There's a Congo or a geographical X marks the spot location where the chief that's responsible for uniting the tribes comes from, and it's always from the Congo. That's why they named King Kong, because he's the king of the Congo. So when you rise to most loved, most respected across your family, they present you to the other tribes, and you don't even know you being presented. But the other tribes give you the same love and respect as your family. That's how you move up in rank in our community. We don't do no motherfucking artificial selection process that they call voting that never really mattered because they was going to put who they wanted there anyway in the first goddamn place.
In a real way, I wanted to ask you this here. Speaking about the Mississippian culture and the mound building down there, what's the connection and the importance to the mounds?
The Mississippians is excuse me. Get a drink right quick.
Peace, everybody. Y'all jump on that like button. Make sure y'all share the video out. Let everybody know we got the OG Rod Hayes in the building, man. Building on this indigenous American history.
Okay, so the Mississippians is one of the oldest tribes on the land, and the Amaru is the oldest tribe in South America. And together they form alliances with multiple different tribes to form the Dongdamounja, which was the mound builders. We used to make pilgrimage like Mecca to the great temple of Quetzalcoatl. And we did it every 50 years for the Jubilee. Now, we don't go down there. This is why they keep trying to build a wall at the Mexican border. When California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Nevada and Texas was annexed from Mexico by the same motherfuckers we talking about now. When they came over here. So when they went to war, they pushed Mexico all the way back. That was called the buffer zone. When you're in a war and you sign a treaty, So you look at the Mexican-American Treaty, when they annexed that land, they wasn't supposed to colonize it. They wasn't supposed to displace the people. The Mexican military wasn't supposed to cross those lines of demarcation that was to keep their military from advancing in on the colonists. But once they annexed it as a protectorate and a no-fly zone for Mexican military, they just said, fuck it, if they can't bring no military, we might as well colonize that shit. So the mound building culture is all over the Americas. And when Big Mama born on a different part, so Big Mama is going to become the grand matriarch on the land, right? Because when the most matriarchs loved and respect her, that's how she get her rank. It don't have nothing to do with the men. It's only in the matriarchy. The grand matriarch is raised by her influence and impact on the lives in a positive manner of the most women. Whoever gave the greatest impact worldwide at this point, because we got back to a global community now. So her influence, in order to be the grand matriarch in the Americas, she has to go around the world and get the approval, the love, and the respect of other matriarchs from around the world in order for us to raise the matriarchies. Then this is how you find her. And most of us chiefs don't remember how to find the grand matriarch to raise the matriarchy back at the close of every age. So only certain ones is tasked with putting certain stuff together. My task is I'm the dude in the barn that clean up the horse shit after everybody get done packing them full of food and leaving them stuck in their stalls. I'm the shit cleaner. I'm the cleanup man. Last resort, the nigga don't nobody want to call because they can't control this nigga. He's incorrigible. He gonna always take the side of the motherfuckers at the bottom, no matter who on the top. You know, that kind of shit. They don't like for me to be in this position. So I'm a last resort situation for them to call me.
All right, let me ask you this right here. So we know about this the Mayans coming over to the Americas and populating a lot of these southeastern coasts coming up through the Carolinas. We know that Miami and a lot of these towns down there are named after Mayan towns, and that they 80% of the Hittite language comes out of the Muskogee language, come out the Mayan language. Can you talk to us about that connection right there? And are we the Mayans?
Look, that's all our shit. All this our shit. This our culture. When you look at it, you identify with it, but you say, I don't know why I identify with that shit. I don't speak Spanish.
Right.
They had nothing to do with Spanish. Them was the invaders, the Spaniards. Right? And the Spaniards was tawny Moors. They was mulatto Moors. And the conquistadors was the blackamoors. They was the real power behind the advancing hordes that was coming over here. Right? They don't tell you they got motherfucking nappy head Mexicans with motherfucking chocolate skin. But they there. You pull up Afro-Mexican, you'll see them.
Right.
They ain't hard to find. But they want you to think that all of the Mexicans are the ones who mixed with the Chinese during the building of the railroads in the Southwest. We forgot about that. That's how come we got, all of us got Lee in our family. Bobby Lee, Jerry Lee, Arthur Lee, Henry Lee.
Talk that shit.
Right? That's because we made an agreement with the Chinese and them the motherfuckers that you calling Mexicans now. Because they half Chinese, half nigga. Them locals, them vatos, them Villa Locos.
Chinos.
You did? All you got to do is watch their swagger. You ought to know your people when you see them dance. Because don't nobody got that rhythm like we do.
Right.
Nobody.
I'm down here in Texas. I'm from Texas, so you know, the culture down here. I always tell people the culture down here. Like we have a lot of Mexicans, and they try to make it seem like it's Mexican culture, but most niggas in Texas don't know how to speak Spanish. We don't know nothing about Mexican culture because nigga culture overwhelms all of it. All of the Mexican culture was our culture. That's why we all eat tacos at home. You know, the dishes that's on the Mexican menu, we cook this shit at home. That's really our shit. And when you go to Mexico, these type of things not on the menu. I want to go into that conversation too because we know about the Colombia connection when they came over. The Spaniards came over in Columbus. Now they ended up taking a lot of our foods and vegetables and shit around the world, our medicines and shit around the world. What's the significance of? Well, that's another source. Ever since I pulled around here, I ain't stopped seeing people pull it. They just don't get no credit around here. You just don't get no credit for winning around here. Nah, hey, Diddy Blues Puzzle These Clues family. Hey, can we take the time to look down and make sure that we have hit the like button? We have done our due diligence and hit the like button, man. Have I asked how y'all doing out there? Y'all doing all right? Who's judging by them likes? I cannot tell. Judging by them likes, I cannot tell. I just want to know y'all doing all right out there. And Brother Rod, how you doing this thing right now? Right now it's actually at 44 minutes and 44 seconds. It's at 44 minutes and 44 seconds right now. That's why I paused it on accident. Yeah, and it was 12:44 when I looked at the clock. It ended up landing on 44:44, and it was 12:44, December the 24th. In a real way, man. I hope y'all enjoying yourself out there, man. I hope y'all warm. You know, if you're last minute shopping, it's cold out there. If you're around family, man, tell them I said, hey, goddamn. Soul food. This soul food and that connection with our people.
Soul food is Irish cuisine. It's Irish cuisine. Collard greens, cornbread, neck bones. That's Irish.
I'm gonna fast forward for y'all try to get on Rod ass. I'm gonna fast forward for y'all try. Boy, they gonna tie Tariq Bay. The other day they rushed the state. Ty looked back and told them, nigga, this ain't India, and you ain't no engine. Woo! Say, man, I don't even think they got enough niggas in NYPD. No, I don't even think they got enough officers in LAPD. I don't think HPD. Chicago Police Department. Yeah, I think they might have to call the National Guard to come. Ties don't come around because I'm trying to, you know, we turning over a new leaf. And, you know, I want to start bringing people around y'all. And, man, y'all don't, you know, tough crowd out there. Yeah, Toys, I said, come on, man, y'all, he didn't mean it like that. He on my G-Pass. He didn't mean it like that. Now, Rod Hayes told y'all niggas got the cornbread and the greens from, listen, man, I'm trying to start having friends out here, man. God damn, I need somebody to hang with. I need somebody to talk to, man. We trying to get some allegiance and get some conversations and counsel going, man. I be trying, man. Y'all ain't gonna let me. Come on now. He didn't mean it like that. But you niggas can have your cornbread and your chitlins and all that type of, you know, it's not Irish. He didn't mean it like that.
Scotia escaped, and it's a black community in Nova Scotia to this day. That was her descendants. They've been there by order of Big Mama, the highest matriarch on the land at the time, gave them permission to settle Nova Scotia. Then Scottish children, we call them hillbillies. They live off in the hills. They like to wear them plaid shirts. Them good old boys, toilet tossing and shit. Them was the children of Scotta, and they were some of our strongest military. See, those alliances was made long before they was kicked out of Europe.
Right. You know, you had the Scottish, that Stuart family. Earlier, you was talking about the Tudors. When the Tudors died, which would be Queen Elizabeth I, that she entered the House of Tudors.
They're not the real Tudors.
But you know, they was melanated though. Queen Elizabeth.
You talking about the melanated one?
Yeah. You know, I'm talking about the melanated one, because she bring in King James of the Bible, James Stewart. That's how he started the Stewart family. That was her cousin, because she ain't had no kids. His family, they gonna uphold the Catholic part, and so I know you're familiar with the Jacobites. So when Duke of York, when James Duke of York got the crown, he also was a melanated. They gonna end that run of the melanated kings in that era right there. But these niggas just gonna come over here. They stayed loyal to the Catholic crown. The people, a lot of them that defended them, they brought them out of Ireland and brought them into Jamaica.
Who the Pope worked for? The Pope worked for the black nobility. He was installed by Emperor Constantine, who was one of the black nobility. And the Nicene Council was full of the motherfucking priests that they had captured. So the Pope been all of the papal bulls, the black nobility is telling him what to decree in the name of God and all that bullshit. Right? So the Catholic Church sanctions comes from the Tudors and several of them families. I know the Tudors is one, but they stay hidden. They don't want to be seen, so they use the Queen Elizabeth and Princess Charles and all of them motherfuckers. They use them to keep the cover up, the appearance up, while they hide in the background. That's what made the pale faces was doing blackface to tell us that it was some black people behind the white faces. And it wasn't until Frantz Fanon wrote Black Skin, White Mask that I understand what they were saying.
Hey, let me ask you this, OG. Are you familiar with soul food actually being Indian cuisine, American Indian? If you look it up, on Wikipedia, they'll call it Native American cuisine. But are you familiar with that and the attachment with
the cooking style of soul food is our cooking style. The slow, long cooked food to create rich pot liquor.
Is that a Mississippi culture?
So that's how we cook. That's natural to how we cook. If you go to Ireland, you're going to see all of the same shit, but they don't cook it like we do. The meat is not as done as our meat. The greens, they cook them faster. Like, we might simmer them motherfuckers for 8 hours. They'll cook them in 30 minutes. But the women was doing the alchemy, because what soul food is when the woman is in her goddess form in the kitchen. She's radiating love as she's cooking, because she's in the place where she's making nutrition to feed her family, and that's the greatest joy. That's why all of our aunties and shit always shove a plate in our faces and say, "Oh, you gonna eat before you leave here." Right? That's our culture.
Right.
Our women pour their heart, their soul into the dishes they cook, and that's what makes the seasoning that you can't find in the store be in the food. It's they love feeding their family because they love their family so much. The people that came over here don't understand that. So they start make mockery of us because our women love to nurture their family, their husband, their children, their nieces, their nephews. And then we make agreements every generation that if me and you as the elders got a problem, we not involving the kids. The kids don't got nothing to do with this. Me and you can fall all the way out, but my son and your son is still cousins, and I'm still gonna come pick your motherfucking son up, cuss your ass out on my way to take them go roller skating together. And then when I bring you back, you gonna cuss my motherfucking ass out for cussing you out before I left. But guess what? The kids gonna look at us like they always at, and they gonna still be jammed. We lost that concept when the invaders came.
That was deep right there. Was there a spiritual system that we practice here?
Yeah, everything we did was part of our spiritual system. We believe that everything that we do it by the grace of the Creator giving us the will to perform in our life. So we show gratitude all day in performing to our highest capability what Big Mama endowed in us as the creator of who we are. So our every form of worship was our form of worship. When the women cooked, that was one of their rituals. House cleaning was their way to create the environment to make their families love being at home. I love being under my mama and daddy, right? I like night with the family. I had so that the love, the energy is created by us doing the thing that we love freely from the heart without any strings attached. And then when the family feel that energy and they return it back, this creates strong family bonds. The invaders' mission was to tear that apart, and they had a hell of a time doing it.
All right, you always I hear you often speak about Big Mama, and we honor Big Mama in that same fashion. What is the importance of Big Mama, and why we only see Big Mama here in the America culture? Why we don't really
well, they call them something different around the world, right? So the crone is the European Big Mama in the family of those who practice Norse and Odinist ways, right? The lady that you see on with Tweety Bird that they call Granny, that's the Big Mama.
Right.
That's their Big Mama, the Europeans' Big Mama. And she got to get her status the same way any other Big Mama do. Right? Most loved, most respected in the family first. And if she's a Big Mama to the community, that's because the community raised her to that level by their love and respect. Because what we're seeing in her is a reflection of the Creator. Because we recognize what we call black as the backdrop to space is the triple darkness of the uterus of the Great Mother. We are just children being developed in the womb. So we look at it like that in order to give proper reverence to the woman, and that builds the strength of the man. Yep, Chinese lady with big cane. In the Samoan Islands, it's the lady with the slipper. She got the slipper. Some of the tribes over here was the slipper. Sometimes it was the lady with the blanket, Big Mama with the blanket. She give everybody a blanket, and that's how she get them their blessings. She blessed them into the family. Big Mama gave you a blanket. So you got all of these different things around the world. In Hawaii, it's the lady with the big grass skirt, right? So it's all over the world. The concept is the same because tribal structures was the same around the world. We was all matriarchal at one time because Earth is a feminine planet. And because Earth is a feminine planet, the mitochondrial link to the women, Earth can directly communicate to them. And Earth gets direct messages from the Father, which is the Sun, which is the UV rays, UVBs, UVAs. Shout out to Brother Kalai. Everybody, if y'all could give a shout out to the Brother Kalai Aboon, who'll be dropping that science on the. Hey, you should get him on here.
Okay.
Steve, you need to get him on here to talk about the prokaryotic and the eukaryotic cells to get the people up to speed on how these UVBs and UVAs are starting to affect the changes in the cell at the cellular level. And he also monitors the Schumann resonance, which is the frequency of Earth. So this is giving you an understanding of the changes that we're going through universally, so you can understand what's going on personally. So you definitely need to give him on here and give him a question.
For sure. Yeah, I'm down with that. We'll put it together.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, but back to the show. I'm passing back to you. So you ask another question.
All right, now I wanted to ask you, speaking about Hawaii and people coming from the Pacific side, who are we closer to for the indigenous Americans? Ancient, who do we have an ancient connection with?
We got ancient connections because we intermarried all over the world with the original tribes. They sit like the highest ranked king over here. All of the other tribal leaders around the world would send him wives as recognition and honor. And that's how he built his dynasty, right? And he developed his culture within that framework. So you rising from the dirt, but the stars tell when you're going to be born, and all of the chiefs instinctually know if you hear. So we got a strong Polynesian connection that may be stronger than our African connection. And that'll surprise a lot of people.
Right.
We got a lot of more closely related to the Polynesians as Aboriginals than we are to the Africans. But when you get over on the east side of the continent, South America and North America, you find we've been doing trade with Africa for thousands of years. And we was also intermarrying between tribes, right? All of that stuff you see, the Miss America pageant, that was us. They took our shit and monetized it, commercialized it, and turned it into a business. We used to teach our girls gymnastics, not as a sport, but as a way to harness that fiery Shakti of the woman, the female that's more high strung. And we use the same thing with the swimming. The water tribes use the swimming. The skywalkers, they use the certain parts of the gymnastics. And the, trapezes and tightrope walking and shit. That's all ancient culture that they appropriating for wealth. They told us that wrestling go back to Greece. That's bullshit. We've been wrestling and boxing. You can see it in the hieroglyphics. And the hieroglyphics ain't even old. The shit over here is the old shit. What's the original shit? The Temple of Quetzalcoatl, right? The Pyramid of Teotihuacan. That's the original places of Earth people's congregation. And that was the ceremony for the Great Thunderbird. And the Great Thunderbird returns.
Speaking of that Great Thunderbird, they down there, the Mississippians, they honored the Falcon, the Peregrine Falcon down there. You get the Atlanta Falcons now. And they had in their myth
about this great this big thunderbird that used to fly over them and scare the kids. They found it at Etowah down there in the mountains in Cartersville in Georgia, where they say the mines was down there. They found these motifs all up and down the mountains in the Mississippi as well, going through the Ohio River Valley and that mound system up there as well. You know what, OG? We've been visiting the mounds. We actually got a mound trip coming up. We finna go to Alabama, the Chocoloco mounds out there. One of the spiritual mounds, one of the most spiritual mounds out there. We also going to Sheha, the highest point in Alabama. It's where the creeks was at. You know, they was the Red Sticks at this time before they lost their battle in 1815. They moved over into Florida and joined that revolution over there. But yeah, we going out there to go tap in with them.
Hey, the ancestors gonna have you go everywhere on the land that your bloodline say you supposed to touch before you recognize who you are yourself. You might think you know until you hit these key ley line points, and then it's gonna be like somebody hit you with them paddles in the emergency room, and you're gonna get a joke. And you're gonna be, holy shit, I thought I knew who I was, but I didn't know that's who I was.
Damn, you know what? It's crazy because I had just told somebody, man, I feel like all these places that we going to, nigga, been there already. We've been to the Serpent Mounds in Ohio. We've been to Okmulgee Mounds down there in Macon, Georgia. We've been to Arizona. We went down there to Arizona to go tap in the Grand Canyon Montezuma Castle. Yeah, we've been on the road, and then we finna hit up Alabama. Yeah, so that's crazy you say that, because I was just thinking it, you know what I'm saying? I had just told somebody that, man, feel like nigga been here before.
Yeah, you did this before, Chief. This ain't your first rodeo. It's just that now this is the one that we all get to celebrate.
And that's crazy, you know. What's the? Is it because you know what time? I know they say the calendars are wrong and off. What time are we in now that people are actually waking up, because they had this hold on us for so long? These other generations. What's so unique about this time?
So first, you got to look at the infinity loop. We in the center. Our consciousness, we gonna snap to the fifth 5D consciousness, which is gonna break us out of the 3D lockdown. So it's a time frame that it all got to take place, but it's a galactic time frame. It's not an Earth time frame. So the time frame is difficult to know when it's going to be over. But the women, if they oracles, will start to hear dates play in their mind. And when they look at the alignment of the stars, you'll know what type of event. And then you take that, you go to the tarot reader, and she read the energy with the cards. And then when she translate that, it can give you the exact day of a major event down to the description.
Hold on, OG, because it was a tarot reader had, you know, said they wanted you to come on here, and they feel like that you had something for them. So can you run that back? Because there might have been something for them right there.
Yeah, it definitely was. I was talking about the messages, the spirit messages. And when the spirit message comes in, the women can hear a date. And they'll be looking at that date. And when they go cross-reference it with the star map to see what's taking place on that date, as far as planetary alignments, that's the astrologer. So then when you get the date and the energy of the event, you go to the tarot reader. And then the tarot reader will read the cards, and it's almost like she can take the energy in, and the cards is like alphabet, and they'll tell the story accurate down to the day and a description of the event.
That's powerful. I got one more question for you, then we'll go to the question from the chat.
Okay.
I talked to this guy named Horace Butler. He wrote a book called When Rocks Cried. And he told me something that stuck with me. He said that over here in Americas, we created the Olympics. What's your thoughts on that in that connection? Because I heard you bring up the wrestling and how we created the wrestling and boxing, and they took that from us. So that's what brought that question right there to mind. The connection between the Americas and the Olympics. I mean, we are the coldest in the sports and everything, so it would be hard to place it somewhere else.
Look, all of these sports, the reason why there's so many indigenous iconography is because these are sports that we already played. The rules might have been different, but we already played these sports. As far as the Olympics itself, we gave it to Egypt, they gave it to Greece, and Greece named it the Olympics. It wasn't always the Olympics. But what there was a purpose was to, for every nation on the planet to develop their youth into different skill sets. Some would be fighters, some would be boaters, speed rowers, some would be ice skaters. So you would always get all of the kids, the youth, the opportunity to present their skill set before the largest audience in the world. That's the original purpose was. If you go to Mexico, where they used to have what they call death tournaments, look at the size of the arena, and those are older than the Colosseums of Greece.
Bars. You know what? I actually been there. I went down there to in Yucatan, and I went there. And you know what he told me though, OG? He told me the same thing you just said. He said down there in Mexico, they still got the fields down there.
Yeah, they can't. They too big to hide. So they hide them in plain sight. They just tell you a lie about what it was. They say they built it. See, we put this here so for this purpose. Motherfucker, you ain't put that here. You wasn't even here yet.
Right. What about the Mardi Gras? The Mardi Gras.
Those are ancestral celebrations and harvest synchronizations. So Halloween is a pumpkin harvest festival in recognition of the earth going into the winter season, which is the season the earth is dead. Just as the seasons of a man's life, right? So when Thanksgiving came, that was the great harvest. And Big Mama always cooked the chief a turkey. So on Black Friday, they slaughtered us because we were smoking trees, drinking alcohol with foreigners, and eating a bunch of tryptophan. So we was out cold. They was eating on motherfucking cows and shit. You know, they didn't eat what we ate and drink what we drank. We celebrate when we party hardy. But we wasn't paying that no attention. So when we went to sleep, they slaughtered us by night. That's why it's Black Friday.
That's deep. I want to take 2 questions from the audience, if that's cool with you.
Let's go.
All right, I got one right here. Hey, what dog was it, man? This is my Goose Creek homie, man, coming out of South Carolina. You familiar with Goose Creek down there?
No.
Right outside of Charleston. You had the Goose Creek men come here from Barbados and Jamaica. They got their charter in 1621. And they went into Barbados. They started sending the Scots and the Irish over. They lost the Civil War. They started sending them there. They hooked up with the Jews in out of Brazil. When they put it down in Jamaica, they came in South Carolina, built their colony down there. That's what set up that. Started getting credit to them Indians out there. Them niggas, them Jews brought their credit to them Indians out there. Started the Yamasee War in 1715. But he said, ask Roy Hayes, well, we the Moors. Did we call ourselves Moors?
Hell no.
Dog, bro.
You brought it on yourself. Is it cool if I let him up?
Yeah, let him on here.
All right. Hey, Darvis. Hey, y'all, don't nobody move but Darvis, man. Let Darvis. Darvis, I told you I got you, family. Yeah, this is Goose Creek. He don't want to believe. Well, he say he is from Europe. He say he is. His people that came from Europe. He the black people that came from Europe. They robbed the Indians.
Yeah, he was a conquistador, a blackamoor. He was free white people in law.
Yeah, nah, you're right. That's exactly what he told us. Yeah. Hey, Darvis, go come on up, bro. For while we got the OG in here. Hey, while Darvis, we'll take another question from the audience. If anybody out there got some news that we can use. Anybody got a question for the OG? Y'all was hitting me up with a lot of them. Hey, we got one of the homies, Dunn, out of Alabama. Shout out to Dunn, man. If you in there, I know y'all was sending me a lot of questions. I ain't got my email open. All right, Superior say he got.
You went silent, dog. Yo.
Mic check. I'm back.
Yeah, you back now.
All right, what's up with it? Bubble, turn up one time, man. We got the homie Darvis in the building. Goose Creek. What's up, Goose Creek? Ask your question. We got the OG Roy Hayes in the building. Turn up. Shoot the shot, fam. You on?
Peace. Y'all can hear me?
Peace, God.
Peace. I want to ask the king, right? During that time period, we were speaking about these people that's coming from Iberian Peninsula, these Moors. All right, when they came back over here, would you say they were from here, or did the people around this area call themselves Moors? I heard you say hell nah. You know that, right?
We didn't call ourselves Moors. The word Moor is a European word. It's a Greek word meaning black.
All right, but whether they ever once what they call an empire, a Moorish empire?
Not over here.
Not over here? There were no people over here, like in the South Carolina area or East Coast or the east side of Mississippi. There was never nobody over here to call themselves Moors.
They came over here, but they didn't run shit over here. Everybody sent somebody over here at some point in history, but this was not a community that the Moors is 1,200 years old. 800 years old. The word Moor is an 800-year-old word.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm asking you was, was there anybody over here that called themselves Moors? Or did the people over here ever call themselves Moors? You said no.
The invaders came over here. Once the invaders came over here, we had Moors on the land.
All right. So that's what you stand at. Cool.
What do you have a time frame when you saying do you disagree with it?
Look, the Europeans ousted the Moors from Spain, and that was around 1411. Columbus got over here in 1492. They didn't finish exiling until about 1522. When they exiled them, they sent them to Northwest Africa that was called Al-Maghrib. And Al-Maghrib is where they came over here from when they began to invade as conquistadors. Blackamoor conquistadors. That's when they start coming over here.
Hey, I was listening to the bill earlier, man. You seen I like the bill. I'll say that, man. But I gotta disagree with that Morris thing, though.
Oh, you have absolutely
You know what I mean? Because you gotta remember now, when they got kicked out of that place they call Atlanta Loose or Spain, they left their ass go back home. Basically, they were running from the Catholics and dealing with the Inquisition. All right, when they went back home, a lot of them boys came here to the Americas because they went back home where they were from. They were doing trade here.
Go back and look it up. Al Maghrib.
Listen, I know a lot of them went down. Listen, a lot of them went down there.
Hold up, dog. Let him get it up.
That's where they sent them to first. But at the time they was exiling them to Al Maghrib, the black nobility was sending scouts out for places for them to go over here. That's what brought Columbus and Pietro del Negro to the land. They was coming to scout the land out for the Moors' conquest. It's in the writings of Christopher Columbus when he was talking about how motherfucking simple it was going to be to conquer these people. He came as the investigators for the Moors. But when you read they came before Columbus, you will realize that they had sent infiltrators way earlier.
All right, cool. Listen, I don't agree with that, and I know I agree to disagree because, like I said, I got other sources that prove otherwise, and that's something we can get into. I don't want to interrupt you on your bill or whatnot. See, Topcatz throw me up there because he know that I'm a Moor.
Look,
and he want me to say father or whatnot. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna do that.
You cool. I don't got no problem with you being a Moor. But while you see these indigenous people reclaiming the land, you can continue to be a Moor, but don't get in the way.
No, cool. Listen, I follow. Let me explain something to y'all in the whole panel so y'all don't misunderstand me. All right, at one time, we called ourselves Moors. We was a part of the empire that did trade throughout the world at one point in time. Before that, we was something else. After that, we was something else. But at one time, we did consider ourselves as Moors. There's acts passed through Congress, there's treaties and all that was written there.
Listen.
And if you're a historian, you have to recognize it. If you don't recognize it, that means you must have some kind of issue with the Moors. That you gotta have some kind of.
Listen, all this Moorish shit is not 500 years old. Period.
What?
All this Moorish shit.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
All right.
Don't
say that, man.
Even 500 years old.
Ken, don't say that, man.
All right, dog. Appreciate
that right that had it in there.
Appreciate your question.
Rabowski wrote about it. You know what? Go ahead with the bill, King. I don't want to stop the bill.
All right, man. You can drop back down. We're gonna close out. Appreciate you coming through there. Appreciate your question, man.
Peace, God.
All right, y'all. We got Superior Mind. I'm gonna drop the link down there for Superior Mind. This is gonna be the last one. All right, pull up Superior. If you got your question ready. Yeah. Now, I think the point he keeps saying that it was people called Moors and nobody disagreeing with that. We just saying y'all didn't come from here. Y'all came over here.
He just told y'all they came over here.
Right.
He just said out his own mouth.
Why think is it because of the feathers against feds concept? Because I think the Moors, for years the Moors been saying that they left the white people as custodians and that they gave all their information to them. A lot of them families during the Reconstruction era were prominent free black families, and they end up marrying white. We'll see them today. Like we just did a show the other day on Colonel John McKee, and his grandson started the Boule, and his son, Theolophus, he ended up marrying white and passed as a white man for 45 years. When they left,
you gotta realize one thing. See, they got us deceived. I'm gonna show you the deception. They saying white, they talking about free white person in law. Right. They're not talking about the pale-skinned European. They use the pale-skinned European to block us out of institutions so we would never discover what they was doing. So what did we do as a response? We opened up Europe and said, we want every motherfucking pink motherfucker you got on your streets, send them. So they sent them to Ellis Island. There's multiple pictures of them coming in on Ellis Island. But why did we do that? Because they already kicked them out of Europe. We gonna use them to kick their ass out of here too. So while they was teaching the racist doctrine of white supremacy on skin tone, they never told us when they was betraying us at every rebellion, uprising, or insurrection that they had planted themselves among us, pretending to be us in order to make sure that we never figure out that they the black hand behind under the KKK robe. They brought the attire from Barcelona, Spain. And they would lead the motherfucking charge, right? Like it was some niggas that went and got Emmett Till. There was some dirty Moors. It was niggas that killed Malcolm X and Clarence 13 X. Them the same motherfuckers Noble Drew Ali fought with and lost. But he left the messages in his writings and in the structure of his of the Morris Science Temple, so any one of the chiefs could decode what he's telling us. But if you ain't one of the chiefs, you don't know what the fuck Noble Drew Ali really talking about.
Bars. What's up with his superior minds? What you got for us?
Peace, peace. What's up, family? Peace to the panel.
Peace.
Peace, peace, Chief. Bro, I appreciate you coming through, man. Man, I listened to one of your bills for the first time, and tonight I'm listening to you, and you saying some things that I could correlate with and relate to because I've heard them from other people or I've either researched them. But there are some spiritual things that you said that I know. I said there's no way that he got that from a man. That's something that he's got from a download. And one of the things that stuck to me was when I heard you say Conjure Wars, and you went into it, you only dropped about 2 or 3 clicks on it. So my question for you tonight is, if you could explain to the audience, to help the American Indian community understand what exactly the Conjure Wars are and how they are fought. Is it a physical war? Is it a spiritual war? Is it a war that's spiritual in its word, or is it a combination of both? And if you know who some of the players are in that war, physically, can you drop the family some on that? Appreciate it.
Okay, so, yeah, that's a good, excellent question. The Conjure Wars is fought between practitioners of varying different styles of voodoo and sorcery. The Conjure War that we was under, Feathers versus Fezzes, was a amnesia war that was fought by us having to struggle for enough knowledge to overcome the confusion as to who we really were. The agreement, the players, all of the Fezzes that was surrendered for the Conjure War are lined up in the George Washington Memorial. You can see them online under images if you pull up George Washington Memorial Fez Museum. And it's going to show you the Fezzes, and those are the names of the people on the Fezzes that challenged us to a Conjure War. And if you pull out the Pope's most bloody oath, that was their agreement with the Pope to murder the kings, the chiefs, the kings, the princes, and the people of the land, which was us. If you pull up the George Washington challenge, it comes up and it leaves the Feathers out of the challenge because it was us that had to discover who we was in order to reclaim our birthright, to restore the land, air, and the water. The discovery came in, from my part, from being a witch doctor and knowing sorcery and being commissioned with compelling all of the sorcerers who had open conjures to close their conjure, which brought me to the teachings of Noble Drew Ali. If you look up Voodoo Cult of Islam, you will see there was newspapers back in the 1900s about the Moorish Science Temple being involved in voodoo. Now, when I started putting the pieces together, it didn't make sense because I'm always been taught that the enemy looked at like pale face. I never knew that the conjure war between us was for one of us to know which side of the water we originate from and where they came from to get here. This is in the George Washington Challenge, right? Then they have the secret oath. All of these are documents you can find. The secret oath goes through all of the shit they was going to do to us. The government is ran according to a book called The Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion. This is the principles of oppression that is the doctrine of white supremacy. It's a military strategy to use a cat's paw to conceal who the real power players is by giving you Plato's Republic played out in the stage show. So we had to become educated enough where we surpassed them in knowledge so that we can realize that we was already here. We didn't come on ships. We organic to the land, and we wore feathers, and the invaders, conquistadors, blackamoors, the black nobility came after exile, they wore fezzes and turbans. So now we over here in a perpetual, what they call protracted struggle to remember who in the fuck we are. And I'm here to remind us that we wore feathers, they wore fezzes, we won, they lost, they have to leave, and we cool.
Yes, sir, absolutely, bro. That's fire. But that's some clarification. Like I said, that's some things you drop spiritually that I catch personally, and I know that you can only get them. You have to be in touch with some sort of higher master teaching. It's not coming from a physical man. So when I say that, I'm saying two people can look at a document, right, at the same document, and what one person gets from reading that, they're going to see one thing, but then the spiritual eye is going to see the same thing that the physical eye sees, but then be able to tie that to the presence of a being, a real live sentient being. That's another level of it. So when I heard you speak again on the conjure war, and then just some of the things you were saying, I said, okay, you came on the show, I said, I was going to ask Tom, man, can you go a little bit into that so that the family can get an understanding that it is a war of words. And the book, the Bible, is good and it's bad. It's a gift and a curse. But you have to have the eyes to see it because it's coded like that. Everything they do on this continent right here is in there. But you have to go through so many sources and layers to get to it. And you have to be willing to have a spiritual eye. If you ever try to approach it like that physically, you'll miss it. Right? I heard you say cat's paw. So what I've understood the cat's paw is the same thing as the lion's grip. That it's the same presentation when a brother in the brotherhood, they meet a brother. So the cat's paw, but then that's even looking at jaguar, the ancient culture of Mesoamerica, the jaguar, and the science behind the jaguar.
The jaguar is in over here is the same as the leopard in Africa and in the Far East India. And the jaguars are the pelts that the priests wear to identify them clearly among the people when they're in traditional native garb. Where you have the stealth priests, these are warrior priests. They use conjure wars, they wear the Black Panther pelt, because they are a war priest. So the priesthood is broke up into functions and functionality. The jaguar priests are the ones that deals with the most social issues. The stealth priests are the ones who deal with the spiritual warfare aspect. And when the spiritual warfare becomes physical, They are the advisors to the chiefs on how to approach warfare. Yeah. So Tupac give you the flip Machiavelli. Machiavelli was the advisor to the Medici, and he wrote The Prince. So Tupac becomes the advisor, Panther Priest, to one that he's saying, we need guerrilla tactics. When you call for guerrilla tactics, you call for the next guerrilla clan to come in behind the Panther clan. They show it in Black Panther, the movie. The guerrilla clan don't want to be the clan to rule, but before they let these foreigners rule, they take the power. The gorilla grip is the master grip. The lion's paw is the master grip, but when you say cat's paw, you're saying something different. A cat's paw is you use somebody to do your dirt so that you can't be seen for the dirt you do. And that was the great kind game they was using on us. While they was using they understanding of the stars to map when we was coming back so they could murder us, we didn't know this was taking place in the Masonic lodges of the Scottish Rite. We didn't know. Noble Ali went in and discovered what they was doing was using voodoo on us and telling us voodoo was evil. And then the greatest defense for voodoo is fucking voodoo. You can't win a voodoo war if you don't use voodoo. That's spiritual warfare. It's being able to call on the lower spirits of the earth to come and aid you in restoring balance to nature by restoring the affairs of man to their proper order as a matriarch. You won't know this if you can't read the energy signatures of the earth. They call that type of Akashic record.
Wow, that's interesting. You said about you mentioned about the cat's paw. What do you think about when we look at the Florida Panther, right? What they call a Florida Panther, which some biologists they label it as a cross between a African leopard and an indigenous jaguar. But in my research, when I looked at the range of it, right, from where it's from his story today to where it go all the way back to 1800. It's ironic that the same place that all the tribes were, it's ironic that that's the same place that the range of the panther was, or the jaguar was. But what they have now is what they call a panther, which is just a genus class of it. It's not really the species. So we call them black jaguars, but they're labeling it as a leopard and or a hybrid mix between that African leopard and a jaguar.
We've been had black jaguars over here ever since jaguars been here. They pop up periodically in the species naturally. The same way that the black leopard is the black panther from Africa, right? It still got spots, whether it's a jaguar or a leopard, but it's just black because of its function in nature. It serves a purpose, but the priesthood of the jaguar hold that sacred secret about the purpose of the black jaguar, right? I gave you the exoteric version of the self-priests and advisors to the chiefs. The black leopard is from Africa. The black jaguar is from over here. And both of them are called black panthers. We also get black cougars over here. The ironic thing about a black cougar is it got spots like a jaguar. But the regular cougar don't have spots, normally.
Right, that's a good question. So one more question now. I want to hog it up, brother. What do you think about, because this is just a topic that I've been working on for like the last month, to go back to what, like you said, about places you go, we think we've been there, we haven't been there, we're the first ones to be there. And truth and reality is, spiritually, when you look at it, it's just an ancestor. We're just walking in the footsteps of our ancestors. So
we are our ancestors coming back to restore what we fucked up before.
Right. So with that being said, I look at the length of time I've been here, and I'm in Central Florida, but I've been in Florida more than half of my life. And my people want me to move, but it's something about this land that I have a connection to, and I'm gonna tell you why real quickly. When I got ready to get out the Army in 2002, right? My wife called at the time I was married. She's just messing around. She called a tarot card reader, and long story short, what the lady told me, she said that I see you around. You're gonna be surrounded by water on three sides. I had never been to Florida. I moved back to Atlanta. I moved to Florida 2 years once I got back to Atlanta, and I've been in Florida ever since. But I stayed close to the beach, and I'm a Scorpio. That's my sun and the sun. So I've been surrounded by water on three sides, but it's something about the land, and I've always been in this area of the Temuco people. But just recently, that study resonated with me, and I sat and meditated on it, even just going through it. I took my time with it, and I've been there where these people have been. I see that, I can sense that spiritually. So my point is that with those people, do you think that the descendants of those people, some of those people are still here in this region today, and that this theory that they are dead as a tribe is as far as what's your take on the Temuco people and their ancestry?
Well, they've been there longer than the settlers. Listen, those are parts of those tribes that fought in the Seminole War. They just call us Seminoles to indicate that we was mixed up from among the tribes across the land. We got a rich culture down there. The culture is written on everything down there. You can't hide it. We used to walk the trees from Florida to Louisiana without ever touching the ground. Those were the Skywalker clans, right? They burned down the trees and chopped them down because they couldn't get us out of the thicket. We used to run in the water. The alligators wouldn't attack us, but they would attack them. So they started baiting the alligators with our babies. This is what was going on the land. And they needed the alligators to develop a taste for our flesh because they wouldn't attack us, but they would attack the invaders. We used to ride alligators down the river. They swim us all the way down the river. Tap him with the stick, and he'll roll to the bank and drop your ass off and go about his business. Once the invaders came, we can't ride alligators like that no more. The Sobek priestess has been spoiled by the invaders because that's the priesthood that used to ride the fucking alligators. And they had a Sobek priesthood in Africa where the crocodiles are. The crocodile was sacred over there. The alligator was sacred over here. So all of our culture is written all over the land, but they've given us misdirection as to what we see. You see that, but that's not what it means. That's the bullshit they run on us.
Damn, that's heavy.
Those people been there, man. Been there. They lived in trees and shit. Literally, like, build your house in a tree. And they built roadways that you could walk on with rest stations for you to have guest quarters, and all of the big mamas would be lined up at intervals because they know how long you're going to walk before you get tired and need to rest and eat. They chopped all that. That's what all of the lumberjack legends is about. Them chopping the trees down on our land in order to overthrow we intimately connected to all of the nature of the land we from.
Yeah, that's on point though, because that with the Temuco people, man. And even when I did in my study, what I saw was they demonized the Temuco people and said that you know, they ate alligators like that often. But, you know, being down here, if you ever lived in Florida, people just used to it. It doesn't freak people out. They're just part of the community. Regular people down here, we don't get freaked out by seeing alligators. That's just what look like a nice little lake. We just know, okay, it look to the outside, it look like you can go swimming in there. Chaz, get off in there, and it's gonna be a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, but it's strange that when you mentioned the part about there was the jaguar there, and then the crocodile here. I found a picture of a jaguar, you know, feasting on a crocodile down in South America. They hunt them, right? Yeah. So that's crazy that you said that, and I made a meme with that, with the jaguar snatching the fucking crocodile up out the water, biting him on the back of the neck. So that's on point, though, man. That's on point spiritually. You know, I can agree with you, man. I ain't no young buck in this, and you know, I use wisdom, discernment. I have my own study tools, my own methods, but you know, it's thorough. So when you come with something spiritual, I can pretty much rest assured that your other information is tied to it and linked to it. It ain't got to be 100% correct, but it's that you understand it and you walking in your truth, and your light is shining, and it's a beacon. And you know, people listening, and we appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Salute to you.
I appreciate you too, brother.
In a real way, you know, that was deep too. Right there, you said, OG, when you was talking that connection with the trees, you know, the tribe, the southeastern tribes, they used to bury their ancestors in trees. You feel me? So yeah, that was deep right there. But man, I want to appreciate you giving us the time tonight to come through and build with us, man. Shout out to the homie Chief of Chief for making that happen, putting that together. I'm definitely gonna tap back in with you, man. And if you give us another time to shine, this our backup channel over here. They shot me down over there on that Kanye. I played the Kanye video. They shot me down for it on my other channel, but I definitely want to make that connection though. Bring you back on, man. Come rock out with us, man. We're a community, man. American Indians from all over, and we trying to put it back and preserve our ancestors, man. Our truths here. Our family connection, we real big on genealogy, telling our story, knowing what happened to us, you know, going back in our genealogy, finding our family migrations, anybody fought in wars, armies, and putting our story back together, you know. And, you know, it's real good to have an OG like you to come through and especially to be standing on indigenous paradigm, but definitely having that connection, you know, to come, you know, have these messages that you do have, you feel me? So definitely want to appreciate him through rocking with us, man. I hope this ain't the only time. You got some last words or some last words to the people? Hold on, I do have a question for you. If you wanted anybody to know anything about, you know, Rod Hayes when this is over with, you know, what would that be? When you're done with your journey, when, you know, you did your work, how would you want to be remembered?
I would like for them to be like, when nobody else couldn't see it, he seen it and told us and walked us to the promised land. That right there, that's enough. Once we wake up, if I'm responsible in any kind of way, just remember that I had played a part, but I stood on the shoulders of many giants in order to see what I see. I didn't get here by myself. I didn't do this alone. It was many of us. And many of the elders left many clues for me to put the shit together. And I was perceptive enough to listen to the elders of our people and override the misconception of the invaders on the land. And I brought us back to an understanding of who we were. I was a contributing factor, but I wasn't the only factor. That's how I would like to be remembered.
That's deep, man. Appreciate your time, OG, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.
Man, I had a blast, man. I enjoyed the conversation. I'm grateful for the invite. We can reach more of our people when we start networking like this. So I'd be glad to come back. Just let me know when you need me.
Hey, let's get some flames in the building, man. Shout out to the OG Rod Hayes. Right now, you know, as far as the metaphysical paradigm, no, ain't nobody pushing. Nobody got no hard emotion than Rod Hayes, and it feel good that he's an indigenous metaphysical teacher. You feel me? So right there, what that do is, even on the metaphysical plane, the indigenous, you understand me, the American Indian, is on top. And so that's what it's about, bro. See, it ain't just one chief. You know, it's many chiefs. It's many chiefdoms. We don't have kingdoms, homie. We don't do kingdoms. We have chiefdoms. We don't do tribes, my nigga. That's that West Coast plain Indian shit. We don't do the tribes, homie. We do chiefdoms. Yeah. And you know, it was, man, they had over 500 chiefs in the building, man. At a certain treaty. And that, from that vision, man, they had over 500 chiefs in the building, man. Nah, man, you know. Say, man, you know, if over 500, talking about the big homie, they sitting at the table. Say, man, I mean, even on game banging, even if you go to game bang, you know, everybody had their own programs, and you know, and but imagine, homie, if you had 500 active big homies sit down, if you go get 500 of your most intellectual minds, you know, and have them sit down, bro. The power in the people, my nigga. Power in the people, homie. At this sit down with over 500 chiefs in the building, guess what they was able to accomplish? Over half of global domination. Them niggas dominated and took them to the whole world, nigga. Damn it, mate. They still pumping on it. This shit ain't happened that long ago. This ain't, man, nah. When they pushed this line, chief, in the 1700s. Nigga came out here in the 1700s. I'm not talking about no Revolutionary War shit. This was before. This is what led up to all of that type of. But see, when niggas can come sit at the table, homie, you can have the whole world. Hey, man, I'm looking at the big picture. I'm seeing what them niggas was seeing. See, because when you understand what happened, it's not you know what it is, they tell you. The winner writes the story. The loser, yeah, you lose, but you still here. See, it's a lot of niggas here on board who feel like the condition that you're in is because you lost. Nah, because it was some people that was on the opposite, that was on the same, that was on the opposite side who still won. You have to understand what you're doing. Hey, turn it one time, man. Check it out. I just pop back in. Hey, go tap again. Hold on. Let me get on the camera. It's hot in Houston, man. It's hot in the Oh, shit, I done couldn't do that. Hey, take it out.
that. Hey, man, I want to shout out to Voodoo, man. Voodoo Dog, man. Out in New Orleans, Queen, man. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We go fade. We go fade on the wristband. And motherfucker go to the door. But man, shout out to Voodoo to the line right here, man. Back in America versus everybody, man. That boy still open. Hold on. We got something here. You know, she man knows so she goes soldier bag. Yeah. Got nigga feeling like a hot boy. Huh? You a paper chaser, you got your lock on for paper, man. Until the moment you spy, you know what it is. To make nothing out of something, you handle your bid. Yeah. Hot boy. Yeah. Shout out to Bo. You know, she's New Orleans, so she had nothing in there. What we got? Shout out to Boo with the gifts. Man, we got the t-shirt. Yeah. My bad, y'all. I'm slipping. I just come from my side, man. You know. Then we got the babe. I probably wear that to my interview this weekend. And then we got Hoodie. Say, Boo know how to take care of niggas. See, yeah, you cheating. You know what you doing. Yeah. Boo know how, you know, New Orleans with me. Yeah. See, I'm sweating right now. She was there. Come here. Come here. And wipe it down like boots, like the song say. Yeah. And we rocking, babe. Shout out to Boo. Over there kicking, man. I make sure y'all go tap in with this. Hey, look, you go crazy. You can't hear me? My check. Hey, what about now? Can y'all hear me now? Damn. So y'all ain't hear nothing? Y'all still can't hear me? Okay. So y'all can hear me now? All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, we fucking with Boo Line, man. I might gotta go throw some BCU joints on, man. You know, yeah, feeling real presidential. It is. Yeah. But it's all love though, man. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Don't go nowhere. Oh, here you go. Okay. Hey, we want to do a support alert. Shout out to Lil Ties, baby. Shout out to my bro, man. Appreciate that love. Shout out to Miss Sheena. Appreciate that love. Miss Prez with the thumbnail. 50 ball in there. And shout out to Dane, came right back. North Carolina, BCU Dane. And I'm gonna say this here too. Prez. When I got to your email, Prez, you say you had received a book, 2 pair of slides. You say you ordered 2 books, but you only received 1. But you ordered 2 pair of slides. I mean, you ordered 1 pair of slides and you received 2. You said some more shit in there too. Popping all type of shit. Well, I just sent your ass a big old ass bag. And then you know what's so cold? I sent you 2 other books. So I sent you 2 pair of glasses, 2 books autographed, like you said. And I sent you another pair of slides since you wanted to get fly. Talking about you ordered 2 pair of slides and only. I mean, you ordered 1 pair of slides and you got 2. So I sent 1 more motherfucking pair of slides. What you gonna do about it now? You talking shit because I sent you 8 pair of slides. Well, I sent you another motherfucking pair of slides. You got your glasses. I sent you 2 more pair of motherfucking glasses. What you gonna do about it? Yeah, you want to talk about to whom it may concern. I said, okay, yeah, you know what? And then I realized the book you was looking for, I hadn't even sent that bitch out. So I sent that the next day too. So yeah, you get off my goddamn case. I've been going through some things. Yeah, life been lifing for me, okay? Yeah. She said, you misunderstood. Nah, fuck it. I'll send your ass some more slides. Yeah, 2 pair of frames, 2 books, and I can't remember you ordered some other shit. But whatever it was, I said, okay, you know what? We finna make her a plate. Yeah. Look, Niji, I got new slides coming with. Hold on, look, I'm gonna show y'all the. Since we cammed up, I'll show y'all the let me see. Cause this for the lady line right here. This is our lady line. You see that right there? Cause the ladies ain't getting no watches. And then we also have these. This the E-Shell line. I said, who is E-Shell? This is the logo. So I got the slides coming for you, Neezy. You ain't gotta pay for them. I got you. I cover the bill, goddamn it. But yeah, I'll probably get y'all shirts or whatever for the ladies. But yeah, I got a whole side that's just gonna be for the Jaguars. You feel me? Yeah, so we got the E-Shell line and we popping it. We popping it. What am I doing it? Man, I had something else I was gonna say, y'all. It probably be in my other phone. That's crazy. I thought I had it though. Oh, okay. That's the new kids coloring book right there that's coming out. So that ought to be out in like a week and a half for the kids coloring book. But I got something that's finna shake up the whole world. I'm telling you. Nah, but man, appreciate y'all tweeted. Your ass is late. You're late. But we finna get out of here. We've been here 6 hours, man. Appreciate y'all coming to rock with me, man. You dig? It's been an incredible journey. Y'all seen the ending side when I saw it. Got dirty and everything. You know, motherfucker grabbing all on me. Everybody turned up and shit. But that's all love. Again, man, appreciate y'all kicking it. Appreciate y'all coming to kick it, man. And thank you with your boy today. You know, no matter what nobody say, homie, you put them 3 names together, you get a whole different type of energy. And really, yeah, man, you know, niggas can have egos and all of that, man, but you put them 3 names together, and I'm saying they don't even have to say nothing. You feel me? They ain't gotta say nothing. And the energy that it give the people, you know what I'm saying? The spark that it give the people. you know, and then it was all coming in. I'm reading the messages in the chat, you know, people like it's spiritual, like it's another force. You can work your ass out, man, but if your ass ain't chosen, then you just ain't chosen. You know what I'm saying? But everybody unique in their own, you know what I'm saying? Right. That's why I'm like, man, just be yourself, stick to yourself, whatever you got pushing. You know what I'm saying? Even if you feel like ain't nobody looking, I guarantee you, everybody that jumped and came in the game, you know, question, was they doing enough? Question, you know what I'm saying? Was they actually reaching the people, questioning what they was doing in vain? Nigga want to quit. Some days don't want to do it. Nigga, I'm off of it. You look up, nigga, and 6 years of your life been passed. You like, what the fuck I've been doing? You know what I'm saying? 6 years is a long time, man. And yeah, man, you think about all the sacrifice that's made in it, you know, especially when you want to be consistent and you want to be at a certain level, you know what I'm saying? So that part right there is the hard part. The easy part, the information now, it's like it just came with a nigga when a nigga came here. It's just like, I'm engulfed in it. I can't do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just good to have good people around you. Ah, look at Brittany. Here she go. Open the hole. Legendary Big Chief Topcatz. The really happy soul return. Appreciate your crazy southern ass in a real engine way. Turn up, fam. Stay up. Oh, Achilles. They know that's it. God damn it. God damn it. Achilles. The greatest warrior ever. Achilles. The legendary. Yeah, the legendary. Pound for pound. Pound for pound. Yeah, man. Now, hey. Let me get out of here for y'all make me cry. Let me get out of here for y'all make me cry, man.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirit's rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ship to steer, we was building mountains, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. James singing truth through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas that night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns spend time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture and bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beats ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain. And in here, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live.
Prince, I followed you and you ain't followed me back. What's going on, fam? Why you ain't, I followed you on IG and you ain't followed me back. What's going on?
It's our home, not a place we did.
What we really doing?
Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears.
Hey, man, I love you.
Like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the sky.